make a thumbnail for the video today. We have some stuff to do that I could do. I think YouTube stream should be up. Dude, the weather outside was so fucking good. Crazy. Like, I'm so used to it, so I took like my spraying jacket with me. But yeah, I had to take that one off instantly. Also, that's sunny though, but hot as fuck, dude. Summer is definitely here. Let me lock myself in this room. Okay. So I gotta upload a PowerPoint before we do anything else, so I don't forget. Of course, like presentation wise, I got the fucking first time, which is 9:15 a.m. Which is honestly kind of good to do the presentation first. Hate doing it last, but I also don't like to do it first because I'm always late. Which means that I might be out of breath and then I'm supposed to do the presentation, you know? Presentation. PDF. Okay. Check the PDF. Everything is good. Okay, I think everything is good. Save a copy. Print. No export. PDF. Desktop. Boom. Upload. Like that she didn't change anything in the fucking PowerPoint, bro. What a surprise, guys. Widdz doing some carrying, huh? Okay, PowerPoint uploaded. Close Word. Thing is, now I need to read another one's
Press space to start.
work.
Press escape to quit.
Luckily, I'm so fucking lucky because the guy that I'm doing the like critique on, they have like the least text. It's only how many? It's only 11 pages, bro. 11 pages. Oh yes. Fucking hit the lottery on that one, dude. I think ours is like 20 or 30. I mean, it's like 44 pages in total with all the reference and all that stuff. Attachments. Okay, so that's good at least. Yeah, let me swap screen. But I mean, game is down. Let me go to the Twitter. A screenshot of their tweet. I don't have to respond when server updates. Server waits. You know, which is understandable that people ask about. But I feel like if I just put a tweet, then the smart people will see it on the screen, and the people that don't, they need to go get some glasses. Give me a sec for that. Save. Tweet maintenance. Okay. Image maintenance. Go. think I can make it much bigger than that. It's big as fuck. That's what she said. Okay. Capacity. Look at that.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Was decent back in the day. I mean, I have nothing against like Butter, but he was not good at Div. I mean, I wouldn't say he was bad, because I'm not that toxic. But if you want to compare about people that were a bit better, he was not up there. Display is soon. Okay, what we do now? There is not up, Joseph. I mean, I have school shit to do. I need to write what I'm supposed to, the critique I'm supposed to give. I will do that after the stream. I mean, I started stream earlier today, so I mean, plan is to go off a little bit earlier than usual. Possibly today we do the same as yesterday, but like Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going off earlier for sure. I need to start practicing more the presentation. Like I haven't done it. So that is the bill videos I uploaded recently. A lot of them have really good views, man. I need to upload more bill videos. It's so boring only uploading that. The gym, bro. It's like 12, man. You think I went to the gym already? I don't even know if I have time to go to the gym. I want to go to the gym like at least once before Friday. I mean, plan was to go today, but I don't know about that. So much fucking school shit to do. I mean, ideally, like nobody watches the stream later tonight, and then it's easier to go off. Let's see if I can just cook the thumbnail quick. Be easy, I just need a backfire, dude. Treadmill? Yeah. Next video will be how I got shredded playing video games. How I got 6-pack abs while playing video games. Servers are done at the most inconvenient time. I mean, it's always down before climax. Tuesday and Thursday, I mean, we know that. I mean, Thursday is the time now, but it always used to be Tuesday before. Yeah, walking is pretty boring. Unless you have like somebody next to you at the gym. But even at the gym, I find it boring. Usually listen to audiobook or just music. DC United Doctor, dude, with the precision stop. Not a prime, a normal. A normal one is like twice as good as a prime, I think. Appreciate that one. What the fuck did AI cook now, dude? We need a backfire picture. It's high risk. I will just sort this, then maybe we can watch like. Is there any good Pentagon pictures? Like a Pentagon picture from Div 2. Not really any good pictures. Maybe I can use this one. Yeah, I woke up like early today, like 10:15 or something. Tomorrow, I guess I have to wake up at least 10. Ideally like 9:30. Tuesday, Wednesday. If I woke up like, I mean, ideally tomorrow, I'll wake up at like 9:30, and then Thursday 9, and then Friday like before 8. That should be pretty good. Post on Instagram while we wait. Solo climax. Solo climaxing. The fuck? Oh shit. This treadmill only goes to 6 kilometers. It was like, what the fuck, man? I'm still not that used to the blurps. Wait should be good. We should have tweeted instead. Because it's a pretty good day today. Actually, we could do a tweet. Okay, we cooked something. Not the best, not the worst. Looks a little bit scuffed, the gun though. But not too bad. Okay, let's tweet. Live. Solo climax. Mission. Global event. Was Brooklyn. Gaming today. The Division 2. Dream. Yeah, I don't know if we should watch like a video. Or if I should make a TikTok. Maybe we do a TikTok first so we're actually productive. I don't know if this is even worth a TikTok. I saw somebody clip it. And I was like, okay, stuff like this usually do well for TikTok on me. Like Legendary Hunters. And it would be like a super fast TikTok to do too. Also like boring as fuck. Legendary Hunters, by the way. The shit like that usually do good on TikTok, man. Been better if I did it solo though, I guess. But I download the clip. Power. I can't download the fucking clip. I swear, caffeine and walking on the treadmill, it just fires my stomach, dude, in the morning. 29 balcony. It was pretty hot outside too. There will be good weather on Friday, then after that it's gonna be shit. Of course. Then probably June 4th it will be good. June 4th it's raining, but after that it's pretty good weather. I need to hit the bathroom. 9:30, so 14, 2:30. Damn, it's like 2.5 hours. Gotta be like some React Andy that long. We make a TikTok. This gameplay one.
Press
Then we
space to
watch.
start. Press escape to quit.
Fuck. Open fucking this. Then I don't know, we watched like a Div 2 video. There was one video that I actually put in my watch later that I think could be interesting. Larp suggestion. Let's see.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Do I pin it then or what? Pin? I guess. We just add this sound. Just add this sound maybe. The row we can add and pin. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It would probably make sense to like look up some division stuff or something. Yeah, let's just do this. Do it in like 5 minutes. I probably want to look for a TikTok editor. That was loud as fuck, right? I mean, that's pretty good trolling in Dark Zone. Which, I mean, next season, would assume there will be a lot of Dark Zone. If they don't fuck it up. I actually do have one video I could edit. I have a video about thermal that is like recorded. I mean, I could do that, but I'd rather do it off stream. I heard something, but I don't know what that sound was. Wait, that's not even you. What the fuck is that? What is that sound right now? Oh, that was blurb. What the fuck is that? You heard it too, right? Discord? Oh, I have 11 new clips. What the fuck? Guess like some hotkey. Drop this a bit more. Just have a look at that. I don't know. I think that's a shitty clip. Legendary Hunters, by the way. Power creep right now, dude. How's that reel so long? I even hear the music. Legendary Hunters, but Glimpse seems really Legendary low. Hunters, by the way. Then you know what you're gonna see on TikTok? Oh, it is normal difficulty. Why you upload normal difficulty? So many times. Oh, it says fucking heroic. Even though it's legendary. Why does it say? I mean, there you see legendary. I think we have to we have to move it like that so you can actually see it as legendary. People will still say like it's normal or some shit. This wasn't even that good of a... I just took this one from... I saw somebody clip this on Twitch. I figured, okay, why not? I don't know if we will even post it. I don't think it's that good. I think it's good at all, to be honest. Hunters. Hopefully there will be something. I mean, 100% the master mission today, I could make a TikTok from. I don't know if you just watch like a YouTube video. I have a video where some new players like playing Div 2 hit the end game. Maybe that's a fun video to watch. Maybe not. I don't know what we do. While waiting. The servers. If I don't figure anything out, then I just edit the terminal video, I guess. I'd rather do that off stream, to be honest. There's no rush with that video. I think I will post it whenever the stretch goal started. People might be getting terminal then. I just want to have a video like explaining why I like terminal when I use it and when I don't. I actually fucked it up. Of course I did. You know, that's what I hate with TikTok. Because you're not, like... There's no music. You gotta add the music in their fucking app. Then we do a short for TikTok, one for YouTube. Then the YouTube one needs to have the audio. Up Julia. Up Sinks. Wow. Legendary, Hunter, Summit. Easy. I don't even think I will upload this one, but we can just have it there. And of course, it's too short. Legendary Hunters, by the way. Save draft one. Really? No, because the game is not up, so nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's maintenance. History. Watch later. Okay, let's see this one. I don't know if it's good.
A few months ago, I checked out the Division 1.
Like
I started from the
those.
beginning and slowly worked my way to the endgame.
Maybe we just watch this. It seems like a pretty good video. I don't know who this is. Only 12k subs. I done this before. Endgame in Div 1. It's 48 minutes.
A few months.
Let's just like see.
Months ago, I checked out the Division 1. I started from the beginning and slowly worked my way to the endgame, trying my best to fully understand everything it had to offer. And I loved mostly every second of it. Now, the time has come for me to dive into its sequel, and I have a few objectives. I'm going through the campaign and DLCs to try and understand the story, investigating mostly all the endgame systems, grinding for gear to make a viable build so I can tackle all of the endgame raids. So let's boot this thing up and see what it's all about. Loading in, I craft a very generic middle-aged white man, and we are greeted to a cutscene that does a really crappy job of catching us up on the plot of this franchise. Basically, there is a secret organization of the US government called the Strategic Homeland Division, whose job is to recruit your average American citizen and train them into a deadly sleeper agent. Division agents are told to stay undercover until they are activated when the country needs them most, which happened when an epidemic broke out that brought the world to its knees in a matter of weeks. The first game was based in New York, taking place around a month.
Yeah, I think this video seems pretty good, right? I mean, we can watch this, like 48 minutes.
month after the outbreak. In the Division 2, it's now 7 months later. We are a completely different agent, and it's based in the capital of the US, Washington, D.C. Our onboard AI named Isaac, who's inside our Shade Watch, receives a distress call telling us there's some sort of resistance at the White House and they're under attack. Arriving on site, we take out the group of guys causing a ruckus out front. They see we are a division, and we head inside to see how we can help. This is where we meet Manny, who will be our man on comms and gives us a rundown of what's going on in D.C. Turns out, the Shade Network, which runs all the division's satellite communications, Isaac's AI, and tracks road agent activities, has gone dark. Multiple enemy factions are fighting over territory, there are many civilian outposts that need help securing resources, and there are only a small amount of agents left to fix this mess. Manny gives us the nickname of Sheriff and sends us downstairs to get acquainted with our new base of operations that will be very vital for our grind to the endgame. We have our stash for storing our precious loot, vendors to buy and sell gear, the quartermaster that allows us to upgrade skills and perks, with a bunch more that will unlock as we play through the campaign. For now, let's head to the quartermaster to pick up our first Shade skill, being the striker drone, and we make our way outside to the next mission. Now that we have a setup for the story,
The music he used here is like so unfitting though.
being the striker drone, and we make our way outside to the next mission. Now that we have a setup for the story, allow me to explain how this game works. The Division 2 has one main objective: find people to shoot and take whatever goodies they have on their bodies. Being an open world, cover-based looter shooter, we start off weak, and by grinding content and investing time, we grow our little agent into a stupid strong killing machine. When you hit level 31, our relationship with gear changes dramatically. But for right now, I'll make it simple and lay out the basics. We have 3 weapon slots, 2 primary for your rifles, assault rifles, SMGs, LMGs, marksman rifles,
You want to put like subtitles on?
shotguns, and a separate slot for a sidearm. The 2 primaries can be mixed and matched however you see fit. Do you want to run double LMGs? You do you, boo. We have 6 different gear slots with masks, backpacks, body armor, gloves, holsters, and knee pads that drop in 7 different rarities and have randomized
Where is prototype, huh? They forgot prototype.
attributes and stats. It can feel overwhelming, but for right now, I'm going to equip whatever has the bigger number. We are basically shooting, looting, swapping out our gear and weapons for better ones, and selling our trash stuff to the vendors at the White House. Leaving the base of operations, we head toward the theater settlement to look for one of the remaining division agents that's in DC named Kelso. We meet Odessa Sawyer, and she tells us Kelso just left to find Odessa's daughter, who is being held hostage at the Grand Washington Hotel, and she asks for our help. Arriving at the hotel, Kelso sets off a bomb to distract the hyenas, one of the 3 enemy factions we are fighting in DC. The hyenas are a group of roaming crackheads who love killing and stealing whatever they come across. Entering the hotel, we clear out hyenas in the basement, fight our way through the atrium, slowly making our way up to the roof where we run into Kelso. Taking out more hyenas and their boss, we find Odessa's daughter. Kelso stays with her and sends us downstairs to take care of the reinforcements. Returning to the theater, Odessa says thanks for our help, and we unlock 4 new missions for us to choose from. The campaign has 12 main missions divided into 2 categories. You're either running errands for one of the
I'm not gonna lie, I'm learning, guys. I didn't know there was 12 main missions. Like, I never know how many.
civilian settlements, or you get a call from Manny for something that helps out the White House and the division. Main missions don't have a exact order to play them in, but instead are divided up inside zones of the city that have different level requirements. This kind of acts as a guide for what to do next. In between the main missions, you'll be running around the absolutely gorgeous open world, with so many activities and collectibles that keep you busy for a long time. You have control points that are enemy strongholds that need to be cleared out, that have a supply room at the end that provides very good rewards. You have side missions that unlock attachments for your weapons, crafting blueprints,
I didn't expect him to like explain the game this much, but maybe it's just the beginning.
and upgrades to the White House and civilian settlements. Shade caches that are hidden all over the place, which are used for unlocks at the quartermaster, and what feels like an infinite amount of clothing items to find and collect. That leads into this game's excellent customization system. I do miss the winter jackets from the first game, but the Division 2 will allow you to look your best while blasting dudes in the face. And finally, a bunch of random reoccurring events that are just everywhere and offer sweet loot drops and XP. Now, back to the story. We enter the Jefferson Trade Center with 2 objectives. First is to find and restore the Isaac node, which puts us one step closer to restoring the Division Shade network, and finding the missing agent named Espinoza. We start blasting and make our way downstairs to the basement. We reactivate the node, then head back upstairs to find the missing agent. Well, we return to the White House and unlock the ability to get perks and our second shade steal. Perks in the Division 2 are streamlined this time around. They are now all passive buffs you buy with shade tech. Skills, on the other hand, are unlocked one at a time, and there are a lot to choose from. We have our...
Should we like play Resurgence?
classics like the Pulse to scan enemies behind cover, a deployable turret you can throw to take out enemies, the Ballistic Shield, the Seeker Mine, and some newcomers like the Chem Launcher, Drone, Firefly that I still don't know how to use, and finally the Hive. And with each skill having a few different variants that are unlocked with Shade Tech, you have so many setups to choose from. Getting back on track, we head upstairs and get a cutscene with Manny and Kelso that is both cringe and informative. Turns out that President Ellis, who was promoted when the last two presidents kicked the bucket, is alive and being held by one of the factions somewhere in DC. On top of that, there is a chance that a cure for the dollar flu virus that caused this whole mess could be at the Capitol building, so we have some work to do. We head to the Viewpoint Museum to take it back from the second faction fighting over DC, the True Sons, a paramilitary group made up of JTF deserters, desperate civilians, and people who don't trust the government. They are currently the most armed and organized of the three factions in DC, with their defining trait being that they can go prone. Wow. We storm the museum, fighting our way to the production studio where the True Sons are broadcasting propaganda about how the Division is just a bunch of losers and how their group is so much cooler. We shoot everyone for making fun of us, head to the roof, and kill Staff Sergeant Wade, securing Viewpoint for ourselves. Next, we arrive at the American History Museum to steal interrogation data from the True Sons, who have been using the museum as a prison to nicely ask the people they capture for information. We fight our way inside and make it to a security terminal to cause a breakout as a distraction, so we can steal the data. We head to yet another museum to stop the True Sons from using it as a makeshift factory for munitions. We enter the Air and Space Museum through the parking garage. We learn the True Sons are taking parts from decommissioned shuttles and rockets to try and build missiles. We dome the True Sons and their boss, finally destroying the parts for the missiles. We have lost contact with the castle settlement, and turns out the civilians got gassed out by the True Sons, with only a few survivors remaining. We head over to the Jefferson Plaza to get revenge and make sure they can't do that again. We enter through the subway and go up to the nearby hotel. We learn that a Captain Wilson is the one.
Like, this video must have taken so long to make, though. Like, it's also 50 minutes long.
Who organized the attack and has a lab in a nearby underground mall. Destroy the lab and find our way outside to finally take
Boxful with the 11 months, almost a year. Thanks for all the division knowledge over the years. Okay. Thanks for having me.
out Captain Wilson. Now let's get back to the important business. We need to restore the Shade Network so we can get Division communications back online across the country. We head to the NOAA headquarters so we can link our local network to the satellites on the roof, with what feels like a legion of True Suns in our way. We need to align the 3 satellites while defending them from True Sun reinforcements. With the satellites aligned, we head to the lower levels to fish out a power transmitter from a spaceship testing module. As we are about to grab the transmitter, when Master Sergeant Steve makes a dramatic entrance. We take out the Master Sergeant and reactivate the Shade Network, giving the Division a way to communicate nationwide. We have intel that hyenas are holding a high-value item inside the vault of the World Bank building, and we are sent in to steal whatever it is. We fight our way inside. Making our way to the lower levels, we enter the vault and have Isaac hook into the main terminal to see what the hyenas are guarding. Turns out, they have been holding President Ellis hostage this entire time, and we learn they dragged him out of the wreckage of Air Force One, which was shot down outside the Capitol building conveniently. We find the president, tell him to get down, and proceed to start blasting his captors. We escort him up to the ground level, where we evacuate him by helicopter. We return to the White House and get a cutscene where the president does a little bit of dick riding, telling us we're his top guy. He also tells us that the antiviral for the dollar flu is in DC, but the only way to gain access to it is by retrieving President Ellis's briefcase he had with him on Air Force One. Kelso says the briefcase is in the hands of the True Sons at the Capitol building, but we need to put this very important mission on pause to help out the annoying ass settlement leaders. We head west to the campus settlement, meet their leader, and get some details on our next mission. They are getting reports there are...
You missed watching a video right now. Servers are down for like another 2 hours.
Are people leaving the nearby DDC building infected with the green poison, who then try to enter civilian settlements to infect others. We enter the building to see why this is happening and run into the third and probably final enemy faction, the Outcasts, and these guys have a little bit more of a backstory than the others. When the outbreak first began, people infected with the virus have a little bit more of a backstory than the others. When the outbreak first began,
I can't wait for Central Park DLC, man. Look at that shit. Central Park is so big too.
People infected with the virus were quarantining off on Roosevelt Island, and supposedly it wasn't run very well. A bunch of people died, and the survivors took over the island, became some freaky-ass cult, and decided everybody else needs to die.
If I go to the gym, it would be like after the stream. But today I could have gone to the gym actually while maintenance. Yeah, I heard Norway beat Sweden in hockey. How the fuck did that happen? I saw that they had like 10 shots on goal. How many shots did Sweden have?
Because they suffer. And their defining trait is they have guys that go boom. We blast our way through the building, find and destroy their lab equipment, and make our escape. The Lincoln Memorial has been turned into a True Sons outpost, so we are sent over there to ask them to leave nicely. Manny tells us that the Outcast chief strategist is held up inside the nearby event center, and Kelso
Today we gotta get Lincoln though, right, on Escalation.
will be joining us to try and take this guy in for interrogation. We assault the front gate, go around back to blow up their boats so they can't escape, and enter the building to hunt this guy down. Fight off more outcasts until Kelso grabs him while we do all the work. A team of division engineers was sent to do repairs on the Shade network, but of course, they have gone dark, so we have to go and save their asses. Making our way through a bunker, I get bummed rushed by an outcast, put out some fires, and reach the division agent Maya Walsh. As we are trying to leave, we have a decently fun boss fight, and with the last engineer secured, make our escape. We return to the White House and get a nice little cutscene. President Ellis gives us a speech about how awesome we are, and now that it's time to take out the last remaining enemy strongholds left in the city, with there being 3, one correlating with each faction. So let's start by kicking out the Hyenas. The remaining members of the Hyenas Council are held up at the District Union Arena. What is this council and who are their members? I have no idea. We assault the front, make our way inside, clearing the first and second concourse until we make it into the nearby mall.
There's no way there's a triple or 5x event today. I mean, there is a little chance, I guess. I don't think so, no.
Where we take out the first council member, making our way into the garage to blow up an armored car to force out the second council member, and we put him down. Finally, we reach the court and take out the last member dying. With that, the Hyenas leaders are in shambles, 1 stronghold down, 2 to go. We head to Roosevelt Island to find and kill the Outcast's leader, Emmeline Shaw, who was introduced to us by an optional 2-minute found footage video. Very good character development. We assault the island and head to the docks to try and stop the Outcast's boss from escaping. We destroy the fuel tanks and the boat Emmeline Shaw supposedly was on. And by supposedly, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had any 5x. We only had triple. It's been really weak this season. But like, if you looked in the game, like, it haven't been there. But I mean, yeah, like, that's the reason why I think, yeah, maybe it could happen. But I also don't think so. But it would be nice.
She doesn't die. So we can fight her again in a different mission. But now, we need to take out the last stronghold and get the briefcase. Reaching the Capitol building, we have some allies smoke out the front lawn and we make our assault. Turn off the automatic turret defenses and breach the front entrance. We secure the statuary hall, member chamber, and make our way to the roof to kill the True Sons boss who has the president's briefcase. Heading down to the plaza, we take out a few more turrets so our helicopter can extract the package, leaving us to clean up whatever True Sons are left standing. With that, we have taken back everything in DC and have won the day. I'm sure this advancing invasion message,
like, it's already a lot of stuff going on today, so like, I don't see 5x being a thing. I don't think we get it this season, unless they add it when it's stretch goal. But usually during stretch goal, there's like, I don't think they would add it during stretch goals either. Like, I just don't think we get a 5x this season, which is strange. Like, only 1 triple event, and now we need it more than ever, because now we need mats more than ever if you convert. And on top of that, SHD events are really good for leveling your augments.
can't be that serious, right? Well, here comes our 4th and final faction to DC, the Black Tusk. They invade, strangely, at the perfect moment to sweep in and take over every stronghold and a good chunk of territory we just cleared. Now we are given the job of retaking all 3 strongholds again, but instead of fighting crackheads, cult members, and military cosplayers, we are fighting a fully functional army. Let's speedrun this thing. District Union Arena. We'd go in and kill all the Black Tusk forces. Roosevelt Island. We'd go and destroy all the virus samples the Black Black Tusk are collecting. The Capitol building. We go in and do our thing, we get out. If you think I'm brushing over these, yeah, I am. Literally all the mission objectives just say to go in and kill Black Tusk, so you're really not missing much. The time has come for the true final campaign mission, taking out the Black Tusk at the Tidal Basin stronghold. But before we do that, let's quickly grab the antiviral now that we have the president's briefcase, which is in a secret bunker in the White House's backyard. We enter the underground facility and make our way to the lab, storing the so-called cure for the dollar flu. But as we look around, the antiviral seems to be missing. There is an echo on the ground, and once Isaac does his AI reconstruction, plot twist, President Ellis is a traitor who is in bed with the Black Tusk, who now has the antivirals at Tidal Basin. From this point forward, Ellis just vanishes, but we will talk about him more later on. For now, we need to enter the Black Tusk / stronghold and get those antivirals back. We blast our way into the
I would not do control point. Now when they fix the experience farm, you can literally just do the classified assignment by soloing, and that is the fastest way to do it. In my video there. I guess you do have to buy it if you don't have the Ultimate Edition though, but that's a good investment. That's more effective than control point. Control point farming would be good as well though, for new players, because you get the blueprints, so then again you might as well do retaliation and then you get everything.
Stronghold and start doing some damage. We destroy some helicopters, shoot both robot dogs that are holding the antivirals, which we signal for retrieval via.
Yeah, it's natural bound. The bank. I wouldn't do that unless it's a triple or 5x experience event. Like, just focus on the rest of the stuff and just get the SHD naturally. And whenever there's a triple or 5x event, that's when you go ham and just farm SHD. That's what I would do. If you want to be efficient, of course.
A helicopter. And finally,
like as a new player or returning player, use the events to your advantage. Like, when there's proficiency, then focus on the expertise. When it's SHD, focus on SHD leveling, right? Like, you should just play the events. Like, the events are so fucking strong for new or returning players. And as well, retaliation. If you can handle retaliation, that is way better than countdown for you. Because you get really good loot, good amount. When I did a testing and I sweated, I would get more loot per minute in retaliation. You get some SHD, you do control points, you get the blueprints from that, you get the exotic blueprints, like you get everything there. Countdown is still good for named items though, but you also have the Houndsman bounty.
we board the Black Tusk's hovercraft to stop them from firing missiles at the White House. Kinda escalated quickly, but let's keep going. We disable the rocket.
I mean, I did make a video, level 40 video, like a week ago, updated. Like endgame guide.
Launchers on the upper deck and take out the Black Tusk's boss lady to get the last antiviral canister, and with that, we have finally completed the Division 1's main campaign. If you're like me, and when the campaign ended, it left you feeling confused. Where did the Black Tusk come from? Where did that traitor Ellis go? Why were the factions and their leaders so bland? So many unanswered questions, but I will talk about the story in more detail after we
event, yes, June 4.
Finish the DLCs and story content. So let's keep this thing moving. Before we head to New York, we are given a few side missions to complete. I'm gonna speed through them quickly so I don't make this video stupid long. We arrive at Camp White Oak to track down and capture the missing traitor, President Ellis. We blast our way through until we reach Ellis's location, but he gets away. Next, we head to the Manning National Zoo to take out the Outcasts leader, Emmeline Shaw, for real this time. We get to see some animals, have a boss fight with a train, and take out Miss Shaw for the second and hopefully last time. The Black Tusk are doing some freaky stuff at the Pentagon, so we go to investigate. We meet a lady who claims she knows us. I could not remember who she was for the life of me.
Still, the OPA GX haven't updated.
Until I looked it up. Turns out she's from the original opening to this game that was cut to save file size or something. Gotta love live service. We enter the Pentagon, kill a bunch of dudes, learn there is a bioreactor the Black Tusk are trying to steal, we stop them and take it for ourselves. Coney Island is actually a prelude to the Warlords of New York DLC, so it mostly touches us up on the story from the first game. It's like, remember the cleaners? Remember Vitaly Chernenko? Who can forget Aaron Keener? The Black Tusk want him dead, and so do we. Aaron Keener escapes into Manhattan, which which then leads into the DLC. The side missions here are fine, but the locations are easily some of the best in the game, especially Coney Island. With those out of the way, let's board the helicopter and head to New York. We are joined by Agent Kelso and call in for permission to land at the Division Base of Operations, which is now located at City Hall. But nobody picks up and we see smoke rising from the building. We land and our old friend Faye Lau tells us over the radio someone set off a chemical weapon and Rikers are posted up outside shooting anyone that tries to leave. Me and Kelso take out all the Rikers, making our way inside to find dead Division and civilians everywhere from the chemical weapon that's spreading throughout the building. We take out more bad guys in the basement and head to the computer room to access the CCTV footage. We learn a group of rogue agents, led by the one and only Aaron Keener, snuck in through the subway and planted bombs containing Keener's new chemical weapon he's been cooking up. We meet up with Agent Kelso and make our way to Faye Lau's location. Okay, maybe my love for very tall buildings is showing, but the New York map in the Division 2 is just so much more visually interesting over DC, at least for me. It's missing that iconic snow from the first game, but retains that overly depressing and apocalyptic vibe. We keep moving and arrive at the Haven settlement to meet up with some old friends from the Division 1. We walk in on Faye Lau, who is recovered from her injuries, Paul Rhodes, and my personal GOAT, Roy Benitez, arguing about something that happened a few months ago. But moral of the story, Paul doesn't trust Faye and the Division anymore, and Roy just wants everyone to get along. Next, we're given a briefing about how we're gonna track down Aaron Keener. The idea is if we track down his lackeys, maybe we can get some information on where Keener is hiding. I choose to go after Javier Cajita first, and we learn he is working alongside the cleaners to take out what's left of the JTF. First, we find and stand a shade turret, so we know he's somewhere nearby. We head to the church settlement and talk to some lady who tells us to check out a tunnel that had a JTF patrol go missing.
so.
We arrive on site, take out more cleaners, move
Pretty sure not, but let's see. Video called. I'll link it soon. Give me a sec. There's no up.
a crane and finally learn Kajika is held up at some place called Pathway Park. We make our way over there, clear several rooms of cleaners, and track Kajika to a huge underground opening. We shoot him for a bit until he retreats deeper into the tunnel. This is where we discover that the cleaners have gotten their hands on a massive drill and are using it to tunnel underneath the Haven settlement. We fight our way into the drill, take it out of commission, and finally take out Kajika. Kajika is held up at some place called Pathway Park. We make our way over there, clear several rooms. JTF patrol go missing. We arrive on site, take out more cleaners, move a crane, and finally learn Kajika is held up at some place called Pathway Park. We make our way over there, clear several rooms of cleaners, and track Kajika to a huge underground opening. We shoot him for a bit until he retreats deeper into the tunnel. This is where we discover that the cleaners have gotten their hands on a massive drill and are using it to tunnel underneath the Haven settlement. We fight our way into the drill, take it out of commission, and finally take out Kajika, giving us our first rogue agent steal and getting our first piece of intel on Keener's location. Next, I choose to go after Theo Parnell, who is Keener's personal nerd and who currently has a big group of Rikers as his bodyguards. We track down a crashed Recon drone to see what intel we can get off of it. Head to a nearby animal shelter to talk to another random dude who directs us to some abandoned prison complex close by. We blast our way inside, head to the cafeteria where we have Isaac scan a body, which reads as Theo Parnell, saying he's already dead. Interesting. We then get jumped by the real Theo, who's still alive, and follow Theo outside so we can have a boss fight with him and his holograms. We take out some Rikers and a few turrets until we supposedly kill Theo and did our second new skill, and did our second piece of intel on Cleaner. Third is Vivian Conley, who is the current acting leader of the Cleaners after Joe Farrow was killed in the first game. We head to another safe house, talk to some random lady who directs us to a JTF outpost who recently was attacked by Cleaners. We arrive and the building is on fire. We stop the fire from spreading and learn Conley is organizing the Cleaners' attacks from a tanker ship stranded on the riverside. We head over there, take out the Cleaners' refinery alongside their oil pump, finally boarding the ship to track down Conley. We make it to the upper deck where we have a boss fight with a flaming crane.
Would have been nice if they used some of the Brooklyn, which I mean they did, but not the normal missions in Brooklyn, but like the quick ones.
Which is pretty cool. Conley appears, and after giving her the good old blasting, decides to go out in style, which unlocks our third skill. Last but not least is James Dragoff, who has Wall Street completely locked down with the help of the Rikers. We head to our last community, get info on Dragoff's stronghold in the financial district, and conclude the best course of action is to just go in the way we always do. We enter through the front door, take out a large number of Rikers, go outside to be greeted by an APC, which gives me some flashbacks. We chase Dragoff down to the Wall Street trading floor, where we put the big guy down, giving us our fourth new skill and the intel we need to finally track down Keener. Lastly, we quickly head over to Pier 26 to destroy Dragoff's laboratory he was using to make Keener's new chemical weapon called the...
Like, that's something I'm surprised we haven't gotten. Like, I mean, okay, we did get new skill, actually. I kind of forgot about it. We got smart cover, right? What skill you think we get in Central Park, though? I mean, hopefully skills, but I mean, we should be getting a new skill. I would like to see a new specialization. Was hoping for that with Brooklyn. It would be nice with the... Honestly, I don't know why they don't do that. Like a new specialization and also like specialization revamp. I mean, I understand. They said they were going to do that before, but they never did. They don't have to revamp that much, but like fix it a little bit. Maybe like give us so we can get all the points. Like what I find the most annoying is when you swap weapons, right? Like either give us all the points, which is an easy way to do it, so you can like actually spec all the weapon damage for every single gun, or just take that away. Like you can only max 3 weapons. But it would be cool with a new specialization. And I guess since it's Central Park, they're probably gonna like do some type of Division 1 skill. What Division 1 skills are we missing though? Except like mobile cover. Mobile cover will never make it back. What is like skills in Div 1 that we would be missing? I think this website I hate because it just always lags because I have ad block. Because I'm using Opera GX, guys. Built-in ad block, built-in VPN. Every download gives me more dollars than a sub, and it's free. Calls, Earth State, support. I mean, support station would be fucking goated, but I mean, we have Hive. Other than that, there's literally no skill, huh? Is it only mobile cover we don't have? Support station, I would still say like Hive is kind of like it, but I mean, yeah, they could add in some type of support station. How would they do that though? Like it would be so similar to Hive, right? Like the only thing missing is mobile cover, and they are not adding mobile cover, guys. They had nightmares about mobile cover. Every time I've been to Massive and with developers, every time somebody brings it up, you always hear the stories, especially if they worked on Day 1. They had fucking nightmares of that because they broke the game in so many ways. People could go to spots they were not supposed to. Especially Falcon lost if you played Day 1. Recover link tackling, yeah, I mean the ults, yeah. But I mean, we had ults instead of specialization weapons.
The Eclipse virus. And with that, we have all the intel we need to find and take out Aaron Keener for good. We made our way to the ferry terminal to catch a ride to
Central Park food truck skill randomly unlocks and spawn in a food truck every 5 minutes where you can eat some food. Talking about food, guys. Have you guys heard about Factor? Get 50% off, $6 a meal, delivered to your home door. We're gonna eat the second Factor meal today. Yesterday was good though, but it was butter chicken. That was good. Today, I don't know if we go chicken or if I dare to taste the salmon. Because I don't like fish.
Liberty Island, which is his last known location. But our old friends from DC, the Black Tusk, decide to pull up and try to take out Keener for the second time. We meet up with Kelso and make our way to the bridge to drive this boat to the island. On our approach, Black Tusk open fires, causing us to make a happy landing, which takes Kelso out of commission. We make our way to Lady Liberty, fighting what feels like the entire army of the Black Tusk until we make it inside where Keener does his whole villain speech about how we are actually the bad guys, he's trying to save America, and why we can't trust anyone. He's obviously lying to us, right? Next, we chase him outside where he has a whole-ass missile filled with his brand new fancy Eclipse virus pointed right at Manhattan. Let's take this guy down. We hack a few generators, destroy weak points on the launcher until Keener himself comes out to play. Until he retreats to a nearby dock, we give chase and find him wounded, struggling to move. Kelso joins us after we did all the work. Keener gives us a warning, something bad is going to happen, and lets out his last breath, which is quickly confirmed by Isaac. But plot twist, Keener's watch starts playing and intercept the communication between the one and only Faye Lau and a high-ranking Black Tusk member, Barton Schaefer, revealing that Faye has gone rogue, sided with the Black Tusk, then turns to the camera to give her generic villain speech about how she's going to destroy the division, yada yada. I can say I did not see this coming, but it does feel a little out of nowhere. Anyway, we get one final cutscene, where we meet up with Paul and Roy, who are gassing us up for saving the city. Paul says he was right about not trusting Faye Lau, and we get the Keep Keener Shade Watch, which is actually very important to our endgame grind. With that, we have finished the Warlords of New York expansion and returned to DC. After the Warlords of New York expansion was released, the Division 2 entered a seasonal model, with one season lasting around 3 months, which provides new content, of course a battle pass, and more story in the form of manhunts. The biggest problem with seasons and being a new player like myself is that most of the story and narrative from those past seasons are just deleted from the game, leaving the climax mission as the only real piece of story content. This system is extremely stupid, because there's absolutely zero way for me to fully understand the Division 2 story. I have to leave and do my own research elsewhere. It's very frustrating. But for right now, I'm gonna speed through a few of the manhunts I think are necessary so we can get the gist of what's going on. For my story overview, I will do soon. First, we'll do the Faye Lau manhunt. We head back to Camp White Oak to fight our way through waves of Black Tusk until we reach the lake house. Surprisingly, we don't find Faye, but instead the
I probably will eat the salmon, and if I don't like it, which I don't think I will, then I will use the test the other chicken one. I played Div 2, I mean since launch. But the thing is, I played a lot on launch. Then after like 5-6 months, I took a lot of break. Then I didn't play much at all. Then I came back for the Warlords. Played that a shit ton for a month. Then I didn't play much. Then I've been like here and there. Now like the last 1.5 years, I've been like back and playing a lot. It's just like the game was so bad after Warlords. Basically put on live support, and I just didn't like where they were taking the game. But like 1.5 years ago, they got their shit together and they did some good decisions, and they kept doing good decisions, and yeah, the game started to do well. They did Brooklyn and all that, and they got people into it. People enjoyed it. People bought it. They have money. They get more developers, and I mean, now it's the most ambitious fucking year ever for this game. So shit is looking good for once. That's nice.
Trader President Ellis dead on the floor, with an echo showing Lau was the one who pulled the trigger. We chase after her, destroy the helicopter she tries to escape on, and finally take our old friend down. So Ellis and Lau are both just dead, I guess. Next we jump to Agent Kelso, who has gone missing, with her last known location being the sunken tanker in New York. We arrive on site, where we find a beaten up division crate and Kelso talking to us over the radio. She asks if we're ready to see how far the rabbit hole really goes. We touch the box, get knocked on our ass, and some random dude appears behind us, cloning our Shade Watch and taking whatever was in the crate. Now, this right here is where they almost lost me. It's revealed that Aaron Keener and Theo Parnell are both alive somehow and are working with Agent.
Yeah, like this part right here is so fucking bullshit. I remember when this came out too. I mean, the thing is, I don't really mind too much, but like the fact that they were like reviving those characters and coming up with some story. I love Keener though. So I mean, I like to still have him. I like that he's still alive. Like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. That's because Div 2 was supposed to end after Warlords.
Kelso, who has also gone rogue. After this, there are a few more manhunts involving us working with Keener and Theo inside DC that was also very confusing. So you may ask, what the hell is going on here? How is Aaron Keener alive? Why is everyone going rogue for what feels like no reason? I was originally going to talk about
Open it with the 9 months. Appreciate the 9 months.
how bad this game's story was and how I felt like a madman trying to piece it all together. That was until I watched this video right here by Mr. Rogue Gold. I highly recommend his channel. Let me quickly fill you in on some important details. Turns out the Black Tusk is run by some Russian lady named Natalia Sokolova. Long before the outbreak in the first game happened, she had some beef with America and the Division over some AI bullshit. More importantly, she placed a mole inside the US government. That mole was the Speaker of the House, Andrew Ellis. Alongside Ellis, we have Kelvin McManus, who is the current sitting leader of the Division, yes, the people we work for and our boss, who is also in bed with the Black Tusk. On top of that, he is the leader of the Secret Hunter program. You know those spooky guys from both games? He uses them to hunt down agents who aren't on mission. So basically anyone him and his Russian girlfriend don't like. Now that leaves Aaron Keener. He discovered this conspiracy somehow, so his actions in Warlords of New York is just him trying to make a chemical weapon to fight the Black Tusk and pretending to sacrifice himself so Fei Lao joining the Black Tusk would be believable. Yes, Fei Lao was a double agent. Keener told her about Sokolova and McManus, which led them to join forces. Fei went undercover inside Black Tusk, helped Bard and Schaefer defect to our side, killed President Ellis to make sure the Black Tusk can't use him as a puppet anymore, and died because we didn't know she was a double agent. Kelso learns of Fei's real plan, and that's the reason she went rogue and joined up with Keener. To put it simply, the last remnants of the American government are helping a foreign paramilitary group move in and take over the country during the apocalypse. I did skip over a bunch of stuff, but I do believe knowing these few key details makes the story a lot less of a headache. Okay, now we have one more DLC to tackle. I will be completely honest with you. The Battle for Brooklyn DLC isn't really that interesting, with it being more of a side story, so I'm gonna speed through it extremely quickly. The DLC has 8 missions spanning from fighting cleaners, taking out refineries, working with Dr. Jessica Candle again, and having a boss fight with a Black Tusk blimp that somehow they built.
Yeah, I mean, this was pretty cool though, the Army Terminal ending. To be honest, first time doing that.
During the apocalypse. I like the DLC exclusively for the new explorable area of Brooklyn. It was still fun to play, and with the ending revealing that Theo is in possession of the DNA printer used to make the original Dollar Flu, I'm sure nothing bad will come from that. Now for the real question. Is this game's story any good? For me personally, it doesn't matter if you have a fantastic story. If you execute that story in a shitty way, it ruins the overall experience. The Division 2 has a extremely convoluted story that's hard to follow unless you do some serious homework. The funny thing is, there are some really good and interesting concepts buried in this game. Good ideas trapped in a game that can't do its story justice. Seems very familiar. I will say, I still enjoyed my time playing through the story content. Be it the set pieces, the beautiful locations, getting new gear from completing missions, exploring the open worlds of DC, Manhattan, and Brooklyn. I don't know what else to say besides gameplay, good. Story, fun, yes. Okay, enough of the story. How about we actually play the damn game? We are now level 40, which means gear drops from this point forward are all the same level, which begs the question, what do we grind for? First is the Shade Watch. It's the same one we get at the end of the New York DLC and grants us a new upgrade path in the form of shade levels. By killing enemies and completing objectives, you gain XP, and with each new level, you receive 1 upgrade point that can be used to unlock some very powerful permanent stat bonuses. At the beginning, these upgrades don't really do much, but over time, and matching it out, they become extremely useful. The watch bonuses cap out at level 1000, but after that, you will continue to gain levels, showing you're more dedicated and way cooler than everyone else. Now for the extremely important tinkering station. This station can be found inside the White House or by pressing M while in your inventory, and has 3 very useful features, being the library, tinkering, and expertise. In most games, when you grind to acquire gear that has random rolls, grinding for something specific.
This video was uploaded like 7 days ago. 6 days ago. I guess he never like checked out the escalation or prototype. He's been editing this video for so long that it wasn't even a thing.
Normally take forever. That's where the library comes into play. Attributes on weapons and gear drop on a spectrum shown by this bar right here. Further left means worse. Further right means stronger, and it will light up orange when you have a maxed out roll. A weapon or gear piece with 2 crappy stats and 1 really good one will just get trashed. But if you were to pop that thing into the library menu, perform a little sucky, you can yoink that maxed out attribute or good talent for later, but destroying the item in the process. Now that brings us to tinkering. Tinkering is where you put your saved attributes and talents from your library to work. This is a police M4, a decently good assault rifle. It dropped with some great core attributes, a very good talent, but has an average secondary attribute. I open up my library, swap that some bitch out, and bada bing bada boom, we have ourselves a improved weapon. Tinkering does lock all their slots from being changed on that item, so having something drop that's somewhat decent to begin with is a must. Now that our weapon has good overall attributes, we can do something called optimization in the same menu. By holding X on PC, you can raise attributes to the max level by using resources you get from dismantling gear, clearing control points, shade watch levels, or optimization caches. Lastly is expertise, which is very simple. The more you use a certain weapon, gear piece, or skill, you increase its level until you become proficient with it. The more things you become proficient in, the higher your expertise level becomes. The higher your
I saw like one, was it 450,000 or 500,000 like a year or two ago in Dark Zone? But obviously that was not gained legit.
expertise level is, you get stat bonuses added to your proficient items, making you even stronger, giving you a rewarding incentive to try and use all the
I mean, worth to note as well for you guys that are a bit newer, back in the day, you get stats and shit up to 1000 SHD, then to 2000 now, you get extra health, right? Back in the day, you would get extra health for every SHD. So if you were 100,000 SHD, you would get a shit ton of HP out of that. I think when he had it, you still got the HP from it. Maybe not. I know some people like were 100,000 and got so much HP, so they like capped it to 2,000.
different items and skills in the game. Now quickly, we have specializations, which are pretty cool. We have sets to choose from, with them providing you with some more bonuses, unique abilities, as well as giving you access to a very powerful signature weapon. I mostly used Gunner, because I thought a minigun was really cool, and it paired very nicely with my striker build I will show later. I love this gameplay loop, checking new loot that drops for stat rolls I can add to my library, tinkering and optimizing weapons to get the most out of them, being rewarded with expertise by using new skills, gear, and weapons, testing out specializations to see how they work in my current build. It's really addicting. Now, for the most important question, what are the best ways to get that juicy loot? Welcome to Countdown, aka the Mines of the Division 2, which is probably the most played game mode for a couple reasons. Running Countdown can be done very quickly. The amount of loot that drops is actually insane, and a little thing called targeted loot. Let me explain. Normally, in most looter shooters, if you wanted to farm for a specific weapon or set of gear, you would just have to endlessly grind and pray what you wanted actually dropped. The Division 2 does it a little bit differently with targeted loot, which comes in two main flavors. Rotating, where in the open world, missions, and selected activities, the targeted category rotates daily, or the easier route. Play mode
Fucking like some of the editing in this. Like when he rotated the fucking character, dude.
modes like Countdown or the Summit, and just select what you want from this long-ass list. And boom, you're showered in your selected loot type. To clarify, targeted loot doesn't just give you what you want. It tightens the RNG to drop more of a specific thing. So you can't just select a very powerful gun, but need
Like, it's crazy. This guy does not have many subs. 12,000. I don't think he done that many videos. I haven't done many videos at all. I've seen that he posted before, because I have saved this one because I wanted to watch this on stream too. 677k views on that one. He done Destiny as well. Destiny 1, that would be interesting to watch. Yeah, I mean, the video take a long time. You see, he doesn't post often at all. I wanted to play it out. Can link the video once again, you know. Guys want to go and support him.
to choose that weapon's archetype and hope it drops after a while. Targeted loot is a pretty smart system. With the absolutely stupid amount of gear in the Division 2, it doesn't gatekeep
Like, the thing is, I'm even learning from watching this
smart
video.
system. With the absolutely stupid
Obviously, I know there's a lot of gear pieces and weapons, but I had no clue there was 267 weapons and 372 gear pieces. Like, I knew it was a lot, of course, but holy shit, it's that much. It's counting named, exotics, brand sets, gear sets, like everything. Everything that's unique, right?
Amount of gear in the Division 2, it doesn't gatekeep making a build around hours and hours of endless grinding. It moves more people into the optimization stage of the endgame, where people spend some serious time improving and shaping their builds to their liking. Now, back to Countdown, which is an 8-player mode, where you enter a nuclear power plant to stabilize the reactor, neutralize whatever faction had taken it over, and escape in under 15 minutes. Before we start, I always play on challenging difficulty, because it's the easiest to matchmake for, and isn't that hard if you're at least level 40. Landing at the nuclear site, the two teams start on opposite sides of the complex, and first, we always go to shut down the 3 countermeasures that are usually guarded by a hunter. With them offline, the two teams meet up and need to complete 2...
The Dark Zone is not new season today. It is Climax Monster Mission, Global Event, and the Brooklyn Hunter.
of the 3 objectives to unlock the reactor. These objectives are pretty straightforward. The reactor will then open, complete the tasks inside, and you're done. Now it's time to leave. Stick with your team and shoot your way to the extraction point. And please don't shoot the signal flare off until at least 10 seconds remaining, because now is the
Damn, he knows, dude.
time for everyone to sit at the exfil and farm the endlessly respawning enemies for that sweet, sweet loot. Finally, extract, and you, my friend, have secured yourself a stupid amount of gear and weapons. For me, the best part of Countdown has to be that every run that you extract, you are given special tokens that can be spent at a vendor outside the White House for different types of caches, which makes grinding this mode even more worth it. I did around 12 runs of Countdown and can confirm it is the best time for reward activity in the game, and is very fun. Next on our list,
It is not. Retaliation is better, okay? if you can handle it.
This is the summit. And once again, whoever is cooking up these game modes over at Massive keeps dropping heaters. The summit is a 100-floor skyscraper that tasks you with fighting all 6 enemy factions, surviving random events, finding hidden loot rooms, and having a boss fight every 10 floors. And the ability to select your targeted loot makes this a nice alternative to count
Is it too loud?
down if you're not in the mood with dealing with other people. The best part for me and my demented zoomer brain is your progress climbing floors saves every 3 levels. So when I get bored, I can go do something else and come back whenever I want to. I don't have much more to say. It's fun and another great addition to the huge list of stuff to do. Now, for a game mode I wasn't a huge fan of, Descent. I'll say this off rip. I'm not a huge...
No, this video is 6 days old. I believe he played before Escalation though, because Escalation and Prototype is not in the game, and he seemed to have done his research. But the thing is, Countdown is best for most people, especially as a new and returning player. But if you can handle Retaliation, then that is the best activity in the game. But like my recommendation for new and returning players is still a Countdown. Of course, do Retaliation, because Retaliation can be hard if you don't have the right build and you don't know the game too well. But yeah, Retaliation is better than Countdown. Only thing Countdown is better at is that it's more named items. It's like Retaliation is if you want to sweat a bit. And Countdown is if you just want to fucking chill and like have an easy mode time. And especially if you're focusing on expertise, doing challenging Countdown is just super easy way to do it.
Huge roguelike guy. So take that into account when I say I didn't really feel much drive to continue after clearing my first few rooms. How Descent works is by stripping you of all your gear, weapons, shade tech, and watch bonuses,
Descent,
and sending
though.
your naked little agent into a simulation
refreshing.
where you fight off waves of enemies to see how long you can survive. Every now and then you'll get a chance to choose a new weapon, steal our talent to make you stronger, and raise the odds you'll actually make it to the end to fight the final boss called the Nemesis. For completing runs, you'll receive some permanent upgrades that make future runs easier, but at least for me, the rewards don't match the time investment. Maybe it's because I only have around 80-ish hours in the game. There was so much other things I wanted to do, and Descent just didn't speak to me very much. But if you're fiending for a third-person roguelike experience, then maybe this could be right up your alley. The Dark Zone in the original Division was one of my favorite things about it, with its risk versus reward gameplay loop, huge open world to explore, challenging PvE fights, and always the chance some rogue dickhead could emerge from the shadows, shoot me, and take my stuff. So how did they improve on the Dark Zone in the Division 2? Well, now instead of one huge open map, we have 3 smaller Dark Zones, which each played slightly differently. The DZ still works the same as before. We have on the Dark some gameplay loop, huge open world to explore, challenging PvE fights, and always the chance some rogue dickhead could emerge from the shadows, shoot me, and take my stuff. So how did they improve on the Dark Zone in the Division 2? Well, now instead of one huge open map, we have 3 smaller Dark Zones, which each played slightly differently. The DZ still works the same as before. When you enter, all gear you find or pick up off enemies has the virus on it, which requires you to head to the extraction point, shoot off a flare, and have it exfilled by helicopter for quarantine. It's different from just looting normally in the open world because other players have the ability to go rogue and take their goodies for themselves. Sounds fun, right? Well, somehow they made it worse. In my opinion, of course. First, the zones being smaller just means you are guaranteed to run into more players while exploring. PvP can be fun, but at least for the time being, it kinda screws over new players because of the Shade Watch and expertise bonuses being...
Yeah, but at the same time, as a new player, they have done it a little bit better in Div 2. Because they have brackets, right? Isn't it like 0 to 500 SHD and then 500 to 999? Like you won't run into anybody above 1000 SHD if you like 1 SHD. So they have done that a bit better. And that was still a thing in this video because he uploaded 6 days ago.
Active in the Dark Zone. More than likely, you'll get gunned down by some no-lifer, not because he outplayed you, but because he has more time invested than you. At least for me, I like my PvP based on skill. When I lose a fight, I want it to be because I suck, not because I go outside more often than the other guy. The Division 2...
Yeah, but that's the that's the truth though, dude. Like, that's the sad truth. Or the harsh truth, guy, to this guy, you know, you just suck. Yeah, they might have a little bit more stats than you, but it's not gonna make or break it. Because, yeah, like you're not going against people with 10,000 SHDs. Like I think it's 1 to 500 bracket.
does have some good Dark Zone changes. Clearing landmarks is as fun as ever. There are DZ levels to grind and perks to unlock, and surprisingly, I really enjoyed just chatting people up in the Dark Zone. One night, I entered to get some footage and ran into a group of gamers just chatting it up, with one or two of us occasionally going rogue so the group could hunt them down. This turned into us 1v1ing, then me splitting off with some chill guys to clear landmarks and roaming in a group to hunt down other players. It was really fun. As it stands, with how much loot is showered on you in every other mode, the DZ kind of feels a little neglected in its current state.
Yeah.
At least it's still
Even this guy, dude, like even he understands that there's nothing to gain from doing Dark Zone, you know, like the rewards there sucks.
decently populated, and I was able to have some fun. Conflict is a Division 2's 4v4 PvP mode that is kind of infamous for being a sweaty gamer's wet dream, while also being a decently good way to earn endgame gear. I played around a dozen matches of Conflict, and I will say this, I did enjoy myself and can see the potential the game mode has, but it just needs a few tweaks. Unlike the Dark Zone, Conflict disables Shade Watch and Expertise bonuses, which is awesome. Learning this, I jumped right in and proceeded to have my ass clapped immediately. Conflict requires you to spend some time grinding for some sort of PvP build if you want to succeed, which is very disappointing. I did get some kills with my striker build, and I used a crappy set of Umbra for a few matches, but I still always got smoked by gamers with builds they've been min-maxing for years. You can call me a filthy.
Yeah, but that's not even the thing either. Those players that play a lot, you haven't, but sure, of course, the build is gonna matter. But it's also a loot shooter, so I mean, of course, like, you wanna have some builds when it comes to PvP. If you take away the builds and everybody just have the same shit, I mean, then we might as well go and play, like, I don't know, Ghost Recon. Like, the whole point of Division is, like, the loot shooter and RPG part. If you want that type of PvP that is balanced and shit, then there's multiple other games, right? To be fair, though, Div 2 PvP sucks dick. Like, I'm not defending Division 2 PvP. I think it's never been good, and I think it's in the worst spot ever right now. We'll see what next patch will do, though, but I don't think the right decision is to make it less RPG and everybody have the same build or loadouts to pick from or whatever.
Casual, which is fine, but not every PvP match should require me to first slave away in Countdown. Adding some sort of casual mode with baseline stats and no set bonuses and
Yeah, like this to me doesn't make any sense, but I mean, sure, maybe having a baby mode, but I don't think that's needed either. And just as you said in chat, right, it's like 8 years behind. Conflict and PvP in this game is super small, which means like you're most likely gonna run into the same people. So a lot of the people that play PvP are people that play PvP quite a lot. It's not you're not gonna run into too many like people doing it for the first time, unless you time it when there's a new DLC or something. Of course, you had a rough time.
then maybe a ranked mode where the Sweat Lords can have their way with each other. That's just what I think, at least. Now, I want to quickly talk about the open world and the endgame. After hitting level 40, you can change the open world difficulty for better loot drops and add up to 5 directives that switch up the way you play while also gaining you more XP. In the endgame, you can grind out control points in the open world, which is a great way to farm.
You just want the option of fire PvP. Fire is an equal gear. Yeah, but I think it is pretty fair, though. I don't know if there is watch or not, but he said there's no SHD watching Conflict. I don't know how it is now. They have gone back and forward all the time, but there's no expertise. And your gear is normalized. I think that is pretty fair. You can just go into Countdown and farm the build. Most of the builds, not all, but most of the builds you can farm extremely fast. You can craft items, like you can get the blueprints in Retaliation. Like basically every item in the game now is so accessible. Excluding like maybe regulars. Like if you have a blueprint of the build that you want to play and you look it up, you can farm it pretty fast. Some items will take a little bit longer, but all of the items are farmable. But I don't think that's a bad thing in a loot shooter RPG game.
From blueprints, control points can also be reset endlessly, making them very easy and enjoyable to grind. And finally, the mode that surprisingly became one of my favorites, Retaliation. By continuously killing.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, PvP in Division 2 is shit, but if people want to play it, it's probably really hard to get into it because nobody really plays PvP in Division. So the people that do, they have played it quite a bit, right? So I mean, as a new player, you're gonna hit the floor a lot of times. Even though the skill gap in the game is kind of low, like you still have to catch up and learn. Even if they added like a baby mode, I don't think there would be that many people playing it. But sure, having some type of entry point mode that you maybe start playing, I don't know, the first 10 or 20 levels in Conflict would be something. But I don't think there's enough people for that, because you would just sit and matchmake and nobody would queue. But it would make sense if they would have like the first 10 or 20 levels in Conflict would be against other people in that bracket. But I don't think there's enough people for it. But that would make sense. So you like get to learn the ropes a bit.
The same faction, you will fill up that faction's retaliation meter. Once active, Manny will give you a call saying that faction is retaliating to your actions, which just means they lock down a section of the city. You get dropped in and have a limited amount of time to clear 3 to 4 control points in the area. On top of being another great way to farm for endgame blueprints, retaliation is where I had my beloved St. Elmo's assault rifle drop, so maybe I'm biased. For me, the cherry on top and what made me fall in love with the Division 2 and its endgame is the fact that I can play literally anything and see some sort of reward. Whether I was running
Yeah, and that's the good thing with Division. Then they added Escalation and Prototype, and now everything else to me feels not worth it. I love Escalation. I still enjoy Escalation, but it was half-baked. And with it added, they just need to add it to everything else, because right now there's like 5 missions that feels worth for me to play every week. More or less. The rest of the game that he has gone through here, there's no value for me.
Countdown, scaling the summit, getting railed in PvP, farming in the open world, or making friends in the dark zone, every single thing I did fed back into the same loop. Make my agent stronger, get new loot, and slowly improve my builds to make them better and better. Okay, let's get myself a proper build so I can finally take on the endgame raids. Like I said earlier, gear drops in 7 different rarities. Once you hit level 40, the only rarities that actually matter are high-end, gear set, and exotic. Massive has recently added a whole new rarity into the game called Prototype Gear. It's currently tied to the new Escalation mode and seems to be the endgame after the endgame, tailored to the most dedicated of Division 2 gamers, so I will be sticking to the fundamentals for the time being. For gear, mostly all high-end drops have a certain brand attached to them. What does this mean? Gear brands are important because when you have multiple pieces of gear that are of the same brand, you receive something called a brand set bonus. For my build, I'm using the unit alloy set. 1 piece on my body gives me improved rate of fire, 2 pieces gives me extra assault rifle damage, and 3 pieces increases my magazine size. Brand set bonuses have a cap of 3 pieces, so wearing a 4th wouldn't do anything and would just be a waste. But it gets even better when you bring gear sets into the equation. Gear sets work very similarly to brand sets, but instead have a cap of 4 pieces and bonus.
I mean, it's not a bad build, but it's not the best, as some people like to think.
Bonuses that are usually stupid powerful. I will be using the Striker gear set because it's really good and one of the most popular sets in the game. 1 piece of Striker on my body, nothing happens. 2 pieces provides improved weapon handling. 3 increases my rate of fire, and finally having 4 pieces gives me the Striker Gamble talent, which involves generating stacks for increased damage. What does that mean? Striker is all about hitting consecutive shots on enemies to build up stacks. The more this bar is filled up, the more damage you are dealing. Stop shooting and the stats start falling off. A popular strategy is using something like a shotgun to build stats very quickly, then swapping to your main weapon to do damage. When my stats are maxed out, I'm pumping close to double my normal total weapon damage. With around 25 different gear sets, I'm certain there's something in this huge pile for every playstyle. Now that we know how set bonuses work, what's up with all these damn colors? When gear drops, they have 1 core attribute of either weapon damage, armor, or skill damage, which is usually abbreviated as red, blue, or yellow cores. A full red core build is all about doing damage, but a slight breeze could kill you. A blue core build is all about having more armor, so you're tankier but do less damage. A yellow core build increases your overall skill tier, shown down here, which makes your skills stronger.
Yeah, like I didn't imagine this would be like a video that would actually teach you stuff. I expected him to play it and just go through his experience, but he's actually like teaching all this stuff too. And I mean, 99% of these things he said have been like correct. The only thing, like when he mentioned countdown, I would have liked him to mention retaliation. But it's like really good explained, to be honest. And the fact he doesn't have that many hours too. Like he definitely done the research. Like it's a well-made video for sure.
So your drone or turret do more damage, or healing skills do more healing. The higher the skill tier, the better the robots work. Gear also has secondary attributes and mods that can be applied for
I mean, he went through retaliation. What I mean is that he said countdown is the best, which I mean, most people say, but I don't agree with that. But I mean, for a new player or a returning player, it is kind of the case. Other than that, everything is correct. So I mean, can't really blame him for that either. As I said, like countdown is the best for chill, and retaliation I think is best for a new or returning player if you want to sweat a bit. Retaliation just gives you everything. The only thing countdown have is like easy and named items.
Extra bonuses. Secondary attributes are just kind of used to supplement your gear, and adding gear mods on top of that, you can min-max the crap out of your gear to your heart's content. Mixing all of these things together leads to a huge amount of player choice when creating your build. The time has finally come to show my personal striker build I will be using in the raids, so we can see all that gear nonsense in action. And here it is, my crappy little 6 red core striker build. This bad boy has 4 pieces of striker to build stacks for stupid damage, 2 unit alloy pieces alongside my
I see he missed a mod on the lefty though.
St. Elmo's engine for its huge bullet magazine and shock ammo.
No, retaliation was a thing when he made it. Like he's not even wrong. Like most people would say the same, and I mean in the end of the day, like a returning new player, like countdown is the recommendation. When you get better at the game, you should start moving to retaliation. You should do both, but retaliation is better. Retaliation, in my opinion, like it's the best activity in the game. It gives you control point blueprints, it gives you exotic blueprints, it gives you reconstructed cache, which gives you name blueprints that you can buy. Gives you better SHD than countdown. When I tested it last year, I got more target loot. I got more loot per minute than I did in countdown. But I did it really fast, and so I don't think most people would. And then, what else did I miss? I mean, I also have target loot. It's just like you progress like everything on that shit. I guess probably more field recon. I don't know how field recon and those are versus countdown.
To stun enemies. I use the gunner specialization, a revive hive, so I can pick myself up when I do something.
But yeah, retaliation was in the game. He even mentioned the escalation, so it's not the old video. In that sense.
Something stupid, and the Banshee Pulse that comes from Gunner to stun huge crowds of enemies. Lastly, the mask, backpack, chest allowing mods, adding critical hit chance and damage makes this build just that more deadly. I really like this build because it's fun, simple to use, and stupidly easy to farm through countdown with targeted loot. If you want to do any group activities, I highly recommend getting something close to this. The best advice I can give to you is just go watch some YouTube videos to find a build that speaks to you. That's what I did, and it worked out very well. Okay, my annoying ramblings are over. Time to join some Discord servers and force people to carry me. Huge shout out to
52,000 people in his
are
fucking
over.
Discord.
Time to join.
It's crazy. Guys, join my Discord, dude. We gotta fucking catch up to GC Rock, dude. We're 3,200. We recently got it started though, again.
Join some Discord servers and force
get
people
there.
to carry me. Huge
Next year.
shout out to the boys in the footage. First, we tackle the 4-man.
But I haven't done much to my Discord, but like a few weeks ago, I set it up again. Like I advertised it twice on YouTube. Both times it got like 500 people instantly. So if I just keep advertising it on YouTube and people use it, we keep having good stuff there, like the escalation target loot bot. And like looking for group and like useful. Like we have some good stuff on it. Like we have the target loot bot with the rolls as well. We have this used to be the useful stuff, but now we actually RX fixed it up, so we have categories here. You know, like all the stuff like this that you see in videos or that you see on stream. Like all of this type of stuff you can find here. The global event tomorrow, for example. Expertise, like all of that type of shit. Getting more active here too. Looking for group. Oh, yeah. It's getting there.
An incursion, Paradise Lost. The division gets a distress call from the nearby Mara estate, which is being attacked by a group of cleaners, so we're sent in to take them out. First, we assault the front of the estate and need to take out the 2 guard turrets that were taken over by the cleaners. Normally, you're supposed to have someone climb up on a small building or the fire truck and shoot a pile of explosives that will destroy the turret. But I got paired up with some god tier gamers. By using the Oxidizer Chem Launcher skill, one of my teammates had a lineup. When he shot the Oxidizer, it would land perfectly on the explosive pile, destroying the turret. True gamer activity right here. He did it to both outside turrets and we made our way inside the estate. Next, we need to protect the oil tanker the cleaners drove in. It's pretty straightforward. Kill all enemies that spawn, prioritize the highlighted guys who try to bum rush the tanker, and after a few waves, kill the last chunga hiding behind the front door. We make our way through several rooms until we reach the basement, where the third and most annoying encounter takes place. Killing Big Boy Right. The main objective is to have someone lure Right underneath the water sprinklers, while another person releases a valve that dumps water on him, causing a damage phase. Do this a few times, clear any ads that spawn, and you're good to go. It's way easier said than done. Lastly are the freaky ass final bosses called the Lovebirds. Normally, you're supposed to enter the boss arena, run around avoiding ads, mortar fire, and constantly moving. We said screw all of that.
They're gonna stand here, I think.
We're gonna sit in the spawn area and just shoot them. Yes, it's really that simple. We dodge the first wave of mortars. We lure Martinez close to us. Do some damage. The drone flies over to heal, which we destroy mid-flight. Martinez retreats, but we continue to blast her until she dies. This then triggers Johnson to start sending more drones our way. Now, all we have to do is hide in the spawn room. Johnson will push up to us, where we blast him until he meets his wife in cleaner heaven. And with that, the incursion is complete. Overall, a very fun 4-man incursion that's been beaten down by the community to find every single trick in the book. Next is the Operation Dark Hours raid. Raids are different from incursions because you need double the amount of people, which makes it harder to find groups for. Turns out when the Black Tusk invaded DC, they sent a bunch of prototype equipment to the abandoned Washington National Airport. So we are sent over there to find out whatever it is and blow it up. We land, fight our way through waves of Black Tusk until we enter the airport. Our first encounter is taking out this guy named Boomer. The gist is that Boomer is
for proficiency, countdown is the way, 100%.
Immune to any damage except the 2 miniguns on either side of the room. 2 players go on the miniguns while everyone else lures him in front.
But I mean, honestly, there's not really any need anymore for Expertise 30 as it was before. If you go into prototype gear. Especially with recalibration and optimization thing coming to it. The only thing that's really worth converting is usually like weapons. I guess Brown said too. I would say weapons. Like, you just want to use the target loot to farm the gear, to be honest.
To be shot in his red backpack. After some damage from the minigun, he will kneel down to heal, and that's when everyone else does the damage phase. The remaining players have to kill ads and watch out for laptops in the center of the room that need to be turned off. Repeat the damage phases until he dies. 1 boss down. The next encounter's in a hangar and tasks you with killing 3 bosses. The hangar is split into 2 sides with orange and purple gas, but all we did was just focus the bosses, and it was over in around a minute and a half. Next is fighting the 2 warhounds named Buddy and Lucy. The 2 robots.
It gotta be so boring for him to do the raid here though, because it's so fucking face roll. Like, he didn't even know the mechanics on the boss before. That like the orange is when you damage, the purple is like no damage, right? I feel like bad for people doing the raids now, because they don't really get to experience it at all. Like, the power creep in the game versus when it came out is like 10 times. Like, we were not that powerful when it came out. Look at it now, even without, I mean, Proto doesn't work here, but you're so fucking powerful now.
Need to be killed at the same time. They have regenning armor and a wide range of attacks to try to stun you or kill you. We all post up, dump as much damage as we can into the 2 robots, and just barely take them out at the same time. Now, on to the final and most mechanically intensive part of the raid, the Razorback. This is where all 8 players need to lock in. The gamers are spread out around the tarmac. Generators need to be stood by to be charged. Vents will then open. Grenades get thrown in. Weak points are exposed. And if the team messes up, everything goes to hell. hell really quickly. Luckily, my job was simple. Sit in my little corner, kill ads in the chunga that spawns, and try not to look stupid in front of the Division veterans. When the Razorback is exploding, destroy the 4 SAM turrets on the edges of the map to complete the raid. Definitely watch a guide before attempting. A very good and quick raid. Now, onto the longest and most complicated raid in the game. Operation Iron Horse is extremely confusing and complicated for a newbie like me, but the team I had was
Yeah, like especially the second raid as well. Like if you're getting carried on it, like nothing. But if you do this shit blind with 8 people, have fun.
extremely patient and kind, so shout out to them. We received word that the Black Tusk have a weapon called the Iron Horse that can threaten the White House, so we are sent in to take it out. Arriving on site, we enter the foundry, secure the rail yard, and start our first encounter, taking out Lieutenant Gray.
The first
take out
boss though was fucking easy as fuck, dude. I remember day 1 on this, and we did the first boss, and we was like, okay, that was easy. We got 100% debated with how easy it was. The first raid, Boomer, we still kind of did Boomer pretty easy, but a lot of people got stuck on Boomer. Boomer was way harder than this. The first boss here was so fucking easy that we was like, okay, this boss is gonna be, or this raid is gonna be a joke. Then second boss on this, stuck on that for like 5-6 hours. I mean, all the raid teams going for world first were like stuck on that the longest.
his shield guards, then just shoot him until he dies. Easy peasy, 1 down, 4 to
Like
go.
just
We make our way
overcomplicated
through a
the
furnace
mechanics.
and complete a quick puzzle to reach the next encounter, killing Captain Fraser inside the Foundry's forge. Normally, this encounter is a nightmare of lava, control room jobs, some stuff with a water pump, and people just yelling codes and symbols at each other, at least to my knowledge. But once again, the god tier gamers took over. I was instructed to watch this panel on the wall. When the encounter started, the group leader would call out a symbol, and whoever's panel showed the same symbol would have to follow the connected wire to a power box and shoot it. I don't know the exact mechanics of what happened. One of our teammates entered the forge and performed some type of black magic ritual to solo the boss, ending the encounter in
Solo
less
the
than
boss.
4 minutes. It did take
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, how fun is that experience, dude? I mean, that's just how I see gaming and stuff. Like, I would hate that. Some people are fine with it because they just want to complete it, but like, how fun is that experience? Like, he literally didn't do anything. A guy goes in and you solo the boss, and then it's done. Compared to like if you go in with like people that haven't played it or like do it a bit blind. So different, right?
a few tries, but after this moment, it opened my eyes to the possibility
As your first time, I would feel cheated. 100%, 100%. I know some people don't care about it, but I also think some people are like me, and like you actually like want to experience the raid and not get fucking carried and have no clue what's going on. Like he did on that boss.
abilities maxed out endgame builds had to offer. We pushed our way through the
But that's kind of what happens if you want to play a raid this late, like in the game. Like, how are you gonna find like 7 people that haven't done it or are not that good where you actually get to experience it? It's extremely hard.
aqueduct and enter the main furnace for the 3rd encounter, keeping the furnace room from exploding and killing Major William. Once again, this encounter requires a stupid amount of
This one wasn't that hard in comparison to the second one, but it was still a bit rough. Remember, first time we did it, we were done, but then we got fucked by the wipe mechanic, and we were behind other teams. But the fact that nobody told us that fucking sucked, because we didn't have anyone to scout other people's stream.
numbers and heavy mechanics. Basically, I was put into a group of newbies who sat and killed ads while the pros ran around raising and lowering the pressure. We stayed put like good little boys until we were given the word to shoot some lava, then 2 levers to progress the encounter. After that, we all went up to the top level to do some ad clear, and finally, everyone grouped up to shoot the boss until we put the big boy down. With 3 of the 4 bosses dead, we rushed to stop Colonel Morozova.
We're doing Destiny new place. We run through the race. We play stupid and force them to do main. Yeah, I mean, I think, like personally, I think that's how it's supposed to be done. Like, I've been craving some Destiny, and there is some raids I haven't done in that, some dungeons as well, and I would like to do them, but then I kind of wouldn't want to do them blind. Like, I don't want to get carried. Like, I want to experience them like for real. Hi, Kef, with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that one.
from escaping with the weapon. We derail her train, which leads into the fourth and my favorite encounter of the raid. We all group up in a nearby garage, get our builds sorted out, and move in to destroy the black tusked weapon and kill Morozova. First, we must disable the main gun. Its ammo and side turrets on the train with rocket launchers dropped from black tusk soldiers, making sure to stick close to the back wall, avoiding the auto turret that fires. After doing some damage to the train, Morozova will call in an airstrike while simultaneously firing.
But it's Pantheon though, isn't that out already? Like the way somebody explained that to me, it seems like it's like a zone where bosses spawn. I don't know. Like all bosses spawn, but I assume it's not. I don't know.
In the auto turret that's on the back wall, requiring us to hide underneath the train and behind a teammate with a shield to avoid wiping. Next, we pick up keys to use the auto turret to do damage to the train. Morozova will come out to fight, but after taking enough damage will retreat back inside her hidey hole until we destroy the train fully. We avoid one more wipe phase and smoke her when she comes out for one last stand, and with that we get the cutscene confirming we finished the raid. A massive shout out to the GC Rock Discord for helping the beginner run some of the Division 2's hardest content. So that's it. I love the gameplay. I love collecting loot, working on my builds, trying the new content that drops, making new friends, trying all of the varied content this game has to offer. And when they finally add survival to the Division 2, you bet your ass I'll be in there looking for my old friend Trod 1969. Yes, I read your comments and I'm now educated on the Burninator. Let me know what game I should play next. And as always, thank you for watching this.
That was a really good video. Okay, let's hit this up. Welcome to the division. But he's not new. That was a really good video. You guys want to see it? I didn't think we would watch the whole one, but we did. And it was really, really good actually. Well, I guess we could just watch the one he did for Division 1. Should have watched that one first, huh?
JTF when the attackers do one.
I don't know if we even started watching this one or if I watched it myself. Because it started the video here. I think we have watched it a little bit. Bro, I walked 9,971 steps now. Okay, we're gonna get 10,000 then. The Destiny video would be interesting for sure. Like, I never played Destiny 1. You know that I was this close, guys, to actually play Destiny 1 back in the day. The only thing that held me back, but I was so close to pulling the trigger, but what was holding me back was that it was only on console. But I was still really close at buying it, even though I don't like console. Wonder what would happen if I played the Destiny 1. 10,000 steps. 5 kilometers, bro. No, but yeah, it's a shame that Destiny 2 doing their last update, because I have been having the itch, like possibly play it in summer or after summer at least. I could still do that though, but it doesn't feel as worth it when I know there's no more Destiny 2 content. But I would like to do the raids and the dungeons. I don't know if you guys watched, but me, Marco Style, and the crew did play those a lot of the raids. 2 years ago, blind, and we had like a Glad with us 6 years ago. Holy fuck, is it that long? 6 years ago. Like doing shit like Last Wish, for example. Dude, that's such a good raid.
More hours to figure out what the logos and the patterns in the middle meant, but yeah,
But I remember at the time it was like 3 a.m. or something, dude. I just wanted to get done. Then we
I don't
were
have too
down.
many funny moments of this part of the run because, as you might imagine, everybody was getting pretty beaten up, and I
Yeah, I remember we were beaten up as fuck, dude.
myself got pretty frustrated with the lack of
I mean, Glad was just there fucking around because we did it blind.
communication at times.
He was just fucking fooling around, and we had to like tell him what to do.
4 and
There was Sleepy, me, Glad, Marco,
What was
Fuck.
missing?
Eel, I believe.
Seven.
Of the staircase.
4 and 7.
Eel, and also Fami. So Fami and Glad, because we couldn't find 6 people, I think, and I think before this, like somebody helped Glad a bit. I don't know how we got in contact with Glad, to be honest. He played a little bit of Div 2. I know Fraiko knew Glad, maybe. I don't know, honestly, how
Bit of
that
staircase.
contact
Four-
started. I think Marco and Glad talked.
4 and 7. He's coming.
No, not that one.
Okay.
The one
Yeah,
on
you're
the edge of the
probably
staircase.
the
Yeah, that one.
directions to it.
But yeah, I remember they did the raid in Div 1, in Div 2, the first raid, right? Glad and them. Yeah, he's variety streamer now. It goes really well for him, right? I mean, he was big in Destiny too, right? But I follow him, of course, on Twitch. I don't really watch Twitch though, but I've been seeing his like really good numbers, dude. Doing variety, so that's cool to see. It's extremely hard to go variety. It of course makes it easier if I think he had like really high average viewer count before he swapped though. That is kind of the key. If you have like, I don't know, 5+K, like let's say 5K average viewers in your main game, then maybe you play a variety game, maybe you at least have like 1,000 or 2,000, and that is fucking huge. Like Twitch is all about being like high in the category. If you're not high in the category, you ain't gonna grow. That's why it's easier for like bigger streamers to go variety, because yeah, they will have less viewers than their main game, but they will still have enough to where they get put decently high up in the category to like still like keep growing. Yeah, like what, 545,000 followers? Not that followers as much on Twitch. I mean, it does say like how long you streamed and like how many people have enjoyed the stream, I guess. Like what, I have 115,000 followers somehow. Rocky OG with the Prime. Appreciate that one. There's like 45 minutes left. The fuck we do then, dude? 45 minutes? Yeah, that was a good video we watched though. Usually don't like to like watch videos on stream, but that one was good. Videos. You can find it in the Division 2 videos like that. So I played the Division 2. Next game up, JV. I tried Division 2. I quit COD to try Division 2. I mean, that's 100% sponsored. Fallout Plays, that's a Destiny one, right?
Years of being a gamer.
That's Destiny guy. But it's probably sponsored. Nothing wrong with it being sponsored, but it's sponsored by Ubisoft. Like we're not gonna get the same type of video then. Like he didn't play much. We need to find somebody that generally didn't get paid to play it and made a video, you know. Like similar to what we watched, I guess. Who is this? Next game up.
I played the Division 2 all the way from level 1.
It's a 1 hour long video though. Seems to play a lot of different games. Yeah, this is kind of something we're looking for. Yeah, I don't know. 1 hour video.
To level 40, as well as the end game completely solo. In this video, I'm going to highlight my journey every step of the way, starting with the base game, the Warlords of New York DLC, and finally, we'll get into some end game. Alright, let's get started, shall we? To start, I needed to pick whether or not I want to begin with the main campaign or not. See, if you buy the Warlords of New York DLC, you have the option to skip straight to it, and there's
Aztecross. Isn't he one of the biggest ones in Destiny? I know he played the Div 2 a little bit. And he's getting like fat views on Destiny, dude. Destiny is still big, huh? Though it's like downfalling, yeah. Compared to before. I know he played Div 2 because I remember seeing him streaming it. Maybe like once or twice. It's probably like not the type of video that I'm looking for. I would assume there's like one video where it's sponsored maybe. Must have been in March. Division 2 just got a huge upgrade. Like that is 100% sponsored. Like that's like realism. We're not watching that.
There's also a level 40 character boost.
It's nothing wrong with sponsor, but it's like when you watch a sponsored video, you know like they're getting paid. They most likely just making a pretty quick video. Like they're not gonna sit and play hundreds of hours for a sponsored video. Which is like kind of the video I want to watch now is when somebody actually put like 100 hours in. Like the one we watched earlier.
That would make for the shortest video ever. So yeah, main campaign it is. I will hit up the DLC later in the video.
I don't think we want to watch this either. It's too fucking long. Guys have any suggestions on Div 2 video?
Press space
30
to
minute long
start.
maybe?
Press escape to quit.
Icebreaker, the trailer. Yeah, I actually saw that they posted. Let's see. It's a new map, right? I kind of miss fucking Tarko, man. This is such a grinding game, though. But it's a nice game. Definitely one of the games, guys, that you like those type of games, shooter games, loot. It's a must have played game for sure. More videos. And check if there's been any new ones. So I watched all of them. Factory or mean, yeah, I believe we're gonna see a lot of Destiny creators in Division 2. I think Division 2 and Destiny 2 kind of go hand in hand. Because I don't know, what games would a Destiny creator swap to? There's not that many alternatives, unless they go in something different. I mean, ideally, you want to go Variety, but going Variety is so fucking hard. Yeah, Warframe, I guess. Yeah, I guess Warframe is nice. I thought it would be in-game gameplay. Not decent. Let's see if NGN have anything out. They probably have, because I haven't watched the video on stream in a while. Unboxing the... there is... Full story. We can check the classified mission. 15 minutes. So weird meeting him, because I never like seen his face. Same with like Rogol, because I just heard their voices. So like meeting them in real life, it's just like it takes a little bit to connect. Because like the voices are so familiar, but like the faces are not, right? Heroic 1 with the 2-month resub. Shit.
Isaac has been actively compiling fragmented data in the background, tracing anomalies and irregularities across the network. A lead recovered gives the last known recorded movement of Agent Monica Shapira. She went dark roughly a week ago, with no signal or follow-up activity since. At the time, she was operating east of the Liberty Calls safe house, likely on an independent objective. But whatever she was tracking, or whatever found her, has completely cut her off from the grid.
Agent, you're beneath the Library of Congress.
5 minutes left.
From what I can scrape from Shapira's logs, she's investigating True Sun activity around there.
Following Isaac's intel, agents are directed to Shapira's...
Like hearing your voice years ago and seeing her face on stream. My opinion, you look exactly how we sound in a good way. I think most people have said that I don't. I mean, I heard so much different stuff, like what type of ethnicity or country people think I'm from. Like I heard every single country, bro. India, Russia, America, England. Like I heard all of them, dude. All of them. But I guess like in Div 1, I was trolling a lot. Especially with voice. Up Tickle. Getting Tickle was the best, alright.
Last known coordinates. The signal leads them to a concealed access point that descends deep beneath the Library of Congress into a network of tunnels and secured sublevels. Recovered fragments of Shapira's logs reveal that she'd been tracking the True Sun's activity in the area. Her report suggests that they weren't just passing through, they were establishing a presence by possibly searching for something or guarding a site of interest. What is clear is that whatever she uncovered down there was significant enough to keep her digging, and ultimately may be what caused her disappearance.
I thought this classified assignment was really good, actually, the first one.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I think my Swedish accent is so fast.
Sergeant Sawyer, we've got wolves in the hit house, boys. I told you this thing would be back. Everyone off transferring in detail. I want this dealt with quick. And don't let this one escape.
After a less than warm welcome by the True Sons, the agents secure the immediate area and begin sweeping for any trace of Shapira's presence. It doesn't take long before they uncover additional intel she left behind.
Manny, I'm having some weird comms issues, so I don't know if you can hear this, but I'm working to the east of Capitol Hill, and man, these True Sun clowns never fail to disappoint. I've got a sergeant intent on purging the Library of Congress of knowledge with no value to America. Whatever the hell that means. I'm gonna put a bullet in him, But to be safe, I'm heading to the archives to download a full archive in case we need to recreate it all one day. Oh, and I can't be sure, but I think someone's been tailing me here. They're good, but I don't know. I can sense it.
It becomes clear that a true Sons officer, Sergeant Sawyer, is leading an effort to systematically purge sections of the library, targeting large portions of its stored literature. From Shapira's intel, it's evident that she realized she might be too late to physically save everything. So instead, she shifts priorities. Her plan was to push deeper into the archive systems, access the library's digital repositories, and download as much data as possible. If the physical text couldn't be preserved, then at least their documents could be salvaged, allowing the knowledge to be reconstructed, even if the originals were lost. After uncovering hidden rooms and securing keycards that granted access to previously restricted sections, the agents pressed further into the depths of the library. What had once been a place of knowledge and preservation now felt increasingly like a stronghold under siege. As the agents advanced, the full extent of Sergeant Sawyer's actions began to reveal themselves. Shelves had been torn apart, irreplaceable texts.
Yeah, a lot of Swedish people don't know how to say J, E, and like G. I couldn't say that as well. Like, it took me some time to figure that out. Like, people will say jump instead of jump. I got so bullied from that when I started the streaming. Then eventually I was like, fuck, dude, I need to learn this shit, man. Yeah, Swedes have a really hard time with that. If you see a lot of Swedish streamers, then yeah, you just fool with them with that. Generally.
Burned or left in ruin, and entire sections of the archive systematically targeted.
It's a hard work.
Wallace, when'd you come over?
Hear you guys speak some Swedish then, huh?
Just over 2 months ago, Sergeant. Right. I wasn't sure how you'd shape up, but you've been settling in. You can handle yourself in a skirmish, and you don't need too much. Now, I hear from the men you're an English professor. I taught English and creative writing at community college for a couple of years, but we really concentrated on...
Like, it's because E... You know what that is in Swedish? It's I. It's also like some names, like I have to like think extra if I've never seen it, like heard it before. But E is I in Swedish. Jay Shields with the fresh news up. Appreciate that one.
Adult literacy, and let's save time and call that a
and closer to 300.
Fate sure has a way of putting tools in my hand. Sir, let me lay it out for you, Professor. This country has a sickness of intellectualism. Music teachers can call themselves doctors. Real doctors just spout bullshit to make you take a pill. But now, the Lord has put me in this building with the means to do something about it. You and me are gonna make a statement. So when we finally rebuild society, we build on solid ground. I want an audit of this library. All the books, all the files, all of it. And I want to know what's worth keeping. This is one of the biggest libraries in the world, and that's the problem. This library should only contain real, true, foundational knowledge, and nothing else. I mean math, I mean physics, I mean history. Some history. What we don't need here is poetry, art criticism, gender studies, and the like. You follow? Sir, the collection here is one of the biggest in the world. It would take decades. You've got weeks. I don't care how you do it, but the library computers all work, and you can use the men who ain't patrolling.
The hunters already figured out.
Work something
People did it
out,
on PTS.
Professor.
Sergeant Sawyer reveals himself to be nothing short of a Philistine, openly hostile to intellectual, artistic, and cultural values, and deeply contentious of anything he cannot weaponize or control. To him, this knowledge holds no intrinsic value. History, literature, philosophy, these are not treasures to be preserved, but distractions to be eliminated. But Sawyer isn't mucking around with his misguided plan. He's prepared a final contingency for if his men weren't able to stop the agents. Located throughout the main hall, explosives had been carefully planted and wired, turning the heart of the library into a demolition zone. It's a last resort that he's fully willing to carry out. If the agents succeed in breaking through his defenses, he intends to deny them any victory at all. Rather than allow the library to be reclaimed or its remaining knowledge preserved, Sawyer will bring down the entire structure in a single catastrophic act. To him, destruction is preferable to defeat. If the books cannot be purged on his terms, they will be buried in rubble and ash, erased alongside the Library of Congress itself.
Professor Chucklefuck. You got a lot of guys pissed off.
Don't call me that. Why? What is it now?
Your burn list. You're giving us decimal code numbers for shit to get rid of and code numbers for shit to keep, but they overlap. No one wants to get on the sergeant's bad side, so I've got men fighting over whether something is biology or sociology.
Jesus, I thought I'd sorted that out. It's just not that simple. The last thing I'm trying to do is get everyone riled up.
Well, you ain't succeeding. Look, I'll level with you. The sergeant has never been a complex man. And since General Anderson took a bullet, I don't know where his head is at all. So what you need to do is give him a big bonfire of books, tell him what a good job you've done, and praise him for the wisdom of his idea.
But what he's asking for does not make sense, and it's not right.
Who gives a shit? You need to worry about your own ass, Professor. Between the sergeant and everyone else, you're in the shit.
Okay, Professor, you've got about a minute to explain the shit show you've created. I think I know what you want, but there's no one category that covers, well, anything. Use your common fucking sense. Why are we keeping all this shit? And this book here, To Kill a Mockingbird, is this foundational knowledge? What does anybody need a book about an idiot farmhand for? Are you thinking of a different book, sir? Are you testing me, Professor? I'm not trying to, sir. It's just like architecture has art in it. History has literature in it. Politics, there's no way of unpicking it all. And sir, I don't think we're doing future generations any favors by removing any of this. Sir, well, I should have seen this coming. Soldier.
Yes, sir?
Shoot this man.
I warned you.
Wait, you can't just...
With no time to spare, the agents surge forward, casting aside any concern for their own safety as they force their way into the archive's central systems, securing every digital record they can salvage. But they're not done yet. With the download underway and the data secured, their attention shifts to the more immediate threat, the explosives rigged throughout the main area. Working against the clock, the agents move quickly from one charge to the next, disarming each device. And it's at this moment that Sawyers makes his move. He joins his men in the fight, rallying what remains of his forces for the final stand. He meets the agents head-on. However, due to their new prototype gear, and less so because of their underwhelming skill, the agents take no time eliminating him. However, upon his death, Sawyer would drop a rare book archive key. Curious as to what this unlocks, agents backtrack into the library in hopes of finding out more information around Agent Monica Shapira's death.
Extremis malice, extrema remedia. Extreme remedies for extreme evil. That's what they tell you, right? The division. They tell you you're killing to save what remains. And you get the fancy watch, and you get a computer that tells you how good you are at murder.
I really hope it doesn't get extended. Like, I woke up early today. I only slept like 6 hours. Like, I've been streaming a lot. And I don't like streaming, like running stuff like this. I just want to stream and play.
What they don't want you to think about is Directive 51. What does it actually order you to do? What's the wording? What law are you following? The world had to end for you to even get a mission, and you think you're on the right side of history. You want to know what I think about? Cui bono. Who benefits? Be seeing you.
After a careful sweep of the central hall, the agent's attention is drawn to a lone desk in the center of the room. Subtle markings on the floor show a sequence of symbols that speak to something more. When the door is located, they are able to access it using Sawyer's key. As the symbol of the secret has been input, a hidden passage would be revealed. After following the tunnels through to a secret underground room, an echo would be discovered.
Went to the gas station earlier and it was so freaking hot.
So,
I took like my spring jacket with me because I haven't been outside much since the drop event, and I had to take it off instantly. It was so fucking hot. Even though the sun was like clouds.
This is where you hit it, Agent. Right under everyone's noses. Smart. Real smart.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We both know you do. Directive 51. The original document signed in 2007 in a fancy office about 3 miles from here. I thought you'd have it stashed in some fantasy bubble room. But no. This is smart. Very smart. But you got wind of me, didn't you? You couldn't risk me getting a hold of it, telling everyone about the small print, huh? So here you came. You let me right to it. Yes, you did.
Hey, I'm not here for any government documents, just a copy of the library archive. For the future.
Line! Always thought you could trick me, huh? Always thought you were so smart.
Max. Max, is that...
It's Max.
Shapira had noted early on an uneasy feeling that she was being followed, but the echo confirmed her suspicions. The unknown individual she sensed had not only been real, but persistent, and eventually they caught up with her. What's more revealing is Shapira's reaction. There is no confusion, no hesitation. She recognizes him. The way she addresses suggests history, someone from her past, or at the very least, someone she knows well enough to identify immediately. The figure in the echo is deliberately obscured, their identity masked with a level of precision that points to an intimate understanding of SHD systems. Whoever this person is, they know how division tech works, and more importantly, how to manipulate it. It becomes clear that while Shapira had been focusing on dismantling the True Sun's presence and securing the library's digital archives, Sawyer was never the true threat to her. He was just a distraction. The real danger was the one operating in the shadows, tracking her movements, and waiting for the right moment to intervene. She calls him Max. Highly trained and operating with clear intent, Max wasn't there for the library itself. He was searching for something specific, the original Directive 51 document written up in 2007. Why this document matters remains unclear. Shapira shows no prior knowledge of it, yet Max's fixation suggests that it contains information he considers critical, perhaps dangerous enough to justify exposure. As the agents withdraw from the library, the bigger question lingers. This wasn't just another operation. This was the uncovering of something potentially far deeper. In response, many broadcasts a warning across SHD channels, urging all agents to remain alert. There is another player on the field now, unknown, highly capable, and operating with intent.
How is that?
I quite like these classified missions. They're short, but provide some nice little side stories. However, I hope in this case this isn't just a side story. This Max character has me intrigued. He gives
I
me
was gonna say
slight early on
too, like
Kia
that
vibes,
Max
with
character seems to not only be side story, maybe it's something they build on.
a little bit of Rick Velassi mixed in. So I hope he's not just killed off in a couple of missions. We're definitely due a new interesting character. Anyway, thank you very much for watching this video about the first classified mission we've received in like 7 years. There is another confirmed to be coming out soon, but I certainly hope we'll be seeing more of these going forward.
Go and subscribe to
and
Engine.
Extreme Smiles,
videos.
Extreme Media.
Posted a link in the chat. Well, it should be 18 minutes before it goes live, but it could also be delayed, extended. I just hope it don't get extended. Because I don't know what we watch now or what we do. What do we actually? No, according to the tweet that you see in the bottom left, bottom right, it's 17 minutes left. I don't think they tweeted them. You guys don't hear the music. The song ended. What the fuck? I was jamming. Which streamer has been banned after using her feet as a green screen? What the fuck? It's up. That would be perfect fucking timing. Nice. I'm gonna take a piss. Oh, flame bundle. Damn. Look at this. One monster down there, two monster. Two white monsters, dude. The same room. What? Purple flame bundle. Fucking cold in my room now, even though it's hot. The fucking AC is working overtime. Can't wait for the electricity bill, you know? I gotta be able to put some of the electricity bill on my fucking company. Because, like, my setup and AC and shit, like, all in this room takes so much fucking electricity, right? Okay, we're gonna do the store thing on Discord. We have a channel on my Discord. Store bundles, so we just do that. It's only 4. This one was there last time, right? We're gonna check all this stuff, guys. We can't check everything at the same time. A purple flame. I don't know why you can't check the whole outfit instantly. I think that is fucking horrible. That you can't do that. I don't think it's bad, but I also don't think it's great. It's cool with the effects, though. Right. Great. That's how we used to say it back in the day as a kid. Okay. Is there any events? I don't think. Rise up. Fresh goals. Also, they changed the date to June 2nd. So, yeah, not really any new events here. But they changed this to June 2nd, though. That's in 1 week. Okay. Wasn't it June 4th? Before. Is there anything else? Did I still have my... Still have this one, right? That is not usually the one I run, though. That was for incursion. I have the other one. Probably have to swap that one, really. Wait, a maintenance thing. Is my crit chance gonna be fucking insane on this though? 54, 60. Honestly, we have the exotic mask now. The investor. Use investor instead of chaotic, maybe. I mean, I would like that with some armor region. Already 80 as well. Because we're survivalist. I don't think we need that. Counter. $72. Maybe we need to do survivalist actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe I like that actually. If I go investor with some region. This one is actually not bad at all, except the armor region. I need hazard. Rather hazard. Did you telling me these are the ones I have? I don't have a better one? I have this one. Can use that. Make a light out. Then we get some armor region too. 2%. The only downside is that you can't protection from elite that shit. So actually I will be at 70 then. I really think 80% is the key. From 70 to 80 is actually a big deal. It doesn't sound like much, but it does a lot. Because there's no gear mode on that shit. Then I would have to go survivalist. Yeah, I'm not sure what we will do exactly. Probably go back to Coyote. This should be Pentagon. But yeah, we still have to... Okay. We have to do the goddamn manhunt. Oh shit. Anybody have this? We have it on my Discord somewhere. Where would they put this though? There. Try a control point in West Potomac. Cold in this room. I have lost 23 mods. Same. I have lost mods. It's the same bug that was in PTS. Oh no. In PTS I lost my god roll mods. You guys remember? Maybe that bug that was in PTS is here as well. Because I'm always almost full. Hey, we got the lyric genius. Twitter, dude. He writes the best lyrics, dude. Just listen to the lyrics, guys. Lags, though. I'm kind of annoyed that they choose to make a convoy on the last HVT. The striker build, just click the link there, YouTube, for all striker builds. It's the blue one. It's just like the chill build. Cemento 6 blue. Guys on PC wanna support me, feel free to download the Opera GX gaming browser, built-in VPN and adblock. Every download supports me. Around the same, sometimes even more than a Twitch sub. Yeah, a few days left. Would be nice to hit 300. We can get them for next month too. Now, if you have a minute or two. MT49. What a fucker that made it disabled by default. This happens to me every time, bro. Yeah, Opera is a really good browser, Opera GX. But I'm happy to have them. Like, I think this is the third or fourth month in a row. Especially when I'm going full time, like, I'm gonna be dependent on having sponsors like this, so. I really do appreciate you guys taking the time and checking stuff like that out. I definitely want to keep Opera because it's something I use anyway. It's good. It's really easy for me to promote as well. Yeah, Opera GX, the big W for me and the channel. But it does seem like the counter for it have froze though. Unless nobody have downloaded the last 2 days or something, 3 days, which seems extremely unlikely. But not even a single one would have done it. I hope it's froze. That it will update soon. We can get the 300. Because I know a lot of times it does freeze. for a day or two. But I think it's been like over 2 days. They usually don't update it during weekends. But I mean, now it's Tuesday, so. It's been updated yesterday, I think. Having some strange fucking lags though. I think we maybe restart the PC. I haven't restarted my gaming PC in a while. And the gears, it only gives you like the gears as materials. So that was kind of expected. Hey, look at the fucking lags, what the fuck? Gotta be the game though. If there's anything I learned over the years, restarting is always the best choice. And then go from there. So now I need a convoy. Is it anywhere on the map? Pretty sure it would be. Oh, destroy a warhound. Bro, it has to be in this fucking area? Fuck. I mean, I know it's a spawn right here. Did you kill one already? Or could you invite me? Yeah, shit, what is the escalation loot? I'll check the channel, I think that's faster. Oh, the channel not updated. Ongoing. And also, what's the missions? Rigger. District. Badger. I think I gotta invite, right? Thank you, Tim. I despawned. But I think it gave it to me anyway. Or was it delayed? Probably delayed, right? I don't know, just matchmaking is the way. Just trying on Franco. The loot bot, it's manually operated, so it's the guy I haven't posted. Wall Street Richer, Roseville, backpack. Well, not been good today, really. I mean, ongoing makes a lot of sense. Especially for this event, I guess. The corrosive skin. And it's DCD, so I mean, it's basically ongoing DCD today. Pretty good one. Can't shoot my gun. Anybody shake the caches today? The farming, dude. Rifling mask. Why did not stop spawning, guys? Is also your game like fuck guys or what? Also, why did not stop spawning? When does it stop? Yeah. Get a bounty together then. I don't know why it took away all my mods. Yeah, HVT is always bounty. I have pretty high expectations for this climax though. I'm not gonna do damage. Then again, we have ongoing, so it's fine. The lag on this server, man, like it's Asian server, I guess. But I joined Fry though. Yeah, look at the damage without ongoing. I'm running the wrong way. Hard scout. Go to my Discord and then you have the info center. You can find all the stuff there. There's a picture of all the scouts. Maybe they can join. I wanna play the climax normal myself. I'm not in a rush. Hard scout is HVT bounty in the same area. Gee. I think I will restart my PC though. Before we go climax. Just to be safe. Where? Restart. Maybe now? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just restarted the PC because I don't know, game was laggy. I don't know if it's the game. Before like doing anything else, it's just smart to just fucking restart. Where's my Discord? I like the Oppa GX one went from 257 to 258. The fuck? Gotta be higher. I wonder how many people are downloading that on the phone. Because it's only PC downloads that counts. Start the bot again. I need to actually update my bot too, because it stops working tomorrow. Apparently. Update. I don't like updating stuff when it works. Now, if it works, I just keep it. Especially some softwares, like when you update, like it just gives you a separate program. You have like 2 fucking programs. So just waiting for that. course, we're getting fucking issues. I have two ones up now. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go. I'm feeling this will be good. I mean, I didn't fucking put that shit on. Why do I have the global event on? An ongoing directive is gonna be really good, yeah. Should be really good to farm this week. Escalation, I would assume, if you just have one ongoing directive. It feeds you bullet all the time because the buffs are pretty big, right? It's reload speed though, so it's gonna fuck with frenzy. Fucking turret, dude. I hope this fucking mission is hard. Not like last time though. Get one shot from snipers. Like the raid. That was a bit annoying. Like soloing it. I actually thought I had blue build. Let me guess, like the starting thing here will have like turret as well. Like they've been overusing that like crazy in monster missions, dude. It would be nice if they would try something new. Where the fuck did a sniper go? This one low-key seems hella fucking annoying. I think it's gonna be annoying as fuck for Master. Also, they seem so fucking tanky. On a lot behind you. So this is his next season, dude. You will get it from the season pass. 99% sure about that one. But like, get it to level 1 if you buy the premium pass. Then it will most likely be the highest level. So I'm expecting this to not be the normal Pentagon. They're gonna like reuse a lot of stuff, but I think it will be a shorter version. That's what I'm expecting. I'm hoping there will be like a good boss fight. I think last season was really good. I feel like they are hitting harder though for just being like heroic. Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, did they buff? Like, did they make the NPCs harder because prototype? Because then it's kind of gonna suck. If I play the other build because it's not prototype. I should like solo this shit. Let's see. No turrets so far to disable, like they done in the past ones. Like the entry have always been like kind of the same. PCs here. Don't give me any spoiler. I don't want any spoilers. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that they're using turrets though. Seem to really have a hard-on that. My striker. Striker memento. I build and click the striker video. I don't even remember, like, you said this is the in commission for Pentagon, like, I haven't done this since the release. Doing the climax mission. It's the last mission for Mana for the season. That released today. to do it on heroic first before unlocking master. I'm gonna solo that. I mean, it's like one of the few content that's like really hard in the game. Solo. We will see. I mean, with the protection from elite build, it's way easier. Should have activated the season mode first though. Get electricity on the floor. I feel like they're doing more damage than usual though. That's what I'm wondering, if they're like balancing this for proto gear now. Which wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I was thinking something was fucking wrong. I don't know why it doesn't get saved. Like 100% saved it last time. Don't know, so maybe it wasn't for this build. Big puzzle. One man-out mission I really liked was one in Space Admin, where I had to do a little bit of a puzzle when it was like all water. You guys know what I mean? Legacy, that's like old stuff. I don't know exactly what's in it. Now we're here. I'm a fan of this part of the map. They're definitely gonna have some funsies on this part for Master, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 12. Perfect ends here. Ah, that would be way too short, right? Yeah, that would be way too fucking short. There's no way it ends there. Yeah, I'm expecting there could be some mechanics there on Master. Why are you running? A little bit smashed up since last time we were here, right? But it was EMP, but it's shock, right? Trap. Okay, so it's the whole floor. Yeah, I guess it's just timing there. I guess you just gotta fucking run over. Why am I staying, like, chilling a bit? Well, I'm gonna do it on Master Solo, so I kind of want to see what curveball they might pull. I don't know. Imagine complaining about ads in 2026. So it's the whole part here. There too. Okay, so we're safe here. Just quick step this way. Also, it's here as well. Did I get full bait those? It's all the way here. Just quick step that, I guess. I wonder if they will have any special hunt or anything to this. I feel like they put some secret in it at least. Kinda sucks that the hunter was in the P10 Brooklyn. People just solve it during P10. They probably talking, but I think I turned it off, right?
Or if we're given logistical priority.
Several weeks is more than sufficient. I
don't
expect
care
you to hold
shit.
the city. Just ensure the division are looking at you and not elsewhere.
Ma'am.
I'll be leaving DC shortly. I'd prefer that information stay off their radar as long as possible.
I see. Am I to understand that we'll be drawing down operations in the city?
I think you, of all people, would appreciate the value of multitasking, Mr. Sykes.
What the hell?
You didn't know about this?
I don't exactly have access to Nat's day planner, Manny.
Right, and I just really don't like her being in the wind.
Who is this stream? Yeah, look at this though. This is so bullshit. Look at this. This guy's streaming. He's streaming with 5 people, right? And he's not even playing with any of them. And then you go into this channel, and this channel is probably just fucking viewboarding. Like, look at this channel. 1,400 viewers. And then he streams with 4 other people. Which, I mean, who the fuck is watching this right here? Like, this, like, co-streaming thing is so busted. Like, if you actually click all of these, they're just all playing different games. That one just getting view-botted. Like, look at this. They all playing different games. The fact that that's allowed, crazy. Like how do they not get banned when they abuse it like that? Especially like when one of the channel is like view-botting. Like he's number 1 in the category, even though I have 94 viewers, and the guy probably would have like 1 fucking viewer without it. Crazy.
Looks like you're getting close to the command center. That's where Sykes will be. Stay on your toes. He'll have more tricks up
Around
his sleeve.
convoy, I mean there is one in the Black Tusk tidal basin around there. Probably use matchmake, try to join other sessions until you get one to spawn.
Agent, any chance we can get a worm up on those servers? If I can comb through them, I
Oh,
might be
this
able to
spot
find something
too.
to what Nat's up to.
I have a feeling, guys, that this monster mission might not be... It might be a lot of pain. Just location-wise. A lot of rooms I don't like.
I did it. Grabbing what I can. Uh-oh.
We don't like Schaefer.
Agent, get out of there. It's a trap.
Malfunctioning.
System
Thanks, huh?
Lockdown striker drone detected.
What the hell was that? We lost you there for a second, Agent.
Okay, so this is the final boss room. Maybe you can just hostile protection this shit. But the theme of this seems to be shock.
Firefly detected.
It does the director. Kinda don't want to kill him yet though. Like I kinda want to understand the solution for the shock thing. I mean probably just go on top of shit like this.
System restored.
But obviously on Monster it's gonna be more mechanics here. Maybe we just stand here. No, that is also not okay. I also see a circle around me.
Back online.
Like I don't think standing here makes sense. Also don't think you need to eat it.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Then again, like we don't really have to figure that out right now. Because I mean on Monster it's gonna be more mechanics anyway.
System.
It doesn't even damage you.
System back online.
Maybe you can't really dodge it.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
Spartans are reporting
Wait, that was not it?
personnel abandoning the Pentagon.
Like I would assume that was it though.
What we can and destroy what we can't.
I'll start working through this data, see if I can figure out what Nat's planning.
Nice work, Agent. Chopper's en route to bring you home.
Oh, oh yeah, it was. I mean, heroic mission-wise, it was fucking awful. I can't judge it on that. We gotta see now on Master. Not that long of a mission though, right? Yeah, I mean, shock resistance might be a thing here. I think this might be a nerf. No, I can still open it the way I do. What if I just open it normal? I mean, for me, this update didn't change anything with how you open caches. I guess maybe it's faster. Normal. Just press it. I think for console people, it's gonna be amazing. You guys should join my Discord, man. Then you never have to ask about stuff like that. We have had all the scouts in there available for months. I get pissed, then we go Master Solo. If I'm liking the investor though. Let's just try it like this. Usually I'm free, now I'm 4 blues. And also more regions, so more survivability but less damage. I think survivability should be good though. 2% armor regen. I mean, 100% that will probably die somewhere.
Sykes always did have a head for logistics.
I'm not in a show. I mean, it takes the whole day. What the fuck is that lag? This takes the whole day. Probably the best content we could get. People want to see the master mission anyway, so. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the investor. I think losing the 10 protection from elite is not worth it. I have 1 less red than usual. I hate turrets, guys, because it's so fucking hard to hit.
I got one right over there.
Armor reading ain't doing shit right now. Yeah, the turrets are back. I'm descending a lot of fucking NPCs here. What's up, thermal? Out of ammo. Really think I'm missing. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted my fucking revive pad there, to be honest. I died to the bleed here. I was talking about thermal earlier. I don't have like that. I wonder if there's like infinity spawn here. I don't think so. It says secure the area. So far, kinda annoying and slow as fuck, early part. A lot of different angles and shit. And they just fucking keep coming. Maybe it is like infinity spawn, but it says secure the area. Like, it makes absolutely zero sense for it to be infinity amount of fucking mobs if it says secure the area. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. But I'm starting to believe that that's the case.
System malfunctioning.
Over here.
System restored.
No, it's not. Okay, cool. So they went this way with the turrets. I feel like I will die to shock. A shock trap or something. Yeah, I kind of like that they took a lot of bodies there and the robot dogs. Is James Bond releasing today? 007?
System reactivated.
Fireballs they are doing. Killing with adrenaline rush. Yeah, usually I want more red. Honestly nice that it's the 360 robot dogs with weak point. They're so fucking easy to kill.
System disrupted. System restored.
You're right. Yeah, a lot of fucking damage. How did the shield get destroyed when I fucking swapped it out? I took it away before it got destroyed. Ah, my fucking issue here, I'll tell you that. It's something to shoot at. Unless it starts. Yeah, I don't like this spot at all. But yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, my strategy is just to outlive everything. Slow and steady wins the race. And Master is still scaled for 4-man even though he's solo. I need some fucking ammo. Kidding me.
System malfunctioning.
Tangos in sight. Go for the flank.
System activated.
Yeah, I do feel like Investor feels really useless though. I mean, now I can feel the region there, I guess.
System disrupted.
I don't think I'm getting much out of it.
System
Parts played. Man. We don't have memento. Is this the shock part? This is a puzzle, right? Yeah, I don't want any spoilers, guys. I saw this was open before, but I never went in there.
This is BTSU Intelligence Directorate file number 22975-alpha.
I wonder if just going hazard would like work.
Downtown East. Original recording follows.
Because I mean on Heroic it was no problem. But I think on Master they're gonna be more punishing. Brought myself a shocker punch.
They got bigger worries in some old meth cooker's basement lab. It's leaking.
You okay?
Shit. Yeah, I think so.
Once again I take it away. But it gets fucking destroyed.
What are you talking about?
You know, chemtrails.
What do you think chemtrails are?
Like super lupus.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Come on, let's get out of here. Boss is gonna be pissed.
Bill doesn't feel as good as it used to.
Analysis. Likelihood of increased high-end activity within the next 3 weeks. Suggested actions. Increase patrols in downtown East with particular focus on chemical storage sites.
Doing the job though.
And weep for the state of the American education system. No, don't transcribe that. Delete last recording. Stop recording, stop.
Yeah, I think this... No, I think I am 80% protection from lead actually. No, I think I'm 70. I think being 70 out of 80 is a huge fucking deal. Whoever made this have a hard-on for robot dogs, I think, and the gunners. Loot. Please don't spoil. They said that every master mission would be soloable, so if they somehow put in mechanics and not making it soloable, then they can go and fuck themselves. They said that they would do master, so you can play it in 4-man group, or if you want to have a challenge, you play it solo because it's scaled for 4. If they all of a sudden like start adding mechanics that you can't do solo, then they're going away from that. And that would be annoying. Yeah, we will see. I don't want any spoilers or help. Like, I'm doing it blind. I have the whole day to do this. Like, I'm not in a rush. It's a Pentagon mission. Monster missions are so tedious though, if I would die before the boss, which is really likely. And kill squad, come here. This tank is fucked! Fuck!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I don't know, dude. This is the health thing. I think I need a first bloom here. They're so fucking tanky. And I'm out of ammo. No, not like this. I don't want to die because I'm out of ammo. The ammo box is there. Here's the armor kit, okay. We just gotta wait a bit. I have my shock. Can't swap it for some fucking reason. Okay, I mean I might fucking die here, dude. That would be annoying. Good, good, good. Sweet tank is fucking crazy. Hey, what is the timer? You have to destroy a fucking helicopter.
Agent incapacitated.
Not like this, bro. I didn't see the helicopter. Fuck. Can't you destroy the helicopter before, though? I think this is balanced for Proto. Did you wipe 3 times in a 4-man group? Okay, like I don't really want spoilers though, but do you have to kill the kill squad before the chopper? Can you not destroy the chopper Like, do they have to be actually dead? Or can you shoot the chopper before? Just so I'm not wasting time if it's not possible to solo. Like, you think it's technically possible to solo? Or you think it's impossible? I mean, I give it another try. I'm gonna check the recording though, just to see how much time. Like, yeah, it being hard is fine, but... But they were so fucking tanky. They were so fucking tanky though. Like, you played it in 4, man. Were they tankier than usual? You have prototype gear too, right? I feel like... I don't know, it seems like this master, like, they buffed HP, just thinking that we have prototype gear. Even though they said they wouldn't do that, but that's kind of what it seemed like. What is this recording? Did I not record? I want to see the amount of time you have. For 2 minutes. These are so tedious though. If I would die before the boss. They are not that many, the quick kills, but I think there are 4. Like, I assume I could just go and destroy the helicopter, right? Killing the kill squad, 2 minutes is still a lot of time. But like, I'm actually doing pretty good damage to this guy. The tank is fuck. Like, when I have my buff at least. Here I'm not. Fuck. But he seems really tanky for a sniper. So there's a robot dog, and then just 3. I mean, that's not too bad. It's 4.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
But yeah, I never realized the helicopter. So is it that helicopter? Monster missions are so tedious though. If I would die before the boss. Which is really likely. Yeah, time out everybody that spoils. I mean, we try again. It's just... if I can't damage the helicopter, like, I assume there's some mechanic, maybe. Like, can you tell me this at least? I probably asked it before, right? But... I need to kill the kill squad before I can do any damage to the helicopter, right? Maybe you can still damage it, but you have to do mechanics, so it's really unlikely that I can do that while the kill squad is alive, right? I mean, we go again. Yeah, maybe this is a monster you can't solve. So tedious to redo the parts before though. Like, the parts up there, not hard at all. Super fucking easy. It just takes fucking time.
Go around that shield. I go for the gun. I got him.
Actually, kill me. I want to swap the build.
Copy. I'm coming up.
I want to try with the coyotes. I'm a bit squishier, but more damage.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
I'm actually a bit tankier as well.
Agent.
It's just I don't get the 2% armor region. Gotta get 10% more protection from elite, which is kind of the key. I want to try that. I wonder what my crit chance actually is. +6. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My crit chance is fucking crazy. How though? It's because this build is not set up for... I probably don't even have SMG damage. Let's go back to base quick. Because this is like not the build I usually use. I mean, it is like the same type of concept, but like I just took the one from... that I used for the solo incursion. Now you look at my crit chance. I might check my old video just to see what the fuck I had there. I don't have to think. I don't understand how I'm so above the crit chance cap. How much above am I though? I'm above by so much. Like, what the fuck? Grilled cheese with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate that one. Like, even without Seska, dude, I'm just above it.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Incoming backup request.
It's so annoying to swap items because they're on all different characters. I don't think I want to run Coyotes either. I want to run Kafaris. If I could run an Investor without crit chance. Maybe I just go fucking free blue on that shit. Is all I have. Definitely need another chest than the Siska though.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Palisade. I mean, ideally I want more damage. I want to run Palisade. But I don't understand. Like when I made the build last season, I was running the exact same thing. I did make it kind of quick though. I did a build video on stream too. I don't know if I was just that much crit chance cap because this is what I used. This is not really accurate. Do I have an older one? Where's my memory? It's probably, is it this one? What is this? Is this Memento? This is not even protection from elite build.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent in need of backup.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Safe area detected.
What about using Provocator? I mean, I have a Sokolov Intimidate with blue actually.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
Maybe Hunter Killer would actually make sense here. Then ideally I would need the gear set on the backpack. I never really liked Hunter Killer though. I don't need a crit chance here. Because if you play Hunter Killer, you need a 2-piece, right? For the 1.5 armor.
Entering safe area.
I need a 2-piece. Max of 10. It's 10 instead of... It's 4% more. It's not that much better.
Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
Quick hedge, so that one actually makes sense. For how much fucking crit chance? I don't remember, but we have what? 21 extra. Like I need all the crit chance to be something else. Like I would run Coyotes for the crit damage, but I don't think it's worth running it. Because most of the time I'm not gonna get it. Maybe just run Chill Out and then Gunner. Definitely feel like I could need everything to be prototyped. Because this one seems rough. Now I have 5 blues. I think we need like 3. I don't know if we just roll some investors. Mr. Maka with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that one. Wasn't enough for me to roll 300 of those. I take blue or red core. Either is fine. Critted damage. You can't even get headshot damage on this. Fuck. Critted damage and 2 blues. Ah, look at that, dude. There's the fucking yellow. Damage. Tear. Honestly, not too bad.
Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
Obviously, I'd rather have crit damage, but not that bad.
Agent requesting backup.
That would work too. No hazard, but it's did a video when I did 300 of them. Didn't really get what I was looking for. I mean, ideally I want hazard because backfire. Double crit explosive. I don't want crit chance at all on this.
I really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Double blue crit damage. And ideally hazard. Hazard and critted damage, that's what we need. That would be so fucking good if it was crit damage. It just sucks that he can't get headshot damage though. Fine, they took away like 1 stat out of 1 each. Attribute. Oops.
use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice...
And if it was red, I would have saved it. But it's blue, so I don't know. I think we should save that one, right? Not what I want, but... I don't know, if you go like we save it. It could definitely be times where you want to have that. Main reason I'm crafting this too is because we can get some decent ones that we can just save for later. It's pretty dumb of me to just like recal these ones when I only had one. Because I got a lot of good versions, but I like keep gambling. It was crit damage, man. It was fucking crit damage. Exactly like that with crit damage is what I would want. I mean, the cap is 999. So you can still go above the cap with the second character.
Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles.
Your other character is not sharing. The mats, and you have 999, and then you share it, get the exotic components above the cap, right? No hazard. I think we have one of those though already. Armor hazard or... I don't like that one. Arrow. And it's not to sit here and do this forever. I just want to have a good one without crit chance. Like hazard protection, crit damage, and then a blue or a red. Like, I really want hazard and crit damage.
Can't be that hard.
Filter. I do have a feeling though with this mission today that I will not solo it. I have a feeling that it will be the first one that I can't solo. That's what people have been saying. I said always crit chance, and I want crit damage. I changed my loadout. No, that does not sound normal. Barely running while we're working on it. Big protection from elite build. I wonder if we just take this one.
Could use some more. I really should make myself a nice, comfy chair.
Well, crit damage with backfire ain't gonna make or break it. It's still like so high. Crit chance though. Guess we do improvised with hazard. We have 4 blues. I think that's too much. So we need like a red. So let's craft like a glove. I mean, I'm honestly not 100% sold on the investor for this build. Expensive as fuck to do this. Let's say glove. Hazard crit damage, red.
Probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
I'm making a solo protection from elite build. How much fucking skill curve? Another blue, dude. This is not the channel to go and ask for tips for the climax mission because I'm doing it blind. Luckily, the bot stopped you because you typed climax. Oh, of course he didn't say anything, but you're asking for the solution here. That's like, then people would type it.
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. You never find a 5/16 when you need it.
Where the fuck is the gear mode? Huh. How much crit chance am I above then? Swap this. Okay. We are above by 4 right now. Honestly, isn't bad. But if we would pro the one piece, you know. $58, dude, I do not like that at all. 58. Oh, we're actually only at 58 now. It's that one.
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard.
They're like 9% off. You don't like that at all. And I mean, that's because the investor. I don't think we even expertise the pieces. Do we? Doesn't really cost shit if we take it up to like 12. And I wouldn't want to have skill ace on my investor. When we're doing all of this, guys, just to get bullied in the master mission. But at least we're not like 20 crit chance above the cap. There is that. Please take it to 10 only. Exotic components I'm good on. It's just field recon and SHD stuff that no, I don't know the mechanic. Still, I mean, my build was 20 crit chance above, so I mean, I think that is kind of important to fix. You don't want to be like 20 crit chance above the cap. I think we all can agree on that, right?
Agent, Sykes has probably established a command center somewhere deep inside the Pentagon. But keep an eye out for targets of opportunity on your way in. Anything that can slow these attacks.
Honestly, I think I'm liking free blues instead. Honestly, free blues. Just go like fucking all in on that. I don't think I had one of those. Yeah, so we gotta do this part again. The length is fucked. Should have a little bit more damage this time around though. I was gonna say, like, do we want to play it aggressive, but I don't think we want to do that. Have same armor region as Memento, 3% from the Bellstone and also Investor. We could have had 4, you know, the weapon handling and that crit damage ain't gonna make much of a difference. But we should have just gone for a triple blue one, man. I would be fine with either red or blue on the main core. Hey, that 12 crit damage ain't gonna do shit. If we wipe, remind me that we go and roll investors. I mean, we most likely will wipe, so. So I don't know mechanics. And I heard 4-man group wipe 3 times on that thing, so. So, oh yeah, it's gonna be a long day, guys. Honestly, I wouldn't fucking mind sitting and doing this all day. I wouldn't mind. I think it's probably good content. Because I would assume people that go on today, like, I mean, if it's something interesting to watch, it's probably the fucking master mission. I mean, it can't be that hard in 4-man group. Right? Somebody must have finished it already. Especially since I think a lot of people are running Proto and doing this. I'm running no Proto too. I should probably like Proto my fucking gear, to be honest. We will see though, we will see. Joe Lancer with the raid. Appreciate the raid. Did you do the climax mission? Just imagine if I had 9% more protection from elite. It would make me even tankier. Also, we need an investor with 1 more blue for sure. It is hot. Mission or me? The mission or inside?
Disrupted.
And basically the master climax build I uploaded last time, but a bit modified. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I uploaded last time. I was like 20 crit chance above. How is that shit all like still shooting? I hope we don't have to put the chat in emote mode, but I'm pretty sure later we probably have to put it in emote mode. Wait, that shit got fucking reset? Didn't I destroy that? Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to moderate the chat if I'm gonna be spamming this. It will probably be rough. Because people will come in and they wanna be good guy and help. Doesn't matter if you put it in the title, it doesn't matter if I put it on the screen, you know, like people will still like spoil and shit. I don't know what the solution for that is. The build feels so much fucking better now though. And it's still like pretty trash, like we could make it better. And I mean, worst case scenario, we turn the shit into proto. But definitely I would like investor with another blue. Yeah, it's pretty hot in Sweden too, but I have a portable AC. And that does the work. Without that, I will not be able to stream, for sure. Because my room is pretty small here. Like, it's just like a small room with the PC. You're a bill again? No. I'm playing. I have a, if you type master build, you can go from that. And then you will get the explanation. I'm using a Sokolov chest instead. And investor mask instead. Just go search for master build that I'd made for last season. I will make an updated video for this for sure. Because I didn't know my master build was so fucking scuffed. Good the crit chance.
System disrupted.
Being honest. Build feels actually really strong right now. I think it's the free red. Versus 4 blue. Like 3-3. They probably have even more reds, to be honest. Honestly. Also, I shouldn't go greedy. I hate when you're doing stuff. I always go greedy then. Like slow and steady wins the race here, like that's the plan. But still, I mean, so far it feels really easy. I had to check the difficulty, but it is constant. Yeah, we need a triple blue investor, I think. And handling is not awful. The armor region is nice when you tank it. I mean, the concept of the build, like if you want to play like perfect, you only use the shield when you have adrenaline rush. Like that's the point. Because then you have Intimidate, and then you get a shit ton of damage. If you don't have the shield up, then they can take away your bonus armor, right? We get good survivability, and then we also get the damage from Intimidate, right? And of course, protection from Elite. And then Backfire. Which is like one of the best fucking guns in the game for utility. Like Backfire, you don't really need to go damage. It allows you to go like other stuff. So you get 200 crit damage. Like the damage on the gun is really good. Okay, I think we have to lock in now. I think here's where we wiped, right? Kill thing, the helicopter. I have no clue. I feel like we're gonna waste a lot of lives here just trying to figure out the mechanic. I do not want any fucking help in chat. You time anything, you're banned for life, okay? You fucking spoil. Get banned for life. Then you have to get a new Twitch account. You're saying? No cap? No cap, dude? It's after this. But I swear they feel squishier than last time. I swear they feel way squishier than last time. 100% they feel squishier than last time. My damage is not that much higher. It's a little bit higher, but not that much. I guess after this part.
I'll cover you.
I think I'm also like playing it a bit more aggressive now. Getting more used to Intimidate. Just kind of key for damage. I mean, if I manage to solo it, I will make a build video 100%. I don't know if it's possible, we will see. I mean, either way, I probably make a build video because I just realized that my quick chance was through the roofs. This last monster mission was really easy, so I made the video like on stream really quick. I think I missed that I was over the quick chance cap. I'm greedy here. I actually like the fucking Investor on this whole shit. Armor region. It's only 2% from Investor. Which means like technically I could swap out the Bellstone too. I mean, if you really want to have armor region, you go Hunter Killer. And you go the same brand set as well on the backpack. And then Investor. Then you would have 4.5 armor region. You would give up 10% weapon damage chocolate. And then you still get like 4% more from Intimidate. You're like losing 6 or whatever. No, it's 2 blue, 1 red. I mean, ideally I would want to have 3 blue. If I wipe on this, we go back and we craft 1. Maybe we can even look at like going the Hunter Killer route for 4.5. Okay, here's where I'm gonna get fucked, but yeah, wish me good luck. I will fucking need it. But it seems like I have way more damage than last time, so I don't fucking know. Okay, it's immune. I don't want any fucking spoilers. You spoil, you get fucking banned for life, okay? Okay, the immune inside. I don't think I have time to fucking kill the kill squad though. There's immunity, we have to deal with immunity. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Turret. There's gonna be turret somewhere or something. It's boomer mechanic. But yeah, I know I'm like throwing away my life here to figure out the mechanic. I don't like that at all. It's gonna be so fucking annoying, dude. You need to cover as much grounds as possible. I can rewatch the fucking recording.
Immediate medical assistance Assistance needed. Agent.
Yeah, I think we're going sub mode. You guys have to pay if you want to type. We're going sub mode.
Always did have a head for logistics.
If he was correct, Ranger, then ban him. And type a comment that is banned for life. Like, I'm not joking. Like, you banned for life, bro. So you EMP'd them, I guess. Make sure that guy gets banned and make sure you, like, actually fucking type a comment too. Like, he's not getting back. And yeah, we will chill in sub mode. I will actually... Did you ban him? I have this, the 7 TVs fixed, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you MP that shit. I'm gonna check the recording though before we get there. Because I mean, the thing is, I covered most of the grounds. Like, he could be memeing too. Like, I don't know. Like, don't confirm shit. But I will definitely try it out. Because I checked most of the things there. And I didn't see anything. Also, we go back to base. Build felt really fucking good now, though. It's because I have free now. Yeah, build felt really good. Sub guns, sub troco. No, I'm doing solo master mission, and I don't want any spoilers at all, so we put it in sub 1 now.
Safe area entered.
On master, I only got to this point. You have 2 minutes to destroy the helicopter. First time I got there, I did not know. Okay, it's immune. So we're just gonna scout here, but I think we already got spoiled. EMP could be a thing. Because, I mean, you will see the mechanic here. It's like the boomer thing, right? The boomer immunity. And you see it's online. So maybe we just EMP. And I'm just talking to myself now, guys. Like, I don't want any fucking help or anything. I'm just talking to myself instead of sitting completely quiet. But I assume I will EMP this. And then I can damage it. And when that gets destroyed, then the immunity thing goes away. Because I did a pretty decent job of scouting around. There was like nothing to interact with. Like, that was the whole point there. In case you wonder what the fuck I was doing. I was just scouting around. Yeah, you see another one right there. I wonder if it would be a particular order. I was thinking this one, you would destroy the thing here, but you couldn't do that. Possibly, when you EMP, you could destroy that thing, maybe? No, I mean, it's just those, I would think. It also says comms there. It says comms there, too. Like, is there something to the right here? But yeah, like, this is kind of what I hate a lot. Like, I think, like, this right here, 100% there should be a save for this one right here. Because it's mechanics, bro. Like, the fact that it's, like, restarts you, it's annoying. Like, it's nothing more I hate than, like, redoing stuff. But we will get there quick, though. But then there's also a boss in the end, so... Because we need to destroy the chopper, so that should be, like, the main thing to go for, but it's also immune. So I guess what we really have to figure out is, like, okay, what is making it immune? Is it all of those, or is it a specific one, you know? Yeah, 100% I think there should be a checkpoint right here. Just because it's mechanic. And especially since it's like a 2-minute limit. Okay, so we have one right there. And then one right there. Is there only 2 or only 4? Might just be 2. I kind of want to figure that out if it's more than 2. But I think it's just 2. Pretty sure it's just 2. Yeah. The annoying thing is that we have to go for EMP. Yeah, this is new mana. They dropped today. I think that will be soloable though. We'll see. We'll see. I want to have a triple blue.
Pocket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
We could just roll that one. Okay, triple blue. Ideally red. I'll pin that shit. People ask. It's either like we go sub mode or as we go emote mode. And I believe sub mode is better. So nobody can talk with sub mode with emotes, right? But yeah, I guess we're trying for a triple blue. I don't care if it's red core or if it's blue core. But it will be a rough one to go for sure. If I get out of protective fabric, then we just don't. That was gonna change. I mean, I could do the change with the Hunter Killer, but I don't think it's perfect. Like if I would do Hunter Killer and then a backpack, it's status effect and 1.5 armor region versus 1 armor region and 10 weapon damage. Like I think the weapon damage is just better, especially if I would get a triple blue investor. Like if I get a triple blue investor, that would be good. Honestly, really want to get it. Should we just fucking waste everything I have? The issue is protective fabric. We only have 1500 and it's so annoying to fix that. So I think we just do that. When the protective fabric is gone, then we just stop. Any rainbow enjoyers? Did you know Ubi is no longer a billion-dollar company? Their stock just tanked. Did they tank a lot today or what? I saw like a meme like yesterday or something, or not a meme, like somebody say like, oh, if you invested $10,000 in Ubi, it would be worth this, and it was like a low amount. Okay, Polly. We will do this until I'm out of protective fabric. If I don't get it, then we just go with the one I have. The one I have is not bad, but triple blue would be better. So why did they tank today though? What happened? There we go. There we fucking go. Claps in chat for that. Let's go. The downside is they got a blue, but it's fine. I mean, overall, it's better that I have blue, but for this particular build, I would need red. But we can use the craft, the improvised item instead. Because I definitely want to have 3-3. Because now we have 4-2, the damage will be just too low. So we need one. We need one of these, which I think I can actually reroll this, right? Yeah, this one is blue, so we can reroll this. So we're actually chilling. Fuck. Ah. It doesn't show up. But I swear they did something wrong, like some shit is just bugging now. It doesn't show up. You see, like it's not there. But I swear I log out the game and it's like deleted. Wait, this one have crit chance I can roll. Oh, I didn't know. We could get hazard there. What did we roll here? Can't fucking see because it bugged. Here we also rolled crit chance. Okay, let's just log out and see if it fixes it. Back for a build, yeah, it's for solo climax. But we already ran it, it worked really good. Now I have 1% more region though. From 3% to 4%. Giving up weapon handling and 12 crit damage. Or is it 10? Yeah, that's a good trade for sure.
Safe area detected.
What the fuck is going on? I can't access the fucking Sokolov. And I need to roll the blue to red. I guess we use craft knee pads. Okay, that worked. The thing is, maybe we just roll it back to blue. And we take another Sokolov chest. I think that would make more sense. I think it would make more sense if we could actually also use Seska and put hazard protection instead. It might actually not be bad at all. I think I kind of like that. If we would go to Seska once again. And then we just roll hazard instead of crit chance on these. And then we will be exactly at 60% crit chance as well, like Seska. Let's see. Take away this one. Where's my crit chance at? Still 60. That one I crit damage. I need to get rid of one more crit chance. It would be on this. This. I might have another. Let's get another holster. Might just craft one. Because it was nice to have something to do today in the game though. A bit refreshing. What did we need? We need a red. We need a red. Ideally hazard. And crit damage. What the fuck? Dude, I swear they fucking broke the game. I feel like the game is broken, dude. Also, like... Okay, it worked. I might have an improvised holster on another character. Quick chance shot, headshot. We need red hazard crit damage. Yeah, like that one. I feel like I shouldn't even optimize. I should have just fucking prototyped this shit. Because I might end up doing that anyway. If it would be too hard. I think the gear is good enough so far. This should put us exactly at 60. We take away some crit chance somewhere. Here. That will take away 8, 14. 14. Yeah, so we exactly at the cap now. Which is why I like Seska. Twelve. 12. Missing a 13%er.
Should really find
Yeah,
a
the
way
build
to
should be
clean
good
all
now.
these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Tiny little bit less damage than before. But we have a lot of fucking hazard now. We have 60% hazard now. As well. We definitely lost a little bit of damage though. But I think it's worth it. More region as well. 71. Take a piston, we go back. Oops. In case you guys wondering why there's sub mode, it's because people just gonna spoil me otherwise. It's like either sub mode or we go emote mode.
Fine Join.
Boarding. Will. No, but I'm doing the climax mission solo, and the people spoiled, so that's why I put it in sub mode. I mean, ideally, I want emote mode for followers and the sub mode for
Agent, Sykes is probably
for subs, but I don't think you can do that.
deep inside the Pentagon. But keep
That
an
would
eye
be
out for
ideal.
targets of opportunity on your way in. Anything that can slow these attacks.
I think it's so boring when people spoil it, so. I feel like when I have it on, I can't read chat. Because I know there will always be some fucker spoiling, even though they don't wanna... They just wanna help, you know, but I don't want the fucking help.
Have a head for logistics.
And it doesn't matter if you put it in the title or put on the screen, like people won't see it anyway. Anyway, now we're back. Third time's the charm. Now they feel cracked again. Yeah, I mean the turrets are fucking crazy. I gotta focus up a bit. Like last run I ran this, it felt so easy. Back to the first run. We'll see how it feels now. We have a little bit less damage, we're better armor regen, we have more hazard. I mean, hazard ain't gonna do much. So maybe we'll do something later on the shock rooms. Pushing this a little bit too much. Gold. I mean, I guess the key on last run was that I went close, right? Or intimidate. I didn't do that the first round. That was probably what's the difference. Yeah, I appreciate this sub, by the way.
Get off your ass!
Yeah, I'm tanking pretty decent though. Still 9% off max protection from elite. Which would make a lot in terms of tankiness. And look at that region though, the 4% region, man. Shouldn't go greedy. Getting too confident. What's gonna suck though is that we have to run without revive hive and swap to MP. There's another spawn, huh? Still hitting for a mill though with this. Non-prototype, by the way. Like if I would prototype this, it would be so much fucking better. Because I mean, I would be further expertise, and that's like a free blue. I mean, honestly, I should have prototyped it. Why not? So, I mean, expertising it to 30 already would be value. Just for the extra armor. Let's just try it non-prototype. That would be ideal. I want to make a build video. Can I mute the clan chat? Probably gonna get fucking spoiled from the clan chat. Hey, what the fuck? break almost. Bro, I took it away. That's the third time it happened today. I take it away, but it's still like it's destroyed. Instead. Look at that region though. Read. Yeah, I need to stop playing greedy like that. There's so many NPC waves because it's fucking 4-man. Monster mission, extra NPCs, right? Like you think it's not any more waves, then 2 more waves.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
AC on. Chat is so quiet now when I have the fucking sub mode, but I feel like I'm forced. It's like that or emotes. Is it better to go emotes only? Alright.
System disrupted. Moving up. System reactivated.
Also, we like the 60 hats that now I have. I don't really have to care about the status there that much. Especially with 4% armor region and adrenaline rush. The AC is just cooling down the room too quick. Okay. I don't know if full CMP will be enough. I fucking hope so. And I don't even know if this works, by the way. I'm just fucking assuming. Gotta lock in on this one. Don't like running without revive hive. I think we chill here a bit. Make sure the shield is like up. Seems good.
Out again. Neutralize. On my way.
I have no clue, guys. Like that did not work. That did not work at all. Fuck, we're gonna have to redo this part. Like, what the fuck you mean doesn't work with the fucking EMP? I wasted that one. Press it. I'm gonna have to redo this part again. It is a fucking turret! The fuck? How the fuck did I miss that? Oh my god, is there two turrets? There's a turret up there, right? Oh, there is a turret. I got fucking debated, bro. Okay, that makes it easy then.
Ooh, that is one hell of an operation. Sykes always did have a head for logistics.
Yeah, then it's easy. Again. Did I not see the turret before? We gotta check the recording again though. I need to see the turrets. I would assume there's one on each side. I would assume there's one here. Fuck, is it fighting something? I mean, I literally called out the boomer mechanic the first thing I did. But I just didn't see any turrets. The turret there though. Because I don't think I had an angle on the last one. I should have double checked that more. Wait, there's no turret there. Huh? Yeah, I'm shutting off the YouTube. Would YouTube chat? Paste. I mean, 100% there's a turret on both sides. Yeah, I mean, I see the turret I was at. I mean, I would assume there's one there, but I don't fucking see it. No, there is one right there, right there. Okay. It is a bit tedious having to fucking redo it. They just have a checkpoint. I don't know why there's no checkpoint there when it's like actually mechanics. Like this part here in the beginning all the way there is super fucking easy. It just takes time. And I'll probably like start going too greedy and we even wipe on this for no reason because they just want to get to the part that's actually the way out, you know? Like I'm fine with no checkpoint usually, but I think that part right there is like, it's so mechanical, you know? There's mechanics I have to figure out. There's no cover there. Broke his fucking arm. Yeah, I shouldn't go greedy, but I mean, this is what happens when I wipe on like easy wipe on that shit and I have to read it as easy part. You just lose patience. The fact there was turrets there that I fucking missed. I don't understand how. I was scouting around, but I did not see the turret. Even though the first thing I called out was just, yeah, it's the boomer mechanic. So I was expecting a turret. I saw people said that people can't even do that in matchmaking. 4 man. So I don't know, bro. I'm thinking it still might be an issue. Even if I get those down, I don't know if I can kill the helicopter. I guess we will see. But I think so. Like I get rid of the immunity and then I just kill the chopper. That's also the format with fucking prototype. I mean, we might be here the whole fucking night, right? I think this one will take some time, that's for sure. Bell killing, really good though. Kill squad definitely tanky. I almost killed one and then I went into the immunity. I think as long as I get the helicopter, I don't think I will have an issue with the kill squad.
System reactivated.
It's just the timer thing that might be an issue. But the timer should work for solo, because they said it will always be possible to solo. Just harder. Did it go? Ryko actually got a god roll unicorn Hasberg backpack. What the fuck? You got a weapon handling, vigilance, headshot. Hasberg backpack. Prototype. That's fucking crazy. Look at this. Weapon handling, headshot damage, Vigi. Okay, cool. Actually really fun to play this build. Like I'm so fucking sick of that on LMG. Escalation too. Like it's really refreshing playing another build, like something else. Get the weak point. Downside with them shooting that, I don't take much damage from the status thing, but it takes away bonus on it. I miss having the chat on though, not gonna lie. Maybe we try just go emote mode. I mean, I would like to put the like the chat on normally, but I know some fucker is gonna spoil it, dude. What you were stop, right? Say on. Okay. But then when I'm in emote mode, people are gonna think it's a rerun. I can't win. We try the fucking chat on. I will use the follow mode. Yeah, I saw the DM. I showed it on stream too. That's crazy. I don't play next mission. I released it. Or did you get past because it's not targeted today, right? It's random drop.
System disrupted.
Yeah, I mean that's like the rarest item in the fucking game. Especially getting a prototype. And getting a normal one is also crazy RNG.
System reactivated.
I never gotten one. I farmed Pasper quite a bit. If I don't need anything, I'll farm that. Okay, let's see now. I don't want any fucking backseat or help chat, okay? Just letting you guys know. When I'm talking, I'm just letting you know what I'm saying. I'm doing this shit blind. So we have a plan now at least. A shame that I fucking didn't see the turrets earlier. I feel like I should actually get the ammo. Yeah, the turret is right there. Ideally, I would want to do that turret first, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, ideally that turret first, actually. Please let me just... Bro, like, what am I even taking damage from, dude? Fuck, that's annoying. Getting sniped right now. Like, the fact that my fucking hive got wasted. Oh, he's in the back. But it looks like we can shoot the chopper already.
I thought...
We can. We have a good amount of time though. Yeah, I wasted my fucking hive on nothing.
System back online.
There's no time anymore. And I don't really need to shoot that one, to be honest. We can just play around it. I should play the long game now. 100% the long game here. No need to rush. We just like delay this shit. That guy's gonna be prior number 1. I mean, I should honestly play even more passive. Yeah, this looks like... Just play the long game. Get afraid of the ammo though. I lost the buff, I'm pretty sure. Bad fight now. Why are you running around, widdz? Reposition, dude. What do you mean fucking more spawns? This good. I think it's stuck there. Sniper's gonna run away. Unless I shock it, but that's such a fucking waste. I think this is perfect. Literally worst fucking outcome. I actually fucked it up, huh? Actually, worst outcome I could ever gotten. I committed for it. I didn't get it down. I wasted my hive. I wasted everything. Oh my god. I mean, I have a plan. Kill him for armor kit. They will keep spawning. Presume they did not. Okay. Okay, this one will trigger them. And ideally we get the sea spawns, right? They don't want to drop armor kit. Honestly, don't really want to take that fight right now. We're gonna have to play this really fucking slow, to be honest. We could easily just get this shit right now, but I don't have any hives, so it's really fucking stupid to do. Yeah, that's I'm a little bit afraid. People saying people are wifing in this part. In group. I don't know if there's any curveball to it. Less about that. We're gonna have to rotate for armor as well. What I could do here is possibly choke, but I don't think it's needed. Gonna play it safe. We're gonna go for ammo. It sounds like they spawned some more robots. This guy's kind of out of position. Ah, he's actually pushing me. Stupid, bro. Hey, you want some? Huh? Oh, okay. Fucking whole family, bro. There's still one left there. And I need them all to rotate. Everything else.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah, but they do a lot of fucking damage still with protection from elite. I didn't have armor kit. The armor kit before actually. Just a little bit afraid that there's gonna be more NPCs spawning. I don't want to kill that one. I don't think I want to push him either. Hate when there's like cover, but you can't take cover. I'm supposed to be a cover-based shooter. It's too close today. Immunity thing.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Definitely need to deal with the tanks. They deal a lot of damage. A little bit afraid what they're gonna spawn, you know, they keep spawning random NPCs with the kill squad. Kill the Reaper now. Kill this one, I guess. Guys, I don't want any fucking tips, okay? Does it look like I need any fucking tips or help? Downside with me using that way is like I don't see when it overheats. I don't have the crosshair. Just time people out instantly if they do anything like that. See it. Otherwise they just go back fucking sub mode. There's still another. Still one left on this side. And then after this we get like hunter spawn. Done. It's last. I think. I mean, not too bad. I like this spot. Kill squad here. That's good for them later. Up 4-6. Just the thing, if I wipe ahead, dude, it's gonna be fucking annoying, dude. This part was not hard either, it just takes fucking time. That's the story of everything so far. And I mean, the thing is, the boss should have checkpoint. It always have checkpoint. If they for some reason took that away, then I'm fucking done. And next challenge will be... ongoing would be nice. The next challenge will be the shock. I don't want any fucking help. Just saying that again. Get blind. I just hope there's no fucking curveball like last time. Just get fucking one-shotted by snipers. Build feels really good though. Fuck. Yeah, right now the goal is just to hit the boss. Get the checkpoint. I assume they will have something with the shock thing that will be annoying. Not surprise me if that shit would one-shot me. I will figure it out. Should have brought the shock puncher. I have a feeling the end boss will have good mechanic too. Guys. I can already see, guys, like, fuck me, dude. 100% is not gonna be the same as before. You don't get one-shotted. I'm safe here or what? I can hope so. I'm safer. But I see that there's some turret there. What the fuck? You're not safe here. I'm dead.
Serious trauma detected.
Bro, I don't want to fucking die on a shock boss puzzle, dude. Fuck this, dude. I ain't fucking redoing this. Motherfucker.
Agent out of action. Agent.
I made him cook.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
And no checkpoint, right? Like, that's the fucking annoying part.
That is one hell of an operation.
I should have just gone harder, to be honest. Because now I have no fucking info. And like, the thing is, it is really easy to get to that part. It is just, it takes fucking time, dude. Like, so far, it's not hard. Yeah, I should have kept rushing to get intel. It was really bad that I didn't. Because now I don't really have much information to work with. I didn't know I would be safe up there, though. Shock turret. Yeah, I should have fucking kept running, dude. But like, I saw this was shocked. I wonder if there's different timings, maybe. You have the yellow thing here. Should fucking push. But like, we come up here, then the NPC spawns. The NPCs are fine. I can shock pulse them. I don't know what would have happened if I kept going there. But I was like, okay, it's gonna be safe here. But it was not. Actually, the safe part is here, right? The safe part is here. Right? I think that floor is safe. I'm dead. Safe part is there. I think I prepared it completely. I think the safe part is there. 100% it is. I just got baited that it was... I just got baited that it's here, but the safe part is there. But I see that there's some turret there. And I thought I hit that one. Maybe? Let's see. Okay, you don't get one-shotted. No, that one is not safe either. So I'm safe here or what? I can hope so. I'm safer. But I see that there's some turret there. Okay, let's see next time. Now this is gonna be safe there, right? And now it's safe there. Fuck, you're not safe. So... you don't get one shot. So I'm safe here. You just have to like swap between them. I can hope so. Like now this is safe. And these two are like shocking, right? Safer. The next time this will shock and that will be safe. I see that there's some turret there. Yeah, this part is gonna be annoying as fuck. Oh, what the fuck? You're not safe. Like I don't think I have it in me if I wipe on that again. Just because of the redoing part. But I mean, I already know what to do, so there's that. I'm dead. We're going back to sub mode, guys. I wish when you typed out that I wouldn't see what got timed out. But I still see the message. That's the issue. Actually, if I use the actual chat, I don't. So if it is blocked in normal Twitch chat. Yeah, apparently there's a laptop I should press. Fuck, you're not safe here. You don't get one for it. So I'm safe here or what? I can hope so. I'm safer. But I see that there's some turret there. Oh, what the fuck? You start from the beginning if you die. It's just when the mob spawns the next round though. If I also have to deal with the shock. I mean, you basically have to rush through this. I could have kept going there. Yeah, I would have been fucking fine if I ran, I think. The NPCs I can just choke. Damn. It's just gonna take the whole night, dude. Which is not bad, I guess. It's just tedious to redo the first part, because the first parts are so easy now, you know? I think I need to eat at 6 PM. I had breakfast at like 11. This is the run we just had. You know, it took 37 minutes to get to that point. It will go a little bit faster next time, but let's say it's like 30 minutes, man. I mean, this part maybe goes a bit faster next time. Up to that part is like, what? 15 minutes? A bit faster, you know. I really took my time on this. Yeah. The fact watch that this and I go and get up wasted. Some food. Shit, should I try the salmon? Oh, he's in the back. Oh, I don't want to try the salmon. Oh, fuck it. Let's try the salmon. I probably won't like it. It looks like we can shoot the chopper already. We can. We have a good amount of time though. Yeah, I wasted my fucking hive on nothing. Yeah, there's no time anymore. And I don't really need to shoot that one, to be honest. We can just play around it. I should play the long game now. 100% the long game here. No need to rush. We use like the latest shit. That guy's gonna be prior number 1. I mean, I should honestly play even more passive. Yeah, this is supposed to actually start it off. Just play it the long game. Bit afraid of the ammo though. I lost the buff, I'm pretty sure. We have 5 now. Why are you running around, Wade? Reposition, dude. What you mean fucking more spawns? Okay, this is good, this is good. Good. I think it's stuck there. Sniper's gonna run away. Unless I shock it, but that's such a fucking waste. Oh. I think this is worth it.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Literally worst fucking outcome. I actually fucked it up, huh? Actually, worst outcome I could ever gotten. I committed for it. I didn't get it down. I wasted my hive. I wasted everything. Oh my god. I mean, I have a plan. To kill him for armor kit. They will keep spawning. Would assume they did not. Okay. Okay, this one will trigger them. And ideally we get the NPC spawns, right? They don't want to drop armor kit. Honestly, don't really want to take that fight right now. We're gonna have to play this really fucking slow, to be honest. I could easily just get this shit right now, but I don't have any hive, so it's really fucking stupid to do. Yeah, that's... I'm a little bit afraid. People saying people are wiping at this part. In group. So I don't know if there's any curveball to it. Okay, so we got the Salmon, dude. I hope I will like this. I fucking hope I will like this. About that. We're gonna have to rotate for armor as well. It looks like, but I could do it does not look that good though. It was like some chili. I don't think it's needed. And yeah, shout out to Factor for hooking your boy up with food. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna go for ammo. You also wanna get food delivered to your doorstep. Sound like they spawn some more robot though. But I think we're gonna have to do the chicken though. Then you can out of position. Use the link. Man, he's actually pushing me. Stupid, bro. Hey, you want some? Huh? And get 50% off the first box. Fucking whole family, this is really hot though. I don't know, man. I don't like fish. I'm on a cut, so I don't eat much calories. So if this is not good, then we just take the chicken. There's still one. It's way too fucking hot right now, though. That's the thing. Why did Nightbot do info? What the fuck? What is that? We also got some sauce. Also broccoli too. Did I remember first time I wanted to lose weight? Or do a cut? I ate like chicken, rice, and broccoli. For a bit. And that's all it is. You don't need to eat that. I reckon that was this one. Okay, we gotta wait for the food to not be so fucking hot. Ah, but they do a lot of fucking damage still with protection from elite. I didn't armor kit. I don't look forward to doing the armor kit before actually. Doing the shock room again, dude. Bro, it smells like fish, man. There's gonna be more NPCs spawning. I want to kill that one. I think we're gonna have to do the chicken, but I will test it. Let's just test the other thing here. Hate when there's like cover, but you can't take cover. I suppose. Not sure what it is. Probably some cow live. Okay, the sauce was good. Let's see. Please like this. It's too close to the immunity thing. Let's only try the fish. I mean, it's not that bad actually. Definitely need to deal with the tanks. Like, they deal a lot. Like, I'm not a fish enjoyer. It doesn't taste that much though, the fish. If I take it with the sauce was really good. And maybe I can add salmon to my diet. Yeah, let me eat this. Just a little bit afraid what they're gonna spawn, you know, they keep spawning random NPCs with the kill squad. Kill the griefer now. Yeah, but it was actually not that bad. Like, I don't like fish, but salmon, yeah, I think I will actually try to do some salmon stuff. The sauce was really good, but it was too little sauce. Kind of tastes like when my mom used to do... What is that? Tosh. Cod. Yeah, I can get used to this. Yeah, that's nice. Nice. Just kill this one. I gotta look up salmon recipes. Guys, I don't want any fucking tips, okay? Does it look like I need any fucking tips or help? Bad salmon. The salmon is really good. It's a bit expensive though, right? The downside with me using that is like I don't see when it overheats. Because I don't have the crosshair. Yeah, that was actually really good. Just time people out instantly. I thought I would have to throw it away. I thought I wouldn't like it because salmon. Otherwise you just go back fucking sub mode. Okay, I mean, so far, 2 out of 2 on the factor. The first, the India butter chicken. Still 1 left on this. Really good. This one. Really good too. After this, it's like chili and dill. don't know if it's called dill in English. It's like chili salmon. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna start buying salmon. Any salmon enjoyers that have a good recipe? Done. This last fucking. I mean, not too bad. I like this part. The kill squad. Dill and D. Let's see what dill is in English. Oh, this was chili. Smoker? No. This was like salmon, chili, and dill. A little bit of spice. Not much spice, though, but. 4-6. Yeah, it was good. It's just the thing, if I wipe ahead, dude, it's gonna be fucking annoying, dude. This part was not hard either, it just takes fucking time. That's the story. I'm actually surprised. This was my, like, almost better than butter chicken. And I mean, the thing is, the boss should have checkpoint. It always have checkpoint. Oh, that's good. For some reason, so I just learned that I liked salmon, dude. And I'm fucking done. Okay, next challenge will be ongoing would be nice. The next challenge will be the shock. I don't want any fucking help. Just saying that again. Doing it blind. I just hope there's no fucking. So it was chili and citrus. Get fucking one-shotted. Citrus. What is that? Is it citrus? Bill feels really good. Yeah, citrus. Chili and citrus salmon. And then blomkål ris. Blomkål. That is cauliflower again. Cauliflower is actually pretty good too. That's what I had yesterday as well. Duck. Yeah, I'm learning, dude. I'm gonna look into cauliflower and then also salmon. Yeah, right now the goal is just to hit the boss. To get the checkpoint. Let me start it into the app. I assume they will have something with the shock things that will be annoying. Quick up. 591 calories, but I didn't eat the broccoli though. But that's almost no calories. Should have brought the shock puncher. 34. Protein. I have a feeling the end boss will have good. A lot of fat, though, like 40 grams of fat. 7.1 carbs. Not good before the gym. But I don't think I go to the gym today. Might have dosed too much insulin. You know what we might do? Might just equip like an extra blue or something. If we just go extra blues. I don't know. Not extra blues, but let's get a shock puncher. I would be at cap, I think. I think that is a good strat. Try to remove any room of error. Have a shock puncher, that's 50 now. Yeah, it should put me exactly at 100%. Yeah, I heard that smoked salmon is the best. I like this one though. This must have been like cooked or like in the oven, you know. I never eat like cauliflower before. It doesn't really sound that appealing, but it was really good. Because I had it today and yesterday.
Safe area detected.
It also got hazard, so that's nice.
Agent?
Soul sprouts? What is that? What is the calories on that? I assume it's like low calorie, or is it just a lot of fat in it? I assume it's just low calorie, right? Or is it cauliflower rice? Popular low carb grain made by grading raw. Extreme low calorie. Only 15 to 25 calories per 100 gram. Maybe that is the cutting hack. You guys have completed, like, multiple people have completed the fucking mission, right? Like, people aren't stuck on it, right? I would not think so. Why the fuck can't I take it out? I swear they broke the fucking game, bro. Quick step, if somebody have the bounty. Bounce my bounty, or you just wait until Tuesday. Can you get it on Tuesday? I would think so, at least. Kamikaze. Which one? Appreciate that one.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Was it not on this? Was it on the second fucking character?
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
I mean, so far the mission does not seem hard. Like, I'm not stuck on the mission. Like, so far it does not seem hard where I got into. We will see the end though.
Safe area detected.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
What the fuck is this, dude? I can't take out shit from the stash. Fucking own me materials. Better fucking send me material. Looks like I didn't even get the... They fucking broke the game, man. They better not turn like put the game in maintenance today before I've done the shit solo and before I made the build video. Am I losing mats as well? What the fuck is wrong with this game? This is the third time something is on fire today.
Safe area entered.
Like, do you just relog and then it works? Do you restart the game? Yes. Fucking hate when you guys just type yes. Because I don't know which one you said yes to.
Safe area detected.
What is it? Relog or restart the game? Right, you done the climax mission, right? You think it's solvable? Without spoiling? The thing is, as long as I can get to the boss, then I will get a checkpoint and I can try over and over again. I got into the shock room. And I think I will solve that one as well. And all the way there, it's really fucking easy. We could just get the shocker punch holster on my character. We could go again. It will be at 100 shock press then. It's like the fact I can't even craft it. I don't want to go in there without it. I think it's just an easy way. Like I will be at 100 shock press and I'm just gonna chill. That will be worth it. For some reason I get shocked anyway.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, I don't think classified assignments had targeted before, no. Oh, it doesn't work? Where? I mean, I just restarted the game completely. That's why I went full cam. How many times did I have to relog Fry before it worked? It was working earlier for me. Dude, I'm really afraid now that they're gonna put the game on maintenance and I won't be able to fucking clear it today. That would trigger me so fucking much. Like, I can't even craft items. And I'm pretty sure, like, they are yoinking my mats too. Look at the mats now. 90. No, they're not joinking my mats. It's like inventory or something is full. I can't take stuff out of the stash.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Entering safe area.
On this it worked.
Safe area detected.
It's just work. I want to play. Gotta be fucking shitting me. Here we go. Can't equip it because I have investor. Oh yeah, then I have to swap investor as well. Yeah, we'll lose some region, but that's fine. We could possibly swap to a chill out. Just for that part. %. Actually over it, so we could take away a hazard here as well, which means we don't need hazard on this. It's also blue. I would be at 4 blues. Damage would be bad. Yeah, but I think that's what I want to do. I don't like the fact that I'm above the hazard though. Yeah, we need a chill out mask. Probably have to swap fucking character again. Unless we could roll the other one. We can roll this one. Damage. $99.8. Like still above. Can't even optimize because I'm so fucking poor. Yeah, this will make me really fucking tanky there.
Agent, Sykes has probably established a command center somewhere deep inside the Pentagon. But keep an eye out for targets of opportunity on your way in. Anything that can slow these attacks. Ooh, that is one hell of an operation.
Sykes always did have a head for logistics.
So now we have around 30 minutes of easy peasy before we get to the part that matters. Those turrets are like kind of new, right? Can't really shoot them. Oh, see, it's I don't fucking know.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
How are you dealing so much fucking damage?
Agent deceased.
Right behind me too. I might have cooked there. Not too greedy. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is not hard at all. It's just I've done this. Like, this is the 4th time I'm doing the early parts. Like, you lose patience. You just want to get done with this and get to where I'm actually like progress to. Might actually die here. Can't get the ammo. I think I might die here. Bonus armor.
Agent vital signs 0.
What I mean, bro, I'm trying to save like a few minutes and then it's just like wasting fucking more time because you go greedy. Nothing more I hate than doing repetitive easy shit. But yeah, I mean, we just gotta take the time. Otherwise, swipe like that and it takes longer. Personally, I don't understand why there's no checkpoint at the first boss. I'll build on this on YouTube tomorrow. It's similar to my last monster build. You will have to wait, because I'm gonna begin. I'm not gonna sit and go build and explain build. I will, however, most likely record a build video when I'm done with this. We get it done solo. But if you just search widdz best monster build, you will get basically the same concept. I'll just click that one. I swear, like, I feel way more squishy. Maybe this all of a sudden seems so fucking hectic. Yeah, final boss have, but I mean, I think the first one should have had too. Maybe not. Like, all my caffeine in my body is going out too. feel like I need to double check the build. I don't know. I feel like so much squishier than last time. I think it's just me like being more aggressive and just tanking, doing more shit.
Target is visible.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Watch my 6 while I reload.
So tired after the food too. You fucking love turrets though, massive. Not infinity. Rounds where I destroy them instantly and ones when I don't. Usually do destroy them first. Didn't do it now. I don't know, it just felt like so fucking slow. Maybe there is like more NPCs if you don't destroy them. I don't fucking know. Couldn't be though. Or maybe it's faster if you destroy them. I felt this part right now took so long and it like wasn't so rough to get patient.
System disrupted. System restored.
It does not work with thermal. Weapon talents like don't really work with thermal.
I'll keep this area safe.
Nice, hope I don't fuck up. Because if I fuck up before the stock room now, like I'm gonna be real tilted.
System reactivated.
Like I'm already starting to feel drained. Like, I think eating just... all my energy. Isn't that much food, though. A lot of fat. Very nice food. Danger somewhere.
Vital signs critical.
I don't know, I'm just feeling way squishier this time. Like the NPC got buffed. Last round felt like way easier. The round before that, they also felt like tanky. Wait, did he get a new helmet? Oh.
System curtailed.
You're not soloing Master Royal?
System reactivated.
Usually, don't you usually do that? Don't you usually like a challenge? I guess that's what you said. I like challenge. I thought you meant the challenge difficult. I do feel like the kill squad is like pretty easy to fuck up. I don't think that part is hard. But I think it's still pretty easy to fuck it up though. Probably. Well, I mean overall like it's easy to just like fuck up and die here. You go get a bit too greedy. And that means restarting the whole fucking mission. It's like for me, like if I die from random shit, I just get more impatient and more impatient. Like it just gets worse and worse because I just go more and more greedy because I want to do it faster and faster because I know it's fucking easy. But then you end up going to greed it, so you die. And waste even more time. Oh my fucking healers here.
System disrupted. System restored.
Why is it hard? Yeah, my healer spawned. They're probably trying to revive. It looks like it should. You gotta activate the manhunt. Okay. So this part is a bit harder, but I wouldn't say it's hard either. Make sure we save the shield a bit. Just wanna make sure we heal up. This stacks. Yes, it stacks, doesn't work.
My vest is burning up.
Or if this is the strat. Stupid as cover bait shooter, but you can't take fucking cover. Oh.
Good hit.
But like, why couldn't I not take cover there, dude? Like, there was so much stuff there just going completely wrong. It makes zero sense. It makes me extremely tilted because it could mean that I would have to restart the whole shit here, you know? Okay, it's RNG. Nice, bro. Fucking nice. Did I shoot the wrong one? I don't fucking know what I did. I might have shot the wrong one. No, it's RNG. Yeah, I might actually die there. Fuck, that would be so token. Please.
System reactivated.
We did. So it's fucking RNG of what it does. I think.
I got one right over there.
It would make sense because they always make those fucking RNG, right? They would not surprise me at all if it was RNG. Because that was not the one I shot last time. But that was pretty fucking clutch though. Still have Hive up. I mean, we're kind of good, honestly. I don't have any armor kits.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Age quit. I think the issue right now is that there's too many normal NPCs alive.
Locate the hostile.
It is good. Except the whole fucking family's here. It's gonna fucking hurt. I'm kind of cooked because I don't think I don't have enough like armor kits or anything to actually destroy more of the immunity things. The Grenadier guy needs to die though. There's two Grenadier guys even. Info. Yeah. I don't think my survivability is an issue. Okay, that was a freebie. Fucking move! Gotta swear cover sometimes, they're so stupid. The stacks, but I need to kill normal ads actually, but let's just being this shit. Little dumb that I'm getting here. To not go greedy, because I mean if I would wipe here I would fucking hate myself. Like, I ain't fucking wiping here. I don't have time for that. Do it again.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'll put it behind me. The issue is now that I'm getting pushed by the kill squad. Ideally, I want to kill the normal NPCs because they will just keep spawning. But like, why can't you take cover there? Like, what the fuck? I can kill that guy because he's a grenadier. It is kind of good, but he's gonna run into a unity, right? Not sure if killing these NPCs triggers another wave or if it's just when I'm killing the kill squad. Honestly, not sure. Yeah, that's good. We can probably kill this guy now. I get pushed in the back. That's fine. Issue here is that I'm gonna get shot in the back. Yep. A healer. So instead it wins the game, right? I didn't. No! What the fuck? Now he's gonna armor kit. Yep, and he armor kit. For fuck's sake. Oh. Not that it matters, but it just takes longer. Keeping the stacks up. Oh, you wanna go round 2? Even with your sniper support. Yeah, you fucking pussy. Stitch. Oh, you wanna go again? Okay. Like, I can just choke him or just beam him, but I don't wanna waste the choke. I do not wanna do that. That's just good safety measure. Just wait until he aggro's me. Put in wands just to keep stacks. Actually did lose the stacks. They did lose so fucking damage, those gunners, dude. I'm pretty sure what is though. Very sure I can just bomb rush him and he will get go out of the immunity. He just keeps spawning. Guess we can find out. I usually kept like one NPC alive. So that's what I thought in the beginning. They would just keep spawning after you kill them. They didn't spawn now. So I think we can just rush him. And he will just like panic and run. Or will he actually man up? I don't think he will. Yeah. They're not that smart. Guess it wasn't completely fucking dumb. You can't take cover there. Yeah, those seems random which one they like actually work with. There's still 2 up. Wait, this one went up again? Did I never break it? Issue here is I don't see the overheating. I'll get out of it. It's the crosshair. Yeah, I'm still a bit afraid of the shock room. We can test that pretty easy. If... God, if I can tank it. Oh shoot, thank you. There we go. 20-26, bro, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, if I would have wiped there, I will fucking smash the keyboard. No, I wouldn't, but I would be fucking done. This keyboard is actually new, but it's already fucked. Oh, I forgot to do that. I was gonna message them. Bought it like over a year ago, I think, so I don't know if I have warranty left. But it was just laying in the box, and I took it out like a month ago. Because I have the same keyboard, but mine is like so disgusting. This one already getting disgusting too. Okay. Gotta focus. The rest of the stuff is easy, but I mean, make sure we don't overextend and die for no reason. Take it fucking slow and easy. Kinda like we did there. Also with survivalist, like I missed the armor on kill. I mean, I have 4% armor regen. And adrenaline rush. So fucking horny on the turret. Nice EMP, bro. I swear Massive is like obsessed with fucking turrets. Hit that guy. That was kind of the point of it. The thing is, if I'm not getting to the boss room in this run, then we might be cooked, dude. I mean, good one. That one is so loud. It's so loud. So, like, you could not fool me with that one. But it was pretty good timing. But I haven't opened the room. But it was pretty good timing. But it's too loud, though. I think that sound overall is just too loud. Fuck. Am I in combat? I think I'm in combat. No. Okay, so I have 100% shock resistance. 80 protection from elite. 99.8, but that should be enough. So let's just put it to 100%. But I don't fucking know. It might put me on shock anyway. If they did something special with it, so you couldn't like get 100%. But okay, 100%. Shock res. Let's see. I will still take the damage, though. Yes, I take the damage, right? The fucking region is so slow now. So I take the damage, but... I don't get shocked, right? I'm so fucking done with this game. Where is my investor mask, dude? Hello? What the fuck is this game? I don't know what the fuck they did this patch. No, I mean, I just used the mask. I literally just swapped. It is a fucking joke, dude. This is a fucking joke. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it, dude. I'm not gonna fucking wipe because the game is fucking broken, dude. I'm not gonna waste another 30 minutes getting here. 35 minutes, dude, because the game doesn't fucking work. My investor literally, like, disappeared. And I can't do it through loadout. Maybe that would work, but I can't because I'm in combat. Okay, now it works at least. Jesus Christ, man. They broke some shit in this patch. And it's tilting me. Okay, I want to just check again. I still take damage. But I can still run, right? We just gotta make sure, like, I don't get shocked. I don't want to have any surprises. Yes. I'm immune, but I take the damage. Okay. Yes, I'm a bit nervous. I'm nervous, but I don't want to choke this. Okay, I think plan is to just fucking run. But I'm not really sure what's waiting there. So that means next one, it's gonna be here. Wait, we gotta check again, actually. Okay, so right now, right there is safe. Next one will hit there, and we just go there. We might get getting cooked there. Okay, I think we did it, chat. We're gonna be honest. I had no clue what was waiting here. That was fucking scary as fuck. I think shock press was a bit overkill. If I would have just rushed like that last time, bro, instead of going back. Obviously out of ammo. Imagine it bugged now. Imagine we bugged it now. I have a feeling we might have bugged it. I'm not restarting this solo. If it's bug here, I'm gonna invite 3 people and we're gonna do this shit together. I'm not doing this solo up to this point again. But I think maybe I need to kill this shit. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Okay, there's a turret there. Okay, we're good, we're good. Is that part hella easy though? But I'm not trusting the game, dude. As you can hear. I'm just gonna hold it back now, dude. I mean, PC fucking blue screen. I mean, what's new? You know, if it's not the game crashing, then it's the PC blue screening. 99% sure that I will have to restart. I don't know if I use matchmake then. I can't really do that either. Fuck, dude. I don't want to waste another 30 minutes doing the fucking easy part. It's like, what are the odds that I can get 3 people to join it, then just leave it that part, you know? Like, nobody want to fucking do that. There's a slight chance that I will spawn in there. But if I know this game correctly, then it will fuck me. But just please put me in there. But I know it's not gonna do that. It's gonna be in the beginning. Oh, save. He actually cooked, dude. The fuck? Claps in the chat. What the fuck? I did not expect that. Hey, we're back. You think it's a checkpoint? I don't think so. I mean, you can check the ward and see if it's a checkpoint, but I don't think it's a checkpoint. I don't really dare to go in too deep here. But this build sucks when you're on range. But I'm feeling curveballs. Yeah, I fucking told you, dude. I could smell it. That was an oops. What the fuck was that? Dude, my molding meter is going up quite a lot. But at least we didn't have to redo this. If I had to do that... But it spawned above me. I'm out of ammo. What is the love they have for gunners, though? Medics and, like, gunners. I mean, I think it's pretty good, though, but it's just crazy how much of those we see here. Yeah, you can't hear it. You probably saw me smash the table, though. I don't remember how many rooms it's left to the boss room, but that's like that's what we're aiming for now. We just get to the checkpoint, get the checkpoint at boss room, and then we can read a bit. I don't know if it's 1 or 2 more rooms. I do not like this right here. I don't want any fucking random curveball to fucking kill me. They have some shit like that. Like, I'm not gonna fucking start from the beginning. This is boss room though, right? It should be checkpoint. Why is he not saying checkpoint reached? I should have gone shock. Wait, it's the checkpoint before this room. It gotta be checkpoint there, right? Maybe I have to kill some NPCs. It didn't say checkpoint, but it must be checkpoint. Maybe checkpoint here. I mean, I don't fucking know. I low-key want to go to shock. But I'm in combat. But I low-key want to go to shock res. But I would still take the damage. Okay. I mean, I hope. I hope that there's... Okay, I don't take damage. Okay, okay. I can damage him. What? I'm gonna be so disappointed. I mean, 100% there is mechanic to this. If there's for some reason there's no mechanics here, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed. Don't spoil, I don't want to know, it's blind. But if there's no mechanics here, then I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed. The shock thing gotta do something. I don't know what the fuck it does.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
Is it fucking with my healing? Wrong button. Honestly, I just want to beam him. Yeah, I think we might die here. I just hope that there's a checkpoint. I'm honestly extremely worried there's not a checkpoint. It's so far so good.
Detected. System back online. Vital signs
Okay.
critical. Agent out. System curtailed. System moves forward.
I hope there's a checkpoint here though.
Agent vital signs 0.
I almost had okay, there is a checkpoint. Almost had the shield. Okay, but then we can breathe a bit. I don't even think I will be reading chat now because some motherfucker will spoil. But as long as I hope there's any mods here. If any mods here, just time out instantly. Do it twice, they permaban for life. So I only have the actual chat, so I actually don't see the message if you time it out. So I don't look at normal Twitch. I don't know if there's any mods. So I need more mods. I have a feeling though that this boss will be easy. They gotta be something more to it. There's no way to make this mission have this no mechanic. And especially with the shock thing being a thing. Like that can't be it. There gotta be more. Don't want any spoilers. I'm just talking because you guys are watching. If I sit completely quiet, it's boring as fuck. So I'm just saying my opinion. Plan right now is to melt this fucker. He thinks he's some fucking Mike Tyson dude with his melee. What the fuck? I don't know why I wasted a shot. Yeah, I'm expecting a lot there.
System disrupted.
Maybe a second boss or something. I'm not gonna reach out at all though. because I don't want to get spoiled. I don't trust you guys. There's always one little fucker there, dude. Man, if this would be it, I would be so disappointed. If there's nothing special there. But there's no way, like, there is something. There is gonna be something. There's no way it would be like this. There's no fucking way. Especially with this random shot. Like, imagine if this would be it. It would be a fucking joke. Especially with, like, the kill squad thing. That was pretty good. This room is like a good boss room too, so 100% there will be something coming soon. This right here is just too fucking easy. This is master as well. Like, it's for 4 man and I'm solo. Keep that in mind too, right? Still, the only thing it's saying with the purple NPC, that's the biggest, the scariest thing right there, dude. Oh, it's a lot of purples. Trying to fuck with my protection from elite build, huh? I see how it is. So it could be that I need to do a mechanic, but after playing the first one, it doesn't make any sense. But it only says secure area as well, so I don't think there's any like stuff I need to look for right now. But we will see. Maybe they just keep spawning. Play out of ammo soon. Not sure where to get ammo. There's no NPC spawning. No, wait, oh, there might be something at the roof, but there's not. Man, imagine that was it. There's no fucking way that was it. There's no fucking way that was it. There's no fucking way. I'm not gonna read chat yet. There's no way that that was it. There's no fucking way. But it is though. It is. There's no fucking way that's it though. No, it can't be. No, it can't be. No, there's no way. But I know that it was it. But it can't be. Like what? Why? What? How, dude? How do you make the end boss so fucking bad? Like, what the fuck? How? How, dude? That's so anticlimactic. Like, the rest of the mission was pretty good, but, like, how do you make the end boss so bad? No! Stop rushing this shit. Like, what the fuck? You can't do that. There's no shot. Bro. Like, you have this room right here, like, really good boss room. You even have that random shock on me. Like, you could have done something with it. Like, come on, dude. No, that's not okay. Like, what the fuck? That's so anticlimactic. Like, last Manhunt we had was so good, right? This mission was pretty good. Like, the shock part, pretty good. Like, at least something. I mean, mainly the kill squad, I think, was pretty nice. And, like, it built up with the kill squad with a tiny bit of mechanic. It's not much, but it does, like, it still, like, makes it decent. And then this room here with the shock, when you played it on heroic, I imagine, like, oh, it's gonna be, like, some really good mechanics here. Because it's, like, a perfect boss room. And you already have the shock thing. And the shock thing didn't really do shit to me. Nah. That was... Yeah, they fucking blue balled me hard, dude. Yeah, I'm disappointed. Honestly. I was so... Like, yeah, this room right here was fucking trash. Holy shit. I am so disappointed. I feel like this was rushed. Honestly. 100% this was rushed. Yeah, I'll take away the follower mode. But yeah, 100% this was rushed. But people were like saying like you can't solo it and shit. So like I thought it would be like mechanically heavy too. Like that it would be rough to solo. Even after I said that it was super easy to do the kill squad, and that was obviously like the harder part.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, the boss was so anticlimactic, holy shit. It's like the last master mission, the mammoth mission. The boss fight was really good, and then now people like saying like, oh, you can't do it because it's mechanics and stuff. You guys were saying earlier. So then you guys kind of hyped me up, but then it turns out the mechanic you meant was the kill squad. Yeah, I'm really disappointed with the last named NPC there. They could have done something similar, you know, like do something with it. It could have been as simple as like you can't damage the boss, you have to like shock him with your shock. There you go. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but it gotta be something. Like, I don't even know, like... I mean, I guess the floor was just shocking, right? Dude? But yeah, holy fuck, that was so anticlimactic. Fucking joke. Especially, man, and I'm so... for where to get. Gonna reach out. How? Fucking wait. Wait. Oh. Reach out. I don't know. I think they could have tried to done some simple mechanic here. He thinks it's some fucking like they had the shock floor, you know. Could have figured something out. It just seems rushed. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna make a build video now, and I mean, this build was extremely strong on this. It was extremely strong. I would say this was easier than last boss. I don't know if you guys didn't play last season. I mean, let me show you last boss. I mean, that was nothing crazy too, but at least it's mechanics. So I thought they would like keep going with that. Yeah, fuck man, that was disappointing. Because it was it was a good mission all the way up to the end boss, I think. But then the end boss didn't have anything special. Like 100% they must have been rushed. Like they did not have time. 100%. Like there's no way they can be happy with the end boss there. There's no way. There was nothing special to it. Like if you watched the master mission before. Yeah, this guy. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit mechanics. It actually took me quite some time with this, because I think I didn't understand the mechanic first. And the water was a bit buggy. But this was, if you don't want spoilers, like just mute the audio. But this one was pretty good. You would have like water cannons. And doing... have on the second... They can't have been a damage check either, because I've just fucking soloed it. Yeah, whenever I'm done with this, the scaling is supposed to be the same in 4-man and solo when it comes to master. I have to do like I don't know if that's true anymore though, but that's what it's supposed to be. Oh no. Yeah, here you had to shoot out the... This? I thought you had to shoot out all 4, but you only had to shoot out 1, I think. Basically, you had to shoot the water on the boss and then you could damage him. You could break his helmet with like special weapon and shit. Yeah, that one was like proper. So yeah, I thought they would do something similar now. But yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting them to do every manhunt mission like that, even though I think it would have been extremely good if they did. You win some, you lose some. I mean, the mission overall wasn't bad. Like, I think it was good. Except the end. The end was just horrible. Just because you had the kill squad. Like, the kill squad part was really good. Like, that was nice. Did my recording get fucked? Wasting fucking more time because you were greedy. I mean, I want to make a build video now, honestly, so we get that up quick. Other than that is Hunter and Global Event, but yeah, I want to make a build video. I think that's what we're gonna do. We will go through this one, and then also like talk about the shock punch. Probably show a little bit of clip as well. And then you say like, yeah, if you don't want spoilers, don't watch. But I think most people don't care about doing it blind or not. They just want to complete it. Yeah, I beat it. I mean, the end boss was a joke, sadly. Like that. New bundles are so cool. I think so. Wasn't there only like one new bundle? I mean, Houndsman is the best skin in the game. Honestly, look not too bad with this mask. Yeah, I think this is like top 3 skin. Like, this skin is so fucking good. But you could get this one for free before. But yeah, that skin is so good. Specialization weapons you never use, and it's always so expensive. You can't see it, but it's like, no, you can't see it. 2,900. Like, yeah, they look good, but like you never use them. Like, who's spending free, like 25, 30 euro on that? Is this one? And this one is alright, I guess. I want the hyena. This one is... I don't know if it's cool, though. Is it? They look a bit thick, but I'm also like... I swapped the female and they have bigger thighs. But I don't like it when the clothes look that thick, you know? Gotta be tight as fuck. I want to see like the full outfit. Like, I hate that you can't do that. Anybody have the full outfit? I have it. Okay. You're not in the game though? Well, on the bright side, I thought I would have to spend like 2-3 hours on the boss. Because it would be hard and super mechanical and maybe not even possible to solo. On the bright side at least, I have time to make the build video today. Yeah, let's go outside. Do some posing. I don't know. I don't like the pants. The chest piece is kind of nice. I mean, I like that they added the purple stuff. They should keep doing that, even though I don't think it looks like super sick on this. But I like when they're adding those type of effects. I kind of like that with all the SHD watches there. That's like fucking nuts. That skull right there is pretty cool. Oh, look at that melee weapon though. I mean, I don't think I will get it. I like the watch part though. Like that. Fucking crazy. The watches. Wait, is that actually the glove? If the watches are on the glove, I will buy that. But I don't think it is, right? Oh, there's one. Maybe it is. It is. It's only 240. I'm just gonna trust you guys. I'm just gonna buy it. But I'm not swapping this skin, you know. I gotta try to get some gooners in there. I don't think we can show more skin than that in the game, so. And most likely we get bikini skins in the summer, right? They would never do that. Apparel. Fuck, I got you baited, guys. You baited me. I mean, there's a little bit of watches at least. I thought it would be more. I meant to fine. The rig. I mean, as long as it's not the chest piece, I can get it. No, but it is the chest piece. Chest piece is kind of good. At the same time, like, it looks good, but it also looks not good, right? Like, it's kind of cool, but also not cool. It looks fucking weird as fuck, to be honest. I just like it because it's SHD watches. Watch collector, yeah, like, I like that part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, then we will record the video. Build video quick.
stop, turn that up, take it higher. Tear this mother up, start a riot. Don't stop, turn that up, take it higher. Tear this mother up, start a riot. There's a glitch inside my system, rushing through my whole existence. Got me twisted, can't resist it. Something's flipping on my switches. Take 'em, break 'em, make 'em feel it. Mix it up and mass appeal it. Pressure is riding me hard. Killer goes right to my heart, 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 heart. And there's no antidote, and there's no antidote, and there's no antidote, and there's no antidote. There's no antidote. There's no antidote. There's no antidote.
Oh, sorry about the long break, guys. But I mean, I'm pretty sure most of you guys know me by now. My stomach is... Yeah. So plan right now, we record a build video and we post that. Because people want to have build for monster mission. I think this build right here extremely good. Non-prototype as well. I was thinking if you don't have Investor, what would I use then? You can use Kafaris. You can use Chill Out. Improved, everybody can get. Like all the items here are easy to get. Backfire you get for retaliation. Like it's an easy build to make. No prototypes needed. Obviously it's for solo. But, I mean, this build will work in group too. Adrenaline Rush always works. I mean, it will even be better in group, you know. Easier to keep that up. But obviously, in group, you don't need to go this much reliability. Da-da-da. Get it, Spotify is wrong. Yeah, I will go through the whole build now, guys, so just watching, you will see everything I use. A quick modifier-wise. Could use the, like, mag size, honestly. It wouldn't be bad. But I think armor. But yeah, we're gonna record for YouTube. Probably will be 15 minutes or something. I won't read chat. Actually, we didn't look at the... Wait. Where the fuck is my exotic? Oh, right there. Because I guess inventory is bugged. Let's sort that out. Turn on the orbit. It's really cool. It like reminds me of
Safe area entered.
I need to get some water. Actually, every time I say water, I actually get advanced. I should say that instead. Finish solo monster? Yeah. It was actually really easy because I thought the end boss would be hard, but it wasn't. Of course, like I didn't one-shot it. But like, I think you're not supposed to one-shot it solo if you go in blind when you don't know what's gonna happen. When you have like the kill squad, you need to know the mechanics.
Entering safe area.
And I actually didn't get spoiled. Somebody said EMP, but he just baited me.
Agent?
But I put it like in follower mode for 1 month. We had sub mode for a little bit. Need to like change the Discord command, honestly. Edit com Discord. Daily escalation, loot, weekly store, bundle. Fix. Looking for group. Is that a good one, guys? Is it a bit better? Would you join the server? I need to sell it harder. Find a new hunter? No, I will look at that later. It's already figured out, so. Discord is pretty active. I haven't been super active in it recently though. Because I mean, after stream I go and study and then I go to sleep. No real time. No real time really. But yeah, we don't need the gun. Yeah, we're gonna record this. I just think about the intro. widdz here, and in today's video I want to go through what I think is the best build when it comes to climax manhunt mission on master difficulty. The build is tuned for solo, but it actually works extremely well and maybe even better when it comes to group. It got really good survivability, high hazard protection, and really good damage. So basically all you need. So I will go through the build. I will also later in the video give you a few tips when it comes to the current climax master mission. So if you don't want to get spoiled, you know to leave the video a bit early. But wait, that's... yeah, I guess that's enough. Then we just jump in, we just go to the backfire, and then we show the full build. So the build, so starting with the gun, we are using backfire, which you probably know at this point that I actually love. Want to make sure you get the third attribute, damage the target out of cover. Also, if you wonder how to get this one, the best and reliable way is to play retaliation. You could put the target loot to SMG, but the really good thing with retaliation is that if you play against Outcast and you kill the kill squad, you have a chance to actually get the blueprint and just craft it yourself. So that is a guaranteed. So it will be your guaranteed way to get it. We take a look at the gun and the reason why it's so good. So it comes with a talent that gives you 2 critical hit damage per hit, and this stacks to 100. So in total, giving you 200 critical hit damage. And the downside with it is when you reload, then you apply a 10-second bleed to yourself. But here is one thing that a lot of people don't know. It actually took me quite some time before I knew this. So what people don't know is when you reload, right, you get the bleed. Super annoying. But if you keep shooting and you get 100 stacks, when you reload, you don't bleed. Why am I bleeding? The fuck did he change this? That must have bugged. I don't know why I bleeded there. But when you reach 100 stacks, you don't bleed, as you can see. And the important thing with backfire is to always try to keep this one up. You have a 10-second window, so always try to shoot something and don't swap the gun, so you keep the damage up all the time. Because then the damage is pretty damn good for being this build. Other than that, it's a good SMG. It comes with a lot of critical hit chance. And of course with the critical hit damage as well. Since SMGs have critical hit chance here as native. Which means, if we take a look at the stats real quick, you don't have to invest into critical hit chance. My shotgun have 24, but my backfire have 60. 120 critical hit damage, and then plus 200, putting us at 320. Which is not correct. I think it showed more than it should, right? Yeah, so 105 and then 305 critical hit damage. So that is the main, so that is the gun we are using. If we take a look at the build, we can see it right here. We have these pieces, improvised gloves, and improvised knee pad and holster. The good thing with these ones is that they are not a brand set, so they don't come with a brand set bonus, which you might think is bad, but they do come with a gear slot. They do come with a mod slot, which means you can mod whatever you want here, and that's the bonus you get. So in this scenario, we are going protection from elite because master missions have mainly elites. And worth to note, if you see a red or purple mob, you gotta kill them fast because you are gonna not be tanky against them. But elites, you will be extremely tanky. And if you're wondering how to get the improved gear, you can just simply craft it. We go here to knee pads, scroll all the way down here. You have improvised knee pad and just craft it and get it that way. We are going to go through stats priority and stuff as well, but I figure we can look at the pieces first. Then we have investor, which it is bugged. There is some annoying bug right now in the game. But I decided to use investor. You can use... Then we have investor, which I got right here with all blues. The core attribute, it can be blue or red, and you can just sort it out with the other pieces. Ideally, 3 blues, because that will give you 3% armor regen. I had one before that... I think it will work fine if you have 2 blues, and you want at least one to be hazard protection. And then red, either crit damage or weapon handling. You don't need the crit chance with the way I built it. If you don't have an investor, then you could use a chill out mask, because that one will give you an extra mod slot for more protection from elite. Or you could use like a Faris for survivability as well. That works pretty good. In terms of chest piece, we are using a Seska, putting us exactly at 60% crit chance with the way we modded it. As usual, I mean, we are critical hit chance and critical hit damage focused, but we are gonna go different attributes on the pieces because we are getting 60 crit chance extremely easy. And here we have Intimidate, which works extremely well with the... And then we have Intimidate, right? And this stacks up to 40. And this stacks up to 36% weapon damage, which is really good. The only downside is within 10 meters. But this build you can play close because you are tanky. You just need to make sure you're not tanking too many NPCs. So use Intimidate in combination with Adrenaline Rush, giving you even more survivability. So ideally, you get the bonus armor triggered from Adrenaline Rush when you rush them. You have bonus armor, and you pull out the shield, keeping the bonus armor up super long and get really good damage. Here I'm using Bellstone for the armor region, and that was before I had Investor, so this brand set you could go something else. But with... can't fucking talk. But with Bellstone, 1% armor region, and then 3% here, putting me at 4% armor region by default.
Good to see you.
Which is just nuts. So we go crit chance for 60%, and then if we look at the improvised pieces, we are going hazard protection, and then critical hit damage. Like, the really good thing with Backfire is that it allows you to go other stuff than damage. You could even swap critical hit damage for something else. But still, like with the brand set pieces, the value here is still really good. So yeah, we are going hazard protection there, because I honestly don't know where else to put it. Headshot damage would be good if it wouldn't be this season, because we get like 100 headshot damage for free. And yeah, I'm showing all pieces for once, since people want to see that. And we have a Thorn shotgun as well. Don't really use that one, and then a quick step. I feel like this video is all over the place. And then in terms of skills, I mean, I always use Revive Hive. And then, of course, the shield used to use in combination with Adrenaline Rush and Intimidate, right? And every single mod slot, as you saw, have protection from Elite. We are also running Survivalist for once for that extra % of protection from Elite. Right here. Make sure you get the SMG damage as well. And in terms of season modifiers, I'm using headshot damage and max armor. So a bit more tankier as well. Put them in this order. If you don't know how to buy them, we buy them here. And I also use the shock. The shock pulse, right, as active. If you have less stats than me, it's because you need to max out all the active modifiers. So that is basically the build. We'll look at the stats. We have 60 crit chance, 120 critical hit damage, plus 200 when Backfire is max, which is going to be most of the time. 199 headshot damage, mainly because of this season, giving us so much for free. And the big part here, 71 protection from Elite. Ideally, you want to be at 80%, which is the cap. And going from 71 to 80, it gives you a lot of survivability. But since we're using Investor, we are not going to get that. 60 hazard, so pretty good right there. In particular for this mission, if you don't want spoilers, I'm going to show a little modification I did. It's not needed though, but it's pretty smart. I would basically just swap out the mask and the holster for this right here. So I chill out mask and a shocker punch, Because it gives you 50 status... because it gives you 50 resistance to shock, which will put you at 100% shock resistance. 50 hazard, 100% shock resistance. The downside though is that you still take damage from the shock, but at least you don't get shocked. So I think it's a little bit overkill to use, but that's how I did it, and I wanna just show you guys what I used. Is there anything I missed? Yeah, I did the mission. I don't think there's anything I missed, right? But if yeah, it was a long time ago I did a build video, that's for sure. But I think that covered everything, right? The good thing with backfire is that it gives you damage, so you can invest the talents in other stuff. Basically utility. That's how I see backfire. I mean, it's insane damage, but I see it extremely good to like go hazard protection with, because you get so much damage anyway. In this case, I've gone hazard protection and protection from elite, but still have really good damage. Like this build as well would work really good in retaliation, for example. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I think we want to show a little bit from here. Dude.
I agree.
Wasting fucking more. Gonna do it just voice over like this. For the scuffed, but you know, wasting quick. It be so I'm gonna go through some tips when it comes to this Manhunt climax mission. I will have a full run uploaded on my second channel, but just some quick tips right here. So when you get to this part with the kill squad, they will have the boomer mechanic. As you can see right here, everything inside here will be immune. You have 4 stations around here. One being right there. And one being right there. You have 1 turret on that side and 1 turret on the other side. As far as I know, it's RNG on which thing you shoot, what they are actually doing the immunity to. You have 2 minutes to hit the chopper. So the way I do it, go for the turret and just destroy those. And if you get an angle so you can damage the chopper, you do that. As you can see right here, it's immune. And I'm kind of panicking because 1 minute left and I already destroyed one. So I go to this one right here. I will show the other one first after. I shoot this one. Right, destroy it and bam, you can just go here and DPS it. And look how clutch this was actually. 12 seconds. 10. It was extremely tight. 4 seconds. But if we go back right here. You see. Go up right here. You have 1 right there and 1 to the right. I don't have the crosshair, so I can't really see that. But yeah. When it comes to the other part where I talked about the choke, it is right here. I think we will just watch it how I did it. So you have shock floor right here. I think this floor will be shocked. This right there won't be shocked, and then it's like every other one will be shocked, right? You see, right now it's safe right here. I can stop running, but that one is shocked, right? I had 100 shock rest. I'm just testing here to see what happens. You will see that I will take damage, but I won't get shocked. So I don't know if it's really worth it. I think it was though, because you still have a lot of protection from elite. So here we will see me do the run. See right there, that one is shocked. These two are not. So they're swapping. Now this floor shocked. I just wait until it goes away. And then I just sprint with the quick step for the movement speed. That one is gonna get shocked now. Basically, I just sprint. Just wait. That one shocks, and I just run. So here it's safe, here it's not. We wait for this to go out. This go out. We run up here. This one is gonna get shocked. No, actually there. This part is safe too. I should move up there, which I do. This goes away. I just run. There's a turret right there. You can destroy it on this box right here. I decided to just run because I didn't notice. This was blind. So I did not know what's actually to come here. I shocked them with the shock pulse. You just keep running. This PC will shut off the electricity. I didn't know that existed. And I run back here. And I'm good. Still had revive hive. Everything was chill. And then just destroy that one. Kill the NPCs and destroy the other turret. And I think that's basically it. Just thought I would add in those extras. Just thought I would add in those extra tips in case you wanna know how I did it. I will have a full video uploaded on my second channel at widdz TV. But I think with this build, it should be doable. If you play, I think, if you play this build, it should be very doable. If you are patient and you are and you are good at the game, like it's not the easiest thing to do, but if you have played the game a lot, it is definitely doable. You can of course group up in a 4-man and that would make it easier. But hope you guys liked this video, and if you are interested in more Division 2 videos like this, then make sure you hit the subscribe button. I will catch you guys actually live on Twitch. I will catch you guys live on my stream at twitch.tv/widdz with Twitch drops, or in my Discord at discord.gg/widdz, or in the next YouTube video. Mother of video, dude. Like wash, dude. Recording a build video. Okay. Now I wish I had an editor. When I go full time, I'm getting a fucking editor. At least so they can edit during drops. Up L read. New mission good. The Manhunt. I mean, I thought it was good, except it was super anticlimactic with the boss. Can't you solo it? Okay, if you do it solo master, please solo master it. I want to see the skills. Solo master is rough, but I think with this build it's doable. But yeah, you need a bit more hours for that, for sure. Yeah, the new mission was good though. It was enjoyable. It's just that chat kind of fooled me and said that it was probably not doable solo. So I thought it would be more mechanics at the last boss, but the last boss literally had no mechanics. If you solo it, we can raid, okay? That's the only way in. What is backfire performance with your LMG build, please? Can you show me how this backfire performs with your LMG build? Oh, you mean using striker build with backfire? For what content? I wouldn't use it for escalation. Backfire is a lot of damage. It's a shit ton of damage, but the damage is not bad, it's just the range. Out on the shield. Yeah, I usually never show this in the video because I think like it's just shield health. Shield health, shield health, damage. Always just curse, yeah. I mean it works. It's just like escalation, you don't want to play SMG. In my face. Yeah, I mean, I guess we do edit. I mean, it shouldn't be that long to edit. I know you guys probably don't like watching me edit, but yeah, that is what it is. There's usually a lot of people who want to see the build. Template here is like there's so many videos in this template. I need to make a new one. Yeah, I saw it. You should see my reaction though. Like I was so fucking disappointed. Dude. First I got tilted because I got fucking blue screen on my gaming PC. But then I got in. I didn't have to restart. Okay, we're back. Oh, wait, oh, like stopping my protection, man, and I'm fucker there, dude. I don't know. Thanks. What the fuck? Just listen, dude. What the fuck? Because I thought it would be more mechanics. I don't know why I wasted a choke. There's like no mechanics there. Mission bug? No. Yeah, I'm expecting a lot there. Maybe a second boss or something.
Literally, I'm expecting a second
boss. But then just wait until I clear it. Fucking way I'm gonna read chat yet. Fucking way, that was it. There's no fucking way I'm not gonna read chat yet. There's no way that was it. There's no fucking way. I honestly thought... I thought there was a slight chance there would be a boss up here, that they would extend it to where you fight the drone. It is. There's no fucking way that's it though. No, it can't be. No, it can't be. Anticlimactic. No, there's no way. But I know that it was it. All three guys that did Masters with had Striker with Backfire. Yeah, but you also did it 4-man. I did it solo. You can't compare the build.
But it can't be
4-man and group.
Like what?
4-man versus
why?
4.
What? How, dude? How do you make the end boss so fucking bad? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, dude. How did he do that? That's what I'm wondering. Well, let's see if we can splice this shit fast. Wait, sir. In today's video, I want to go through what I think is the best group when it comes to the... But my PC is like fucking lagging like crazy. Comes to the... When it comes... Yeah, I mean, it was kind of similar to the Hunters, you know. Best build when it comes... Climax... When it comes to... I did so many fuck-ups on the voice over here, dude. Gonna make it a bit annoying for sure. Comes to climax manhunt mission on master difficulty. The build is tuned for... The good thing, guys, thumbnail is already done. Title is like, I already know. Title build is tuned for solo. It actually works extremely well and maybe even better when it comes to group. It got really good. It shouldn't take too long when it comes to group. It got really good survivability, high hazard protection, and really good damage. So basically all you need. Really good damage. So basically all you need. Go through the build. I will also later in the video give you a few tips for the... You gotta put opera tips. Give you a few tips when it comes to the... Give you a few tips when it comes to the current... when it comes to the current... when it comes to the current climax master mission. So if you don't want to get spoiled, you know to leave the video a bit early. The way that's so starting with the gun, we are using backfire, which you probably know. Opera GX, like where we're at 258. I feel like that one is accurate, which I don't like at all, because we need to hit 300 before the end of the month. Also, in case you guys are on PC and you have a minute, and want to support me, feel free to check out Opera GX, free browser, built-in VPN, built-in adblock, all the good stuff. Every download as well supports me financially. Around the same, sometimes even more. I would say even more. I mean, yeah, I mean, in all, it supports me more than a Twitch sub, actually. So starting with the gun, we are using backfire, which you probably know at this point that I actually love. I'll make sure you get the third attribute damage target on cover. Also, if you wonder how to get this one, the best and reliable way is to play retaliation. You could put the target loot to SMG, but the really good thing with SMG, but the really good thing with retaliation, I don't know, I think we're just lazy. I want to cook this very quick so we can play and not sit and edit. So we just like some this shit in. To SMG. But the really good thing with retaliation is that if you play against Outcast, you kill the kill squad, you have a chance to actually get the blueprint and just craft it yourself. So that's a guaranteed. So it will be we take a look at it, will be your guaranteed way to get it. Guaranteed way to get it. We take a look at the gun and the reason why it's so good. So it comes with a talent that gives you 2 critical hit damage per hit, and this is actually 100. I like to zoom it in a little bit. 200 critical hit damage. And the downside with it is when you reload, and you apply a 10-second bleed. And it is when you reload, you apply a 10-second bleed to yourself. But here is one thing that a lot of people don't know. So what people don't know is when you reload, right, you get super annoying. But if you keep shooting, I must have lagged. I don't know why I bleeded there. But when you reach 100 stacks, you don't there. But when you reach 100 stacks, you don't bleed. As you can see. And the important thing with backfire is to always try to keep this one up. You have a 10-second window, so always try to shoot something and don't smoke the gun to keep the damage up all the time. Because then the damage is pretty damn good for being stealth. Other than that, it's a good SMG. It comes with a lot of critical hit chance. And of course, with critical hit damage as well. SMGs have critical hit chance here as native, which means if we take a look at the stats real quick, you don't have to invest into critical hit chance. My shotgun have 24, but my backfire have 60. 120 critical hit damage and then plus 200, putting us at 320. A little bit you have to invest, but yeah, so 105 and then 3. So that is the main, so that is the gun we are using, putting us at 320. That is the main, so that is the gun we are using. If we take a look at the build, we can see it right here. We have these pieces, improvise the gloves, and improvise the knee pad and holster. The good thing with these ones is that they're not a brand set, but they don't come with a brand set bonus, which you might think is bad, but they do come with a gear slot. They do come with a mod slot, which means you can mod what you want, which means you can mod what you want. They do come with a gear slot. Here, and that do come with the bonus you get. So in this scenario, we are going protection from elite, because monster missions have mainly elites. And worth to note, if you see a red or purple mob, you're gonna kill them fast, because you're gonna not be tanky against them. But elites, you will be extremely tanky. I wanna add in text here, because it's also really good in protection from elite guys. Is really good in retaliation as well. tanky against them. But elites will be extremely tanky. And if you're wondering how to get improved gear, you can just simply craft it. You go out to knee pad, scroll all the way down here. You have improvised knee pad, and just craft it and get it that way. We are going to go through stats priority and stuff as well. But I think we can look at the pieces first. Then we have investor, which is... I'm baiting them, Duck. They're gonna type that in the comment section now. There is some annoying bug right now in the game. But I decided to use investor. You can use... Then we have investor, which I... Investor, which I got right here with all blues. The core attribute, it can be blue or red, and you can sort it out with the other pieces. Ideally 3 blues, because that will give you 3% armor region. I had one before. I think it will work fine if you have 2 blues. And I had one before that it will work fine if you have 2 blues, and you want to be hazard police protection. And then red, either crit damage or weapon handling. You don't need the crit chance with the way I built it. If you don't have an investor, then you could use a chill out mask, because that one will give you extra mod slot from elite. Or you could use like a force. Use like a 4 force for survivability as well. That works pretty good. In terms of chest piece, we are using a Siska, putting us exactly at 60% crit chance with the way we modded it. As usual, I mean, we are critical hit chance and critical hit damage focused, but we are gonna put different attributes on the pieces because we are getting 60 crit chance extremely easy. And here we have Intimidate, which works.
You getting off for taking a break?
No, I'm just editing. Well, with the stream. And then we have Intimidate.
I will be on for more hours.
Up to 40. And this, then we have Intimidate, right? And this stacks up to 40. This stacks up to 36%. This stacks up to 36.
Perfect one stacks
to 46% weapon damage, which is really good. The only downside is that you have to be close within 10 meters. But this build you can't play close because you're tanky. You just need to make sure you're not tanking too many NPCs. So use Intimidate in combination with Adrenaline Rush, giving you even more survivability. So ideally you get the...
Yes, Franco, what? What? I can ban you. Fucking troll me, dude. I know you guys fucking sitting in Discord or fucking time out all of you guys, okay?
The bonus armor triggered from a...
Bro, you got some fucking cheat engine or some shit, man? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not a gear shift enjoyer yet, though. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, the last time I used gear shift, it was pretty nice. I think also if you do demo, it's even nicer, right? With the crisis response. Was that yours, Franco, as well? Like,
Rush
what the
them.
fuck is your
Yeah,
RNG
bonus
today?
armor, and you pull out the shield, keeping the bonus armor up super long and get really good damage. Here I'm using...
What the fuck? He got Unicorn. So you just got the gear shift one. And then he got the fucking Unicorn Hasberg. Prototyped, you know? He got it prototyped, you know?
Easy. Armor region, and that was before I had Investor, so this grants that you could go something else. But with Bellstone, one armor region else. But with Bellstone, 1% armor region, and then 3% here, putting me at 4% armor region by default. Which is just nuts. So we go quick chance for 60%, and then we look at the improvised pieces. So protect, and then critical hit damage. Like, the really good thing with Backfire is that it allows you to go other stuff and damage. You can even swap critical hit damage for something else. But still, with Brandset pieces, the value here is still really good. So yeah, we are going hazard protection there, because I honestly don't know where else to put it. Headshot damage would be good if you went this season, because we get like 100 headshot damage for free. And yeah, I'm showing all pieces for once, since people want to see that. We have a 4 shotgun as well. Don't really use that one, I did a quick snip. And then in terms of skills, I mean, I always use Revive Hive. And then of course the shield is the combination with Adrenaline Rush and Intimidate, right? And every single mod slot, as you saw, have protection from Elite. We are also running Survivalist for once for an extra percent of protection from Elite right here. Make sure you get the SMG damage as well. And in terms of season modifiers, I'm using headshot damage and max armor, so a bit more. Did you convert the gear shift or what? Put them in 12 order. If you don't know how to buy them, you buy them here. And I also use the shock. The shock pulse, right, that's active. If you have less stats than me, it's because you need to max out all the active modifiers. So that is basically the goal. We have 60 crit chance, 120 critical hit damage, plus 200 when backfire is max, which is going to be most of the time. 199 headshot damage, mainly because of the season, giving us so much for free.
The 1%er.
The big part here, 71 protection from Elite. Ideally, you want to be at 80%, which is the cap, and going from 71 to 80, it gives you a lot of survivability. But since we're using a base storm, we're not going to get that. 60 hazard, so pretty good right there. In particular for this mission, if you don't want spoilers, I'm going to show up a little modification I did. It's not needed though, but it's pretty smart. I would basically just swap out the mask and the holster for this right there. So a chill up mask and a shocker punch. Because it gives you 50 status, because it gives you 50 resistance to shock, which will put you at 100% shock resistance. 50 hazard, 100% shock resistance. And downside though is that you still take damage from the shock, but at least you don't get shocked. So I think it's a little bit overkill to use, but that's how I did it, and I want to just show you guys what I used. Is there anything I missed? Yeah, I did the mission. The good thing with backfire is that it gives you damage, so you can invest the talents in other stuff. That's when we see backfire. I mean, it's that. So, I'm going to go through some tips when it comes to this mount the climax mission. I will have a full run uploaded on my second channel.
Quick tips right
here. So when you get to this part with the kill squad, it will have the boomer mechanic. As you can see right here, everything is doing. You have will be 4 stations around here. One being right there, and one being right there. You have 1 turret on that side, and 1 turret on the other side. As far as I know, it's RNG on which thing you shoot, what they're actually doing the immunity to. You have 2 minutes to hit the chopper. So the way I do it, go for the turret, and just destroy those. And if you get angles, you can damage the chopper, you do that. As you can see right here, it's immune. And I'm kind of panicking because 1 minute left, and I already destroyed one. So I go to this one right here. I will show the other one first. I shoot this one. Right, destroy it, and bam, you can just go here and DPS it. And look how clutch this was actually. 12 seconds. Bam. It was extremely tight. 4 seconds. If we go back right here, you see. Go up right here. You have 1 right there and 1 to the right. I don't have the crosshairs, I can't really see that. But yeah. When it comes to the other part where I talked about it, I think this floor will be shocked. This right there won't be shocked, and then it's like every other.
Right. You see, right now it's safe right here.
Will be shocked. But that one is shocked, right? I had 100 shock rays, I'm just testing here to see what happens. You will see that I will take damage, but I won't get shocked. Now this floor shocked, I just wait until it goes away, and then I just sprint with the quick step for the moment speed. That one's gonna get shocked now. Fine. Lately I just sprint. Wait.
Basically, I use sprint. Just wait.
Yeah, just...
That one.
Shocked, and I just run. But here it's safe, here it's not. We wait for this to go out. This go out, we run up here. This one's gonna get shocked. Actually, there. This...
Earbuds died. Videos. Pretty sure we're done with the video in like 5-10 minutes. Probably 10. Be done quickly.
There's a right there. You can destroy it on this box right here. I decided to use run because I didn't notice. This was blind. So I did not know what's actually to come here. I shocked them with the shock pulse. You just keep running. This PC will shut off the electricity. I didn't know that existed, and I run back here. And I'm good. Then I revive hype. Everything was still. And then just destroy that one. Kill NPCs and destroy the other turret. And I think that's basically it. Just while we're adding those extras, just while we're adding those extra tips in case you wanna know how I did it, I will have a full video uploaded on my second channel at widdz TV. But I think with this build, it should be doable. If you play, I think, if you play this video, I hope you guys like this video. If you are interested in more videos like this, then make sure you hit the subscribe button.
Live on Twitch. I will catch you guys live on my stream at Twitch. Catch you guys actually live on Twitch. We'll catch you guys live on my stream at twitch.tv/widdz with Twitch drops, or in my Discord, or in my Twitch, or in the next YouTube video. Mother of yeah, I mean, I don't think it turned out too bad. It felt like really bad when I was editing it. I can edit IP files.
I don't know if you can or if I have to max it. That would be annoying. Obviously, if you play it with prototype, you're not supposed to play it with prototype. Yeah. I mean, I soloed it without prototype, and that was easy. Keep her. The kill squad thing that is, and there will be something. I don't think there's too much spoiler if I have like the end fight actually. Yeah, I mean, if you want the challenge from Master, then of course you don't run. widdz here, and in today's video, want a challenge from Master, I wanna go for you guys through what I think is the best build when it comes to climax man of mission on Master difficulty. The build is tuned for solo, but it actually works extremely well and maybe even better when it comes to group. It got really good survivability, high hazard protection, and really good damage. So basically all you need. So I will go through the build. I will also later in the video give you a few tips when it comes to the current climax Master mission. If you don't want to get spoiled, you know to leave the video a bit early. Just a quick mention from my sponsor. Hope you guys like this video. If you are interested in more Division 2 videos like this, then make sure. Pretty quick. I feel like I got a bit lengthy because I talked a bit more. Give a little bit more tips than usual. Which I think is a good thing. There can be like you someday streaming and content creators. I don't think it as a lot of people like to glorify this job. I don't think it is as good as you think. I like it, of course. Like, it's not as easy and all. It's not as easy as you would imagine, and it's not all just like fun stuff, you know. There's a lot of boring shit you gotta do too. And like you imagine as well, you would get more paid as well, especially with like the amount of views and viewers and stuff. Like having 110 million views on YouTube, you imagine that I would be fucking riding a fucking Lamborghini, you know. Not the case. Gotta get a sponsor so I can get food on the table, you know. Gotta get factor for the food. Like in my experience, you have to give up a lot to like make it happen, especially when you start out. What we need to do, we need to make it clear that you don't need, like it's a non-prototype build. That's what we need to make clear. We can do that in the thumbnail, that would be great. Then we need a tile for this. I'm literally just gonna copy paste it from last season, because that video worked. It was best build for master mission solo and group. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Guys, just get this building, just go and solve it. Be a man. You don't get the blueprint the same season, you get it the next season usually.
Incoming backup request.
Right, we just gotta wait for that to render. Did you even activate it though? The mount. Like the scout. That's hella strange. It's 9, okay, so we can do the Brooklyn Hunter as well. What we could do, we can't do it while render. I wanted to splice the full run and upload on my second channel. Best thumbnail, but it will do. Thinking if I have to take it from stream. I think I might have to because my PC blue screened. It will actually be a little bit more funny too. Yeah, let's just take it from stream. Faster too. Yeah, I don't know that they're starting to add in like curveballs with the shock. I don't know what I think about that. Like good, but also annoying. Especially for me that like solos it. form a group, you have a bit more of a chance. How, dude? How do you make the inbox so fucking bad? Like, what the fuck? Was it 9:16? I don't know how long it took, but it probably took like a fucking hour. Especially with the DC. I hope it's under an hour at least. I mean, the shock is just hitting the floor. Maybe it's different if you're in group. Like maybe it infects the group. In fact, like impacts the group. I mean, I haven't done it in group. You guys that played in group, tell me if there wasn't a difference. Put it on for upload. Is there not people in clan that want to run it? I mean, I always do it solo. So. I was gonna say maybe I have time, but I want to go and do the Brooklyn Hunter now. It's gonna be really interesting. If this video flop, guys, 100% my YouTube is fucked then. If this video is flopping, 100% then we know that YouTube have done something to my account. There's no way this one will flop. There's no way. It just can't. It's literally the same as last time. Then it's something wrong with YouTube. widdz here, and in today's video I want to basically fix a free initiation with a 10. So that is the pretty good mission angle, so you can down you have build. You guys want to get first comment? If you click it, you gotta watch it. Otherwise, you fuck with my watch time. You gotta play it in the background then. Imagine if the Changa would have killed me. I mean, I didn't get scared in that sense, you know. It was more like, oh shit, am I gonna die? Of course, the solo master was 1 hour 3 minutes. It would have been cleaner if it was 59. whatever. I think I want to do the hunter solo though. Yeah, I mean today's stream have been good. I liked it, even though the mission was a little bit anticlimactic. And spam. You just press F and it opens. You can still spam it though. Yeah, I need like maybe 2 minutes. Waiting for Twitch to download the highlight. It takes time to even start. I was gonna show the caches, but I don't have any. Go to my second YouTube channel. Wait for this to download. Seconds. It already been live like 10 hours. Crazy, dude. Today I've been so fucking fast. Yeah, we want to put that one on the YouTube. Boom, 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 boom. Save the thumbnail. You ready? I uploaded the wrong shit. What? I uploaded the wrong video. Widdz here, and in today's video If this video does really bad for some reason, then something is up with. They really punish me for the 40 level 40 endgame guide. Unless it just doesn't like my thumbnails, I don't know. Like 100% if this one doesn't have more than 5,000 tomorrow. Like if it's not like 10,000 even, then I think something is wrong. Then YouTube just stopped recommending my videos. But I think we're gonna do the hunter. It would be fun to do the hunter without having the information, but also it's already out there. I follow the Reddit. Head to Plymouth Rock Safe House. You guys done the hunter? But it's not here? Oh, where the final hunter was. Okay, it's here somewhere.
Safe area entered.
I don't know the location exactly though. I think it's here somewhere. Christ, it did not show a map for it. Left. Yeah, like it's really close, right? Is it right here? I don't remember exactly. I have a dog and nuts video here. Missing items. I haven't heard anything. It's here somewhere. You mean the mods or what? You mean missing items? Oh, yeah, it's across here, right? We go here. I hope there's no specific fucking time. All the way up.
Hostile control point detected.
Okay. The fuck? Okay, so I probably have to lit that on fire or what? So this time you will find a large fire at top of the stairs. If you inspect the nearby objects around the fire, you notice a partially burned advertisement mentioned Papa Ben. Fires may be ruined by... Okay. Wait, so I didn't even have to go here. I'm just supposed to like go in here. Farm control point if available. Head towards Papa. This hunter mask? Yeah, it seems pretty low. I can dye it as well. Oh, yeah, he doesn't get any spawn, but I did. There's traps, but how does he not get hit? You almost baited me.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity.
That fucking toggle to sprint.
What do we have here?
They're probably done this in group. That's what I did so. Now we have disarm it.
Friendly control point detected.
Oh, you have to trigger it from this side? Dude, I feel like getting on fire here is just fate. But why is he baiting so much? Like, why is he... I guess he's showing it so we understand, but he's also, like, kind of baiting. We're supposed to go down there.
Portable electronic device detected.
That's fucking lol. I just fucking noticed. Alright, now we go down. Yeah, how is 007? It's releasing today, right? Wish I was a VR to streamer. Oh yeah, okay. So now the fire will be gone. Okay. So those binary codes you need to use to like figure out the clues. Don't tell me that I have to do all of them myself. The paint tray suggests splitting the entire room into 3 different zones. If the zones imply the codes should be grouped into 3 separate sets. At this stage, neither the order codes within the group nor the order of the groups themselves matters. The result group are following. Did Rogol make one?
Hey everyone, Rogold here. Welcome back to the Division 2. And today,
Looks
I've got a full
cool
guide for you for the...
Honestly, it looks way better than the paid one, the purple one.
It's really solved. Random things is always really fun to witness, but solving those to donuts before you have solved yet down in the return is warehouse control 8 where we're dealing with the puzzle out. Think that you need to try the fire. So from here, you just want to turn around and scale the truck and room, and you will find below fire. That is going to be located at the red tail. That means that you're good to proceed. This is in a next location. And that is going to be located at the red tail hunter's lair. This is in a passageway underneath the Manhattan Bridge. Once you're here, you're going to want to climb the fence, head down the ladder, and you'll see the tripwires have been set up here as well. Tail. That means that you're good to proceed to the next location. And that is going to be located at the red
Triple blue? Not that much. 100 maybe. But I mean, I've done 300 before. I guess 400. I would have been fine with a red and 3 blues as well. I don't even remember. Was it like full blue? It's bugged, so I don't know. Did it have blue core as well? I think so. I think I forgot to mention the stats, bro. Like I went 3 red and 3 blue. Build video. I think people can see it, right? I forgot to talk a little bit about that.
Redtail Hunter's Lair. This is in a passageway underneath the Manhattan Bridge. Once you're here, you're going to want to climb the fence, head down the ladder, and you'll see the tripwires have been set up here as well. Go ahead and detonate. This time, though, the fire extinguishing is a bit easier. You're just going to shoot 3 total water pipe. That are located right above the fires. Now, from here, there is a yellow box visible through the bars on each of the 2 ends of the passageway, so you just want to shoot those and ensure that once you do, the black light turns on. Once you've shot those 2, back in the middle is one of these Roboto figures with an interact prompt, and you just want to hit this 2 times to activate a 3rd black light. If you've done all that, you're then good to move
box.
move on, and next we're headed to the letter building that was used for the Cypher Hunter. This is also located within Dumbo, near the border of Brooklyn Heights on Water Street. Now, for the best viewing
Watch time on these videos gotta be really
angle
good.
here, it is advised to hop onto this truck because we need to shoot the boxes on the building to
It's a little bit of a shame that it wasn't the PTS though. Figure it out before it even comes out. Then again, I mean, it's the same people that would figure it out, and most of us would just like watch a video or a Reddit post anyway, right? Let's be real.
spell the word Phoenix. So proceed by shooting P-H-O.
P H O E
E
E N
I X. If done correctly, and be sure that you're only shooting each box once, you'll then hear a distinctive music theme play while the lights in this courtyard begin to flicker. Assuming you hear that, you're then just going to want to head right around the corner to the Dumbo waterfront, to the carousel area that was previously used for the Mary Hunter. Be careful, though, as you approach here, a area that was previously used for the Mary Hunter. Be careful, though, as you approach here, a purple flame turret has been placed and it will fire at you if you get too close. All you need to do, though, is run past it towards the carousel window and interact with the generator here to disable the turrets. Interacting with that generator is the only action you need to take here. So once you do, we can now move on to the final step, and that is going to take us
a decent amount of steps, dude. Kind of surprised you started in a hunter. You think this one was like like supposed to be like maybe one of the ones they were adding to Brooklyn, but they like gave up on it or something, and then they just released it later.
It's back for further into Dumbo, right outside the bridge settlement, to this door labeled Keep Out, tucked away in this underpass. So long as you've done the rest of the puzzle correct up until now, then you're just going to want to open the door and head down into the depths. Some of you who were here at Brooklyn's launch will recognize this room that we're heading to. It was part
I don't think I ever in there. He says it was part of something. Yeah. Like they said with survivors that they would extend the underground, right? It would be really cool if we would get that in Division 2 as well. Why is he playing the door? He gets back in order.
of unfinished and unused DLC content that ended up getting cut involving infrastructure keycards. So it is nice to see it getting repurposed for this, but eventually you will hit these double red doors just to open them up. There might be an open world boss already spawned in here. I had one, but in addition, once you enter, the Phoenix Hunter should spawn.
Okay. I don't think I've been here.
Electronic device detected.
It's just already burning.
Detected.
Skill user.
System reactivated.
Thanks, Grant. Gotta be careful, this stuff burns hotter and faster than anything Pharaoh and his boys ever made. I understand. Did you get the new suit my costume designer made for you?
And Hunters used to be a challenge, bro.
Regular gear, but lined with the heat guard and coated in your proprietary fire retardant. Great, you should be safe, but if you get wet...
Remember, like when Div 2 came out.
volatile, so...
Entering safe area.
What quality is it? You guys know? All the way down. That's pretty cool. That for a bit.
Agent requesting backup.
I spammed the mouse one, like I opened them pretty fast. You're doing wrong, I don't know. Just follow Rogold's video and do the same. I need snooze. I mean, you guys been farming escalation today? How is it with the global event? I would imagine it's like really good. Is it bad? You tried with the ongoing? Like ongoing and in peace and shit? Like you tried with that? I would assume. I mean, I need to play it, but I get the rewards, right? I would assume there's a unique reward. Yeah, I kind of want the mask. Fuck, that's a lot though. DR, diminishing return, or what do you mean DR? Damage resist. It's so how the fuck we farm this fast then? What about the challenges? I mean, probably save this for tomorrow. What is it, Tuesday? Actually, save it for Thursday would be smart. And at least 3 challenges. And right now, yeah, I mean, I don't know what type of content I want to play. I want to try it on a little bit just to see how it is. But I don't think it's a good event solo, right? Also the fucking missions, man. It's like 2 missions from last week. These playlists are fucking ass. Like DCD is nice. But it's like it's so like more or less the same all the time. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I know, retaliation. Yeah. Missing proto gear and low. I don't know, some people want to run retaliation. Have some outcast even. Talking about your own build or what? I'm so confused. Can't even swap. I think inventory thinks it's full while when it's not.
Hey there.
Right, where is the ongoing, dude? I mean,
This dude comes in here the other day.
also 007 is out, right? I just check quick on Twitch. I don't know, that game seems to be kind of hyped. It's the makers of would be getting
Help me with this.
18,000. This game might be fun actually. Like story game.
Damn, he just did that shit with one arm. I guess he's just putting it.
I'll still get this high, huh? On a fucking 007 game.
I'm happy they didn't make the.
No, breathe. Breathe. Monroe.
Just equip the loadout and they will be back. They are not missing, they are, you just can't see them.
Found while he was held on site. Whatever it is, you've got to get in there and make sure they don't get it.
The movie, yeah. It looks like kind of chill Verity game. Nobody want to join Retaliation? Did you try 007? Or what? Gotta get the reward, you know. I mean, I'm not farming it hard today. It would make most sense to farm it on first day. Like, you don't need to spam it with mouse now, right? You can spam it like that. Yeah, you see, like, inventory is full, even though it's not. Like, that is the bug. Did you? I want to do retaliation, I think. With global event. Just a few. Then farm it either tomorrow or Thursday. Thursday would make most sense. But I mean, if target loot is bad tomorrow, I'd probably do it tomorrow. But I mean, retaliation is like kind of bad for it too, though, because the experience is not that good, right? I mean, I don't really like the mask. I mean, it's a bit unique, I guess, but there's a lot of star right here. Like 10 stars per level from 6 to 10. Like what, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, you know. A lot of fucking... Because it's only for a week too. Yeah, like I'm thinking about that too, like if we skip it. Yeah, we can do like retaliation and just to see like how it is. I mean, ideally I want to have ongoing. Oh, you gave me the wrong name. Maybe no dot. But that's not the right name. You on PC?
Another agent has joined your group.
Depends on how the challenges are. I think it depends what the target loot is. If there's like no good target loot for escalation, I don't mind farming it, I guess. But yeah, I'm not like that interested in that mask either, to be honest. It's hungry though. I think I should get some clear way, maybe. Get a shake, yeah. I'll do it. The name that you have in game.
Another agent
On float, I guess.
your group.
Civilians are not permitted to carry firearms inside the safe area. Violators will have their weapon confiscated.
I can't swap build though. Yeah, it's not whiplash. I had it before. So it's not whiplash that is causing it.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
I think is the inventory full or something. I don't know.
Hostile control
Annoying.
detected.
Assume maintenance tomorrow for that. Now I have loot, I kind of don't want to swap it. Swap the revive hive, I guess. Let's just try the first one, maybe we'll find what I'm going. Maybe like lower tier escalation you could play it. Would it be good? Lower tier escalation like tier 5 or something? Think that would be viable? You can't use it on like tier 10? I was gonna swap the whiplash, but I don't have it. Also no modifier. Like a global event. Yeah, you can do national army. You can probably do a bit of that, wouldn't be too bad. Swap the build so you level up augments, right? It's like augment leveling as well. I just don't like doing that if it's no experience. All tiers have the mutator with status. Ah, yeah, true. Crazy to make a global event that doesn't work in escalation though.
Kill squad eliminated.
Like clear wave tastes good, but like the aftertaste, it's not it. JP, where the status to me, you can't break the. Then you just fucked. Like, what do you even do then? You can't break it at all, right? GG, go next.
Hostile kill squad nearby. Stay alert.
I'm not a ninja bike enjoyer when it comes to crit. It's not bad, but it's not good. Is it with Alejandro? I can't even swap build, dude. They tweeted anything or said anything about this? Because this hella game breaking.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostiles
I need to activate. No, I don't need to activate the modifier because we're playing global event. Yeah, I know it's so dude. I don't really care too much about it, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's so nice to have.
friendly control point nearby.
Hostile kill squad nearby. Stay alert.
Is it birds? Means I want to go to bed early today, but also need to study like quite a lot today. Need to read through another group's fucking exam project. Luckily, I think I got the ones that had the easiest ones, so there's that.
I don't know what to do.
You already did all you could.
Just slipped away.
But DCD is a pretty good mission, right?
1 second he was there, looking at me, and then he wasn't.
I'm sure it made it better for her, having you there. It's gonna be hard for a time. Real hard. You're gonna keep playing it back in your head. You've got to try.
I've done it a bit. I haven't done it like extreme.
Stop it.
Don't give into it. Think about something else. Anything else.
It's crazy we haven't had Link on.
You just have to persist.
Like it's been a lot of weeks.
Wanna get stuck in, because it's hard to get out of. You've got to find
I wonder if it was just a typo. I don't know if they have an updated list on the playlist. Maybe it's not even a thing anymore. I would imagine if it was in the playlist that it was displayed. I would imagine at least that we will get more missions that are escalated. Like at least all missions can be escalated. man, bro. Look at, she's fucking ready, bro. We got some good hamstring stretching, dude. Look at that. Good flexibility on the hamstring.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armed hostile detected.
It wouldn't be bad to just kill them all. That's an extra thing. Iron line. I mean, as long as you have ongoing, you probably kill them. Going out of. I also want to hit the gym. I can't go to the gym at like 11. Then sleeping is getting clear.
They've mustered one last assault. If we break them here, they're done.
Can you even pick up loot? Like if something good drops, can you even pick it up? I think my inventory is just scuffed. I need to tomorrow probably do a shorter stream. Maybe I can hit the gym.
The area is stabilized. Good.
Can't swap build still. Yeah. In maintenance tomorrow, I would assume then.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
I don't think I can swap weapon. Good.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Crazy how fast they run. And again, OD, like ongoing directive and the Elmo, they gonna fuck with each other. And I'm thinking I will have a higher uptime on pump bullets then. I knew they would add something so you can like pick what loot you're looking for. Like I don't care about Hasberg now, but if I would get a Hasberg with the vigilance headshot damage, then I care. I could just click that in, and if it would drop, it would like highlight it or something. That would be pretty sweet. Like wouldn't surprise me if it had dropped somewhere and I just fucking deconstructed it, or it didn't even pick it up. Hear me out. What is it?
Keep hiding, shithead.
An agent needs assistance.
Move it to get out of
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Wonder how thermal works against this then. You get normal damage, do you damage the same on people that have corrosive skin? This part is so good though.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Like crying about zero protos, but he got a fucking god roll gear shift today, converted. Plus fucking unicorn Asperg prototype backpack. I ain't right. You better not be crying. Could have been a god roll backpack, chest piece. I haven't done any pull-ups today. A little bit tired. Save us to tomorrow, I think. Or we can do some now. Smash out a few.
The civilians are safe for now.
Holy shit, dude. I am so fucking hungry. I think there was 9. We do 3 behind. Then let's use 2. I woke up a little bit by doing that though. Let's see how fast we can open this now. Just spam F and space. Yeah, that's fast. But yeah, we started early today, so I think I will call it here. And I have a lot of school to do. I haven't done much school as I should have. As planned. I will be back tomorrow. I mean, hopefully even earlier than today. That would be ideal. Today went super fast though. I mean, it was fun with the climax mission and all. Tomorrow probably a bit shorter stream too. Still though, I mean, it's long streams. I mean, I still stream like how long today? Not like it's short stream. Almost 12 hours, so like 11 hours of streams. I mean, that's fucking long. Thanks Friday with a prime. Appreciate that one. But yeah, thank you guys so much for today. And see you guys tomorrow. I mean, I would love to be live in like 13 hours. 12, 13 hours. We will see. I'll do like some schools now for a few hours. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Keep the stream up like usual. Enjoy.